Are you ever like so tired your eyes just hurt? Jeez. Oh. Good morning, everybody. What time is it for everybody? We got 7:20, 11:24, 1:18 p.m. It's 4:23 in the morning for me. It's really cold. I'm gonna close the window. Hello, did the stream stall already? No. But we'll go to Twitch to make sure. Okay, let's get this set up. I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna make myself smaller. I'm gonna start recording so we have footage. I'm gonna move this down here. Put chat out of screen, I think. Yep. We'll do this. Good. And then let's watch something. How does it sound for you guys? How does it sound? What's the audio like? A little louder? Great, good. It's sort of a quiet part about the trailer, so she's mid. She's broken. And her animations are god tier. But yeah, her design is like good but not great to me. Ching Chui better? Ching Chui is actually really underrated. Agreed. I really, like, I want to build Ching Chui, but like, how do I justify her when I have Zila? Let's do a poll about Wriothsley being in standard. Sure. I like that. Is Honkai Star Rail about fighting in the dark room? Wait, actually call? Oh, like you want to call? I'm too tired to call right now. Are you trying to bring up the energy of the stream? It's gonna be a chill. It's a chill. We can probably call after the stream when I'm excited again. Good morning, Sarah. How you doing? Yes, it's very early. It's like it's 4:30 a.m. The last time I woke up at 4 a.m. was the last live stream. Who do you mean? Raiden. Oh, here we go. It's so glitchy. Why can't they get their stream right, man? It's so choppy. What the heck? Come on, dude. Greetings, Dawei. Hi, Da. Good morning. Fix your stream.
从蒙德到枫丹，这一路以来啊，我们不仅经历了许多精彩的冒险故事，也邂逅了形形色色的角色伙伴。再过不久，原神也将迎来公测3周年的日子了。为此，我们相补组同学也准备了
loads of game content and events
和活动
Intel
呈现给每一位旅行者。希望旅行者们无论是在游戏内还是游戏外，都能够感受到3周年的节日氛围。那么，事不宜迟。 先让我们一起来观赏版本 PV， 看看新版本啊会给我们带来哪些精彩的内容吧。
It's so choppy. Oh, we're arrested. That's good. Yes, Paimon, take her away. They sleep. They're very sweet.
The fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress.
The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
All of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished.
Something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid?
There he is.
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night.
Sooner or later, all will pay the price for their arrogance.
It's a sick beat, dude.
This could get a little chilly. Time's up. Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen.
If Wriothsley does have a plan,
Wriothsley.
what could it be?
After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home.
Is the first cryo catalyst? Yeah.
I have to...
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Yeah, I was wondering where those were. They teased those in 4.0 live stream, and we never saw any of those. So I was wondering what the heck is going on.
Another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
He's just attacking the little blob. This little thing. It's just totally little blob. There it is.
I find it difficult to express my emotions because I cannot fully understand myself.
I'm confident that we'll find the meaning of our existence one day.
Rumors saying that you were born from
Or is Farina? Good question.
Inherently bring danger to those around you.
Why should we trust this species from who knows where anyway? Melazines can't be trusted! That goes for Nouvillette too!
There's only one thought on my mind. Only through bloodshed can their debt be repaid.
Wriothsley, where did you take my siblings?
Even if the truth may not be
boss?
present, since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
It beggars belief just how carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, have failed to take action.
Who are you? What are you trying to do? Please don't kill me.
There she is.
Is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Nouvillette!
This is gonna be good.
You will see much in the human world, from the delightful to the depressing. And one day,
I'm not gonna
you
lie.
have dwelt among humanity long enough, you will be placed to bring judgment over all as a spokesperson for Fontaine's past.
It is unnecessary to hold me in such high regard.
Whenever they zoom in on his feet, I think it's Farina. I'm not gonna lie. that was a better trailer than 4.0. I'm not gonna lie. That was a sick ass trailer.
旅行者们，欢迎回来。不知道有没有和我一样的旅行者，每次看完新版本的 PV 啊，都会对其中出现的角色和故事。
Yeah, I get extremely hyped after watching the earlier
我也
trailer
依旧
for
是邀
sure.
请了项目组的小伙伴，我们的战斗设计师叶黑，来给我们介绍新版本中的相关剧情以及角色的情报。
非常感谢大伟哥的邀请，旅行者
I
们
know.
大家好。这次
I
会由我
clickbaitedy
来向
flip.
各位
I
旅
put her
行
in the
者介绍
thumbnail.
剧情和角色的相关内容。
哎，欢迎欢迎！自从做完这个4.0的模式任务以后啊，我一直想知道之后的发展。趁着这次机会啊，叶黑啊，先和我们聊聊4.0。
Yeah, I think that was the best Genshin trailer in a long time too.
先问一下，大伟哥还记得4.0相关的版本剧情吗？
有印象，不过还是叶黑啊，帮我们简单回顾一下吧。
没问题。我们初到枫丹时，就协助琳妮、纳维亚他们解决了几宗案件，但其实最后都汇聚到了一个案件上，也就是
少女连环失踪案。
It's interesting. I thought they usually only have the developer live stream for the Point X, but
没错，看到这里的时候，我就在想啊，被审判的可是愚人众的执行官啊，怎么看也不是一件小事。愚人众应该不会坐视不管吧？是不是会有新的执行官因此登场呢？
大伟哥很敏锐啊，没错，在4.1版本中，故乡为枫丹的执行官仆人。 为了处理这起外交事件，也前来与水神弗琳娜以及最高审判官纳维莱特会面了。
哦，这场面
I can't wait for her.
那是必然的，而且仆人提出的几个方案其实都被婉拒了。
这么一听啊，感觉火药味很浓啊。
是有那么一点，不过最终纳维莱特还是答应派人前去梅洛彼得堡确认公主的情况，这才暂且压下了这股火药味。
我猜猜。 所以这个任务就落到了我们旅行者的肩上，是吧？
没错，为了让我们顺利融入梅洛彼得堡，贴心的纳维莱特先生给我们安排了一个小小的罪名。哦，对，这里就得简单提一下梅洛彼得堡的设定，因为梅洛彼得堡并不是简单这一个概念，它名义上并不隶属于枫丹的司法体系，一直都是以自治的形式
like traditional steampunk. That's what I was waiting for.
需要让我们伪装成囚犯下去调查。
这次潜入的任务啊，看上去还挺新鲜的。
在4.1版本中呢，枫丹的魔神任务第3幕《向深水中的晨星》和第4幕《预示胎动的中夜之刻》也将会开启。
That's gonna be good.
旅行者需要在梅洛彼得堡暗中调查一系列的事件，
Track down
以及追寻公子的行踪。值得一提的是， 这个过程中，旅行者会得到一些老朋友的帮助，也会遇到一些新的面孔，比如梅洛彼得堡的公爵莱欧斯利以及护士长西格文，展开一系列的冒险故事。各位旅行者们，请
Get your stuff together, guys.
看起来啊，4.1版本的故事重心都是在梅洛彼得堡呀。旅行者啊，如果想要在这里调查，我猜一定会与梅洛彼得堡的最高负责人莱欧斯利进行一番斗智斗勇。叶黑啊，不妨具体为我们介绍一下这位公爵呢？
作为梅洛彼得堡的
Here
管
he
理
is,
人，
the
莱欧斯利
administrator
确
of
实很有一些手
Fortress.
段，既能照顾得到弱势的群体，也能镇得住强势的恶棍。
He has
在他
the
上位
same
后
position
实
as
施了一系
Dia.
列的改革，让梅洛彼得堡运作的焕然一新。
Does that
也
mean
正是因为如此，梅洛彼
Does
得堡
that
并不
mean
像大家所想
that he will be
的
the
那样如
standard
监狱一
character?
般，甚至有一些刑满释放的罪人都不愿意离开了。
听你这么一说啊，这位公爵可真是不得了啊！不过啊，梅洛彼得堡作为全枫丹罪人的流放地啊，只有高超的管理手腕，我感觉可能不够。想必他也拥有令人信服的实力吧？
没错，作为犯人的流放聚集地，梅洛彼得堡
See, the thing
多多
is,
少少总会有一些不服从管理的犯人。这时候道理讲不通，
I'm not
就只
sure.
能通过其他方法以理服人了。而莱欧斯利自然也不缺乏这方面的实力。由于莱欧斯利之前当过地下拳手，因此拥有高超的战斗技巧。
这种战斗方式啊，倒也确实符合我对他的想象。在这种情势复杂的地方，拳头有时候才是硬道理。
True. The more complex the situation, the more nuanced, the more you just punch him.
破绽给对方，
Agreed.
然后猛然回击的
That's how I live. That's how I live
作为一
life.
个冰元素的法器使用者，莱欧斯利的普通攻击和重击都能造成冰元素的伤害，元素战技则会强化他的普通攻击，同时损失生命值。不过不用担心。
Yeah, the good news is, regardless of whether he's standard or not, his numbers look fine.
观众眼球的关键啊，在莱欧斯利的生命值较低时，他的重击则会被大幅的强化，并在命中敌人后大量恢复自身的生命值。
看完他的技能啊，我能够感受到他独特的战斗方式了。占据优势时对敌人穷追猛打，然后故意
Jello, I can't see you hurting a fly. See, that's where you're wrong. I am badass.
一发逆转，玩弄敌人。
You get in my way,
可真是生动形象啊！他的战斗方式与他的处事风格可谓十分的相似。此外，莱欧斯利也非常擅长调度资源，在合成武器突破数。
How many characters do we need
也有一定概率
that does this? Like, I understand it's obviously good for people who don't have every character, but like, give us a character that saves gems.
样样精通，真是太厉害了。
没错，不过虽然莱欧斯利做事很有一套手段，但梅洛彼得堡毕竟是建立在枫丹的水下，常年见不到阳光，在监狱的阴暗角落里，依然会有邪恶在滋生。在 4.1 版本中，莱欧斯利的传说任务《守御犬之章》也将上线，旅行者可以在任务中进行了解。
A word of advice: don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Okay, so it's also kind of like Sino.
A moment, please.
It's like policeman. He's cool. I like his voice lines. Kind of do it for me, actually. They sell the character.
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
I need more and more husbandos. Chill, bro. We've had Orgal. We've had like so many, bro, for 5 stars. So many.
Be sanctified.
What does Nouvillette have instead of a vision? So Nouvillette's like, he's like Yaimiko. Does Yaimiko have vision?
4.1 版本上线的另一位角色，则是枫丹的最高审判官纳维莱特。在 4.0 版本中，我们就已经和他打过交道了，相信大伟哥一定不会陌生吧？
我对纳维莱特印象非常深刻。他在审判时啊，公正无私，而且实力非常强大，给人一种
Yeah, he's definitely not an Archon. He's the region's dragon.
对
Like,
于纳维莱特的形象认知都是这样的，
it's pretty
因此都
clear.
对他十分的敬畏。纳维莱特身为枫丹的最高审判。
In her earring?
主持着枫丹关于正义的审判体系，需要维持公正的原则。不仅是在法庭之上，在日常的生活中，他也会时刻注意公众的影响。比如，他会尽量避免与他人有私交，以及有流程外的协作。 防止被人怀疑司法体系的不公。
他对自己的要求可真严格，不愧是最高审判官，严于律己啊。
没错，不过这位最高审判官也没大家想象的那么严肃。
Yeah, I think that's a fake vision too.
他其实也是有自己的爱好和生活的，比如拉维莱特
he's like Dvalin.
爱好。虽然他离
开
he's
like Dvalin
屈指可数，但是他已经品尝过来自世界各地的名泉了。
He's tasted famous spring water that's been sent from all over the world. After tasting it, I bet you he's on r/water. This guy lives on r/water.
我一直以为啊，只有茶可以这么品啊，想不到只是普通的水啊，纳维莱特都能品出那么多花样，可真是长见识了。
纳维莱特既有对公的一面，其实也有对私的一面。他十分喜爱美露星，认为他们是一个善良美丽的种族。拉维莱特甚至在枫丹法规中加入了一条巧妙的法律，对美露星的称呼必须是
playable Dvalin the Wind. That would be so sick.
没想到这位最高审判官还有这样的一面。不过美露星确实十分可爱，我十分理解他的行为。
其实还有一支直接隶属于最高审判官的特别行政机构——主影庭。
So you're saying Lisa's Dvalin
都是由美露星组成的。这倒不是因为纳维莱特偏心，因为美露星们的特殊视觉。能够看到人类难以观察到的东西，能帮助纳维莱特收集各种证据进行审判。但这个特点让在录影厅里工作的美露星们很容易受到犯罪分子的威胁。纳维莱特自然也不会对这种情况坐视不管。在 4.1 版本中，旅行者还可以通过体验纳维莱特的传说任务，了解更多关于他的故事。
哦，纳维莱特亲自出马，那这群犯罪分子可以有苦头吃了。在 4.0 版本中啊，他的实力可给我留下了深刻的印象。
没错，纳维莱特
Who's your favorite Melusine so far?
但他过人的实力
I have no idea what their names
惹恼
are.
他绝对不是一个明智的选择。纳维莱特
How much have I missed? Not much, except for the version trailer. If you want, you can rewind and watch that, and then come back live.
重击将持续消耗生命值，并释放汹涌的
All right.
持续对前方直线区域内的敌人造成水元素范围伤害。
So y'all think that you can dodge boss attacks while you're doing that? Like, are you serious? You think that that's moving fast enough to dodge big boss attacks?
此外，当纳维莱特处于队伍中时，队伍中自己的角色进行水下冲刺的移动速度
No way, guys. Yes, like Wanderer can dodge. This guy can't dodge. He can only move. If you dodge, you cancel your charge attack.
相信肯定很多旅行者已经等候多时了。
好呀，在 4.1 版本中，纳维莱特与胡桃将会在第一期活动
Event Wish Preview, Nouvillette and Hutao. It's gonna be a sick weapon
在第二期
banner.
活动起源中，除了新朋友莱欧斯利外，我们的老朋友
There's the Inventee.
也将迎来复刻，并获得概率 up。
I need 3 out of these 4 characters.
也会在这个版本的活动中与大家见面了。更多信息也会由我的同事稍后为大家揭晓。同时，新版本还会有一些新的武器。
Both weapon banners are going to be good. Ooh.
感谢叶黑。那么在给大家带来新伙伴的信息之后呢，还请大家休息片刻，看一下第一则兑换码。之后啊，我们还会给大家带来新版本的场景地图情报，精彩继续哦。
Yeah, confirmed, not standard. He's a limited character. FB 8P FF HT 364M. Yeah, that sword is ugly. Agreed. With Nov, do you think that Zhongli is a must for him? To get at C0, probably for him to feel properly good. I wouldn't say a must. He's probably going to be strong enough, especially in AoE, that he doesn't need. That he doesn't need him. Okay, this is the video I was talking about. This is Nouvillette right here.
Water's refreshing. I usually like to ensure the pH of the water is strictly 7, sometimes 8 if I'm feeling a little more alkaline. Anything 6 or below is a no-go. I check the acidity with an electronic pH meter just to be sure. You want a nice, crisp, balanced flavor, so no Dasani. I'd recommend Aquafina for a beginner's water if you must go bottled, but honestly, room temperature tap water through a filter is the way to go. Then you get all the minerals. Now, glass shape is important. You can either go tall or you can go wide. We call them verties or hories, vertical or horizontal. I like to go with a hori because I really want to see the water between sips. I think looking at it is half the pleasure. I also always do throat massages and exercises to make sure you get maximum travel velocity down the throat. Where are you going?
I've decided to celebrate by sharing some Genshin-inspired treats. I'll be making a Mondstadt-inspired twist on an autumn classic, an apple cider float. The best part about this
anniversary
recipe is that it doesn't need any
messages.
fancy kitchen gadgets, so just get rid of those. All you need is
Get
a
rid
good
of your
saucepan
kitchen
and
gadgets.
the ingredients listed here.
Noted.
If you're a younger traveler, make sure there's an adult around to help you with this, okay? First, let's prepare our spices. Start by zesting your orange. Next, pour your favorite
In-game drinks
non-alcoholic
is this year's
apple
anniversary
cider into a
rewards.
medium saucepan. If you don't have cider, unsweetened apple juice works just as well. Then toss in your spices along with the orange zest and set your stove to medium-high.
It's like, bro, I
Once
don't
it
even
starts to
cook in the
bubble,
game.
Reduce to medium-low and let it simmer for 15 minutes. When you can smell the aroma of warm spices, take it off the heat and remove your spices with a fine mesh strainer and leave it to sit for another 10 minutes, or until just warm enough to handle. Then pour into your favorite heat-safe cup. On its own, this is a drink worth singing praises, but we're going to add a scoop of vanilla ice cream, a dollop of whipped cream, and fresh grated cinnamon, lifting it to new heights. We're using vanilla ice cream, but if you really want to let your Mondstadt spirit soar, you're free to use other flavors like cinnamon, pecan, chai spice, or even pandan. Light and creamy, sweet and spiced, this float is a duet of duality. That's good.
Happy anniversary, Genshin Impact! What's an anniversary party without some warm, gooey, cheesy goodness? Hey folks, I'm Damon
Brie.
Mills, the voice
My
of
mom makes
Winnie.
this. It's
And I'm
really
Inez
good.
Quinones, the voice of Lynette. Today, we'll be celebrating with a classic, Brie en croûte.
Don't let the fancy name fool you. This dish is surprisingly easy to make. All you need is some brie, store-bought puff pastry, and your favorite fillings.
No. You make
We'll be
puff
using
pastry
bacon,
by hand. Come
walnuts,
on.
and apricots for ours. The full list of ingredients is right here. After preheating your oven, dice the bacon into small pieces. Then toss it into a pan over medium heat.
My mom doesn't put
cooking it
bacon in it.
until it turns crispy.
Chop the nuts and dried apricots into fine pieces. Then mix them in a bowl with your crisp bacon and resist the urge to eat
Nuts
this stuff
and
by
bacon.
itself.
Interesting.
Next, place your puff pastry onto a baking sheet lined with parchment paper. Cut the brie in half horizontally and place one half of your brie on top with the cut half facing up.
Top the cut brie with your fruity,
Oh,
nutty
interesting.
bacon mix and top with the other half of brie.
Yeah, it's making me
kind
hungry
of like
too.
a
I haven't eaten
sandwich.
breakfast.
If you have any
obviously.
extra, just lay it in a circle around your brie.
Use your beaten egg to coat the pastry. Then fold it up over the top of your brie like you're wrapping a present. You want to completely cover the brie with no gaps in the pastry. Twist the top and pinch it shut, removing the excess pastry dough.
Finally, coat the pastry's exterior in your egg
Jello, are you
wash
from
and
Europe
bake
too?
until
No.
golden brown and flaky.
Cheesy, savory, and a little bit sweet,
I'm hungry.
brie en croûte is perfect for sharing. And the best part is that you can fill it with just about anything. Try it with rosemary
Flip,
and
you're the
figs,
one who called me
caramelized
back
onion
here. You
and
were like,
ham,
"Come
or
back,
if you're
come
really
back,
daring,
Jello.
Sweet chili pepper,
They're
green
starting.
onion, and
They're starting."
Like a good magician,
Let 'em cook.
it's versatile,
True.
elegant, deceptively simple, and best enjoyed before it disappears.
Oh, that reminds me. Who's bringing dessert?
Don't worry, I called in some experts.
Here we are.
欢迎回来。在4.1版本啊，除了丰富的剧情和角色啊，还有许多全新的场景区域等待着我们的探索。那么今天啊，我也有幸再次邀请到了我们的场景。
That was our anniversary event, guys.
来为我们介绍相应的内容。于是
行者们好，很高兴能够再次来到今天的节目现场。我是原神场景美术阿汤哥，今天也会为
Lead art designer. Good job, buddy. You do a great job.
地区的新场景。
欢迎阿汤哥。上个版本啊，我们已经来到了枫丹，见识到了不同的风土人情，尤其是水下世界的风景啊，给我们带来全新的体验。对于新版本的场景啊，我可是十分期待。那么，不妨就从我们身后的这片区域开始吧。从刚才开始啊，背景中这个漂浮在空中的水体啊，就让我一直十分好奇啊。阿汤哥来给我们介绍一下。
I was so confused as to why I hadn't run into these yet, because they teased these in 4.0 live stream.
中央实验室遗址，在自然地形风貌上
I thought maybe like part of a world quest to make them appear.
但因为枫丹科学院的某些科技与混合，使得整个区域发生了巨大的爆炸事故，所以上空有着让人
Show me Wriothsley. Go back and watch his. He's in the trailer and he had his own character
十分壮观。
little demo thing
因为这
earlier.
里曾发生的爆炸事故，场景设计上也是会
Press the
更加
like
的
button.
残酷与
Thank
凄
you
凉。
very much.
对比枫
Yeah,
丹
if everyone
这
could
个
press the
优雅
like button,
精
that
致
would be
这里
amazing.
更带着一丝淡淡的忧伤。
哎，确实啊，一眼望去啊，都是残破的这个。
Look at Dawei's
可以
shoes.
想象
Those are
当初的这
expensive
个爆
shoes.
炸事故啊是有多么惨烈。
是的，相当的惨烈啊！这个场景展现爆炸后的不稳定
Can be a
性
little
是一
smaller.
大难题。我们利用了水道这个不稳定要素去呼应水体，既满足了概念设定，也为玩家创造了进入异重力凝水体的路线。
这个异重力凝水体啊，我有印象，
Oh,
在
I
4.0
can
版本
move
的
it
前
up
瞻
a
节
little
目里
bit,
有
I
提到
guess, maybe.
好像是可以进去的，对吧？
没错，
Ah!
旅行者们是可以设法进入其中的。而在这些异重力凝水体中隐藏的秘密，就等待大家前去探索了。
话说啊，前面你提到这个叫枫丹科学院的机构啊，听上去太疯狂了吧？居然把这么大片区域都给炸掉了。
是的，这些其实都源自于枫丹科学院某一次失控的实验。在长久的历史中，枫丹动能工程科学研究院一直在以曾经洗去无数生命，又总有一天会再度遮天蔽日的洪水为敌，寻找着生存的途径。而蕴含着庞大能量、能够粉碎大地桎梏的史基矿，则一度被认为是开启救赎大门的钥匙。据此，艾德温·伊斯汀豪斯生前设计了拥有抵消重力效果的实验性场力发生装置。 I
wonder if it'll be more Ujanuma intensive, because the other bosses were kind of jokes. That was my original fear, is that originally it'd be very doable, and then it would get more cringe as time went on. I could see this boss being cringe, let's see. It's kind of very PMA-like.
哎，他的攻击方式啊，确实和之前遇到的敌人不太一样，感觉很有意思。看来我们战斗中啊，要多利用他的机制了。
没错，这不，为了搜索关于枫丹科学院爆炸的各种情报，羽人众也来到了这一带。
I mean, it doesn't look too bad.
在这里将会遇到新的敌人——羽人众双翼人和羽人众风翼人。他们来自隶属于仆人的精锐特务组织。
Those hips are serious.
可能会给旅行者们带来不小的麻烦。
看来这片新区域啊，危险与机遇并存。 旅行者们可要小心了哦。那么介绍完地上的区域，这次阿汤哥又给我们带来哪些关于水下的情报呢？
自然是有的。接下来我来再着重讲一下梅洛彼得堡，它与4.1的主线剧情十分密切。在枫丹惩治犯人的方法，就是将其流放至
Criminals are punished by being exiled here. Wow.
本质上却被认定为流放者的聚集地。 在这可以参加劳作、得到生活的物资。
Sick. It looks sick. The area is really cool. I'm most excited for that area, to be honest.
结构多以蒸汽管道和齿轮为主，本身略带
This is what I was missing from
衬托着这里是威严的地方。我们利用多种树管道结构，并且尝试了多种排列组合，参考了一些常见的蒸汽朋克元素，提炼出属于枫丹水下监狱的艺术特性。 想给初次到达这里的旅行者们留下深刻的印象。
的确如你所说，给我留下了深刻的印象。不过，作为全枫丹罪人的流放场所，它内部的设施数量想必不止如此吧？
在梅洛彼得堡下方，还有一处制造着各种机关的工厂，那里就是流放者们平时劳作的地方了。在继承上方区域的蒸汽管道元素的同时， 设计团队围绕着重复劳作和流水线的设计语言，借鉴了多种装置艺术中运用的表达形式，在设计中用重复的环形轨道，强调着流水线式的重复感。我们将一部分环形轨道放置于厂房的顶部，视觉上巨大的矩阵环形结构也能够给人更强的压迫感。如何让这些精密的齿轮繁而不乱，我们团队也费了不少心思啊。
能看得出来，虽然是枫丹关押犯人的场所，但我已经等不及去里面探索一番了。
在梅洛彼得堡附近，
There's convicts down
也
there.
有不
Can't
少
wait
可
to go.
以自由探索的区域。
True.
这里，我向旅行者们介绍一处很隐蔽的水下洞穴。此处被史基矿所影响，产生了奇异的生态景象。旅行者在蝉藤中穿梭时，会遇到不小的挑战哦。
哎，这非常符合我对水下世界的幻想。各种神秘的区域和奇异的植被啊，总能激发我的探索欲望。不过，在这片新的探索区域，想必我们也会遇到一些新的敌人吧？
大伟哥猜的没错，矗立在远海异种顶端的
It's like a legit seahorse. It's like a centaur seahorse. Or I guess it's more like just a seahorse, isn't it?
就潜藏在这片区域的某个岩窟之中，它进化出了
It's really good design. I really like it. Because it's got both seahorse and regular horse designs.
让它能够使用更加猛烈的
That's really good.
也拥有更强的防御能力。此外，在探索水下区域时，我们还会遇到执行警戒、巡弋任务的新型发条机关，旅行者们也要小心哦。
感谢阿汤哥啊！听完你的讲解啊，让我对新版本更加期待了。一下子看了那么多内容啊，想必大家也有些累了，不如让我们稍作休息。接下来啊，我们还邀请了其他研发组的同学为我们带来更多的
Another break?
各位旅行者，不要走开哦。
I feel like they didn't show. I feel like they just talked.
Happy anniversary, Genshin Impact!
I'm Brittany Cox, or as you might know me, Der Prinzessin herself,
This
Mitchell. With me are my loyal subjects.
Ben Pronsky, voice of Oz.
It's just making me hungry.
And Josie Montana McCoy, voice of Kaya. Not a subject, but happy to help anyways. Today, we'll be celebrating Genshin's anniversary by making chocolate ganache tarts.
They have to know how, like,
Royally decadent dish for
memeable
such
this
an
is.
occasion.
In our Prinzessin's benevolence, we've included a list of ingredients here.
First, gather
I
your
feel like the
chocolate
last-
cookies in a food processor or
The
plastic
last
bag.
cooking thing was
Then,
longer than the.
crush them like your enemies until
Was
not
longer
but the
than how
finest
long they
crumble
actually talked.
remains.
Am I wrong?
Then mix with sugar and melted butter. Stir until you have a consistency like wet sand.
Firmly press your crumbs into the bottom and sides of a pie tin, then bake in an oven at 350 degrees Fahrenheit
They really
or
think people are gonna do
177
this.
Celsius for 20 minutes, or until it's dry and firm.
Once the crust is cooled, coat the interior with a layer of raspberry jam.
The people watching this
filling,
live stream are
simply
not the
bring your
people that
cream
are
to a
cooking.
bare simmer, then pour it over a heat-safe bowl filled with your chocolate, along with a pinch of salt and a half teaspoon of espresso
They'll probably
powder.
make me.
Let the hot cream stand for
They'll
about
probably
a minute.
make me make
then
this
stir
and
all
post it
together
on
until you
TikTok
have a
or something.
ganache as smooth as Kaya himself.
Pour the ganache into your tart shell and allow it to firm up in the fridge before crowning it with a
I
royal
bet you.
arrangement of raspberries.
And for an optional flourish, try watering down some raspberry jam with a bit of lemon juice.
Who has
or
this
warm
many
water Until
raspberries?
you have a thin glaze. Then brush it over your raspberries. This will lend your
That's
berries
like $10 worth of
iridescent
raspberries.
shimmer.
Don't say that. I
While
love
darkly
cooking.
regal
All right.
is a
Okay.
certain Prinzessin,
Okay.
this tart is also quite flexible. You can substitute raspberry.
Whoever
for
wants to make
orange
these can
marmalade
legit
and
come over to
candied
my
citrus,
house and make these.
or
and
nix the jam
we
and
can
top
hang
with
out on
hazelnut
stream and eat them.
praline for a treat that's perfect with coffee.
How about that?
And if you don't want to worry about
Some
slicing your
Genshin
tart,
girlies will be having a party
substitute the
making
large
these, and I'm
pan
happy
from
for them.
parchment-lined muffin tins to
True.
make
That does sound. To
perfectly
be honest, that
portioned
sounds like
miniature
really
tarts.
fun.
Truly a dish fit for royalty. Now, who gets the first slice?
Here's the next code. I can't post both of them. How do I post both of them? Something like this, I guess. Whatever. I was trying to post them so that they were like on separate lines, but just to just watch them after after this. Go to another and show another cooking thing. Where can I buy those figures at your back? AliExpress. If you buy them from anywhere else, they'll cost you 2 to 3 times as much. And the money I saved you, you can subscribe on Patreon. Yeah. Just by the way, the Raiden one sucks. The new one's amazing. Shenhe one is very good. Ayaka one is quite good. Yeah.
欢迎大家回到《原神》私人100本的前瞻特别节目。在《原神》公测3周年之际，璃月也迎来一场。
Who's your number one waifu?
而我们研发团队中的系统设计师也应邀来到了节目现场，为我们介绍新版本丰富多彩的活动内容。来和大家打个招呼吧。
Favorite character overall is Raiden.
屏幕前的旅行者们，大家晚上好，我是系统设计师 Helen， 很高兴又和大家见面了，很荣幸为大家介绍新版本的活动。
Helen， 听说这次在璃月举办的活动和往年不太一样啊，要不你先来为我们介绍一下？
确实有些与众不同，不知道大伟哥还记不记得今年海灯节的那场饭局
Do you think Ayaka is worth it for main DPS for his team? Definitely. He's the best for main DPS for his team.
降魔大圣萧都在场的饭局吧，那可真是藏龙卧虎。
没错，这个饭局的许多细节都让人会心一笑。
How'd you feel when they removed Shenhe's belly button? Personally attacked, surely.
胡桃和温迪还做下了承诺，将来有空一起写诗。这不，正巧让他们逮到一个机会，由胡桃与温迪牵头。 在石门附近举行了两国合办的诗歌大会，交流诗歌的同时，促进两国关系和谐友善发展。希望
They started on a high with the trailer, and then everything else has just been like
他们只是开玩笑而已，没想到他们来真的。
just
不过文迪作为吟游诗人，他的创作水平应该相当高啊，而胡桃的打油诗也独具一格嘛。
不仅仅是他们。 还有来自璃月和蒙德的其他伙伴也一起参加了大会，十分热闹。不过，
Do we know what 4 stars are coming with the banners? No, but we haven't. But for the first one, we haven't had Singcho, Fischl, or Diona for a while. But yeah, we don't know who's they're gonna be.
开始探寻起了事件的真相。
诗歌大会举办的那么隆重，想必与之相关的活动也很丰富吧？
这次。 我们为旅行者们准备了3个特色活动玩法，分别是百步理智、灵感喷击和巡警密画。在百步理智玩法中，旅行者可以投出掷箭，在限定时间内用掷箭尽可能多的命中龙湖，从而获得更高的积分。在挑战的过程中会出现礼环和妙湖。如果投掷的掷箭穿过礼环击中龙湖。 即可获得双倍积分。妙湖则可以改变掷箭的投掷率，帮助旅行者更高效地完成挑战。第2个活动是挑战玩法灵感喷击。在挑战开始后，
Yeah, that's how you fight with Ayaka. Oh yeah, you just start the rotation with Ayaka's burst.
挑战中有时会出现携带迷思元结的敌人，极为坚韧，难以击倒。 灵感结晶每隔一段时间会在角色身边引发一定范围的冲击波，
Oh yeah.
造成巨
Yeah, you don't use Kazuha. You
如果能灵活运用
just use Ayaka
或许能轻松打倒这类敌人。巡警密画则是一个通过拍照来寻找缺失景物的玩法。根据提示，
Yeah, imagine actually doing a rotation. Okay, this I hate.
寻找画片上缺失的景物，找到后即可将对应景物记录下来，并获得奖励。
I guess that's okay. It's kind of interesting, I guess. But I really hate the photo events. Oh, so we get a new free catalyst. Okay.
从而获取专属4星法器无垠蔚蓝之歌及其专属精炼道具等丰富奖励。
这次的活动还真是丰富啊，尤其是百步理智活动、
You like the picture
让我想起
scenery
了小
events?
时候
Nice.
经常玩的这个投壶游戏。这次啊，我也可以在游戏中再体验一把了。
是啊，希望这次的活动能让旅行者们感受到诗歌大会欢快的氛围，与蒙德和璃月的大家一起度过令人难忘的时光。说到蒙德，可莉又活跃了起来呢。
怎么？难道可莉又因为炸鱼被秦团长抓了吗？
可莉这次可不是闯祸，反而立功了。她在游玩的过程中，偶然发现国鹫湖里突然出现了从须弥来的入侵鱼类。为了维持生态平衡，骑士团需要处理这些入侵物种。
So like if I were to make a video on this, the trailer, I would say the trailer is great.
为了不让可莉无聊，丽莎
Wriothsley and Nouvillette were revealed, and that's it. We haven't had anything in this stream for like the last half hour.
旅行者们可以陪同可莉一起玩蹦蹦炸弹，通过操作嘟嘟可投出不同类型的蹦蹦炸弹，击败角角鱼大军，书写嘟嘟可打败鱼入侵者的大冒险。
火花骑士就像火热的小太阳一样，每次都能给我们带来惊喜呀！这次竟然还发现了入侵物种。
其实有类似困扰的不只是蒙德，在枫丹也有一些本应只存在于实验室内的奇妙生物，突然出现在枫丹的各个水域中。旅行者可以通过极光斜采活动，帮助为此事忙得焦头烂额的商人基肖恩，通过回收枫丹水下各处的荧光紫水母，消除生态隐患，并获取奖励。
I like the swimming stuff.
还能欣赏枫丹
The
水下
swimming
风
stuff
光
is fun.
真是一举两得呀！
是的，在枫丹苍津区东南侧的水岸处，我们还可以体验到挑战活动“人生的波峰与波谷”。在这个挑战活动中，旅行者可以帮助枫丹研究员测试超高压冲击器。
C1 Hu Tower Homa, probably C1. It's more fun.
提高超高压冲击器释放的超高压冲击波的伤害，来击败敌人。同时，旅行者可以根据出战队伍的角色数量和等级获取载荷，用来装配更高等级的增益模组，挑战更高难度的敌人。在 4.1 版本中，除了常规的热斗模式更新，七圣召唤的驻境演练也将再次开放。旅行者可以选择不同的附加条件，获取积分来领取奖励。
This looks good. Wait, I'm kidding. Wait, is this a combination of? Oh, it's a different event. I was not talking about the TCG when I said this looks good. I was talking about the combat before that.
辛苦研发组的同学给我们准备了那么多。
Aren't patches normally like this? Yeah, the patches are normally like this. This is exactly the same as every other patch, where you have like a big Archon quest in a new area. So it's exactly the same. The only difference is that because it's a developer live stream and these guys are talking the whole time, rather than having like the actors with the little chibis, it makes it a lot more boring to watch. So people feel like it's more boring because they're delivering it in a much more boring way, but really it's the same. Yeah.
移除了部分高难度敌人，来帮助新手旅行者更好地完成。
No, I don't have any videos on the TCG.
其实啊，当初我第一次做突破任务时啊，确实用了挺长的时间啊。这次的调整啊
I would like to, but I don't think it would do very well.
不仅如此，我们还对每日委托做了一次重大调整。随着游戏内容逐渐丰富，在每日委托之外，游戏内还有大量玩法等着旅行者体验。因此，我们在 4.1 版本推出了冒险历练系统。在这个系统中，旅行者可以通过完成任务、
Can you get primos in the TCG? Yeah.
获取收集物、参与活动的方式来获取历练点。除了原本的
Okay, so this is good. You can do different things like exploration to get daily commissions. This is really good.
历练点将在服务器时间每天的凌晨4点清零。
太棒了！我很早就喜欢有类似的系统
Or
了。
you can
当开启
do
新区域或者活动时啊，总感觉
yeah, or you can do exploration, you can do gathering, local specialties, you can you can
没错，我们也希望旅行者们可以更多的享受游戏中的其他内容。
The change there is that you can do exploration, you can get local specialties, you can do story quests, hangout quests, stuff like that, and you get daily commission for doing those things, daily commission points.
签到活动观赏溜滑将会开启。 旅行者们可以通过每日
Here's the rewards.
获得最多10枚
Primo
纠缠权以
gems,
及其他道具
resin,
奖励，不容错过。
octopus,
同时，
same as
我
last
们还
year.
会通过邮件的形式为旅行者们额外奉上总共1600原石和4个脆弱树枝，
And top up
以及2
reset
个特
for the
殊纪念
whales.
小道具。便携式空气动力胶质炮生发器
Wow,
和
bubble
柔柔奖章。
generator.
此外，在4.1版本更新后。 游戏内商城的首充双倍状态也将会重置，具体信息旅行者们可以留意官方后续的相关公告。
好耶！相信大家已经和我一样十分期待4.1版本的到来了。那介绍完了那么多的活动啊，屏幕前的大家不妨稍作休息。接下来啊，还有更多有趣的内容，后面的节目更加精彩。
I think the part that I don't like about the anniversary rewards is that they're very predictable. It's like we already know. Everyone could have predicted exactly what they gave us. Didn't Star Rail get a whole new endgame? Yeah. Yep. Flip, they gave us raspberry tart for anniversary. Yeah, the live stream is very boring. Except for the first trailer, it's very boring. Yeah, W for animals, for sure. I'm happy. I'm happy for them, you know? Wait, did that guy have mismatched shoes? I'm pretty sure there's going to be the same anniversary rewards as forever. It's going to be 10 pulls through the mail and a 10 pull login reward. Are we really doing this again?
Impact. My name is Ben Balmaceda, and as the voice of Kaveh, I'm always looking for better ways to integrate artistic expression and practical functionality. I'm so happy.
Like, I'm sure the patch will be good. I'm sure the patch will be good, but goddamn.
But what's a party without
this is like...
Well, inspired by the enchanting landscapes of Teyvat, here's a fun and
I'm sure the patch will be good.
Really add a
I'm
mystical
sure
vibe
that
to a celebration
the
in a matter
patch
of
looks
minutes.
good. It's just we don't need 2 hours to talk about nothing. Like
all you need is some
they
small battery-powered
the story is going to be the highlight.
Decorate the glass with
what do I want instead of 20 pulls? I want a standard banner 5-star.
Inspired by the world of Teyvat with colorful paper, paint, string, or even maple leaves. And place the LED lights, like a battery-powered tea light or fairy light,
or
inside
good
the
free
mason jar.
skins.
The light will pass through the different shapes and colors to give it a unique and enchanting glow.
Something that will something that I can take with me that's cool.
And the fun doesn't stop there. Jenny has another DIY project that can add a lot of color to any Genshin-themed celebration. Ain't that right, Jenny?
Hey, that's right! I'm Jenny Okabori, wishing all the fans and players a very happy 3rd year anniversary. Well, as the voice of Yoimiya, you know I have a soft spot for colorful, bursting light displays, and we can easily make our own decorations by turning the average balloon into explosive slimes. All you
Like,
need
I
is a
think
couple
Genshin's
of
story
colorful
is
balloons,
really good
confetti,
lately, so
and
like,
some art
you
supplies.
can't underestimate 2 new
Take your
Archon Quest
deflated
chapters.
balloon and fill it with
That's
either
going to be really
homemade
great.
or store-bought
And you
confetti.
can't underestimate a new
funnel
area
can
that looks
really
amazing.
come in handy
That
here.
looks really good.
Next, use a balloon
But like,
pump
they're
to
not going to
inflate
show
the
us the
balloon.
whole area for
Regular
live
air allows
stream.
them to bounce around the room, but if you want a floating Anemo slime,
Is it just me,
you'll
or
need
does
to
she have a
use
much
helium.
deeper voice than
Shape the
usual?
slime into a sphere by letting out a little air and tie off the end. Then, go ahead and add some white eyes and any other details you'd like to give the slime a personality. You can use white paint or paper for these eyes. Now, not only do you have some fun slime balloon decorations, but when they pop, they'll explode in a burst of colorful confetti condensate.
I think she's
These
sick.
balloons and starlight jar decorations can level up any Genshin party as we celebrate this 3-year achievement. I look forward to seeing what you create.
欢迎回来，在今天这个特殊的日子，能够和屏幕前的旅行者们共同庆祝此刻，实在是一件值得高兴的事。从2020年公测至今啊，相信大家在提瓦特大陆上也留下了属于自己的独特回忆啊。这3年以来啊，不只是各位旅行者，我们研发团队的同学也同样经历了一段宝贵的时光，想要和大家分享。坐在我身边的呢是大家老朋友 Michael。Michael， 趁着今天这个机会，不妨为我们讲讲项目组内部的故事吧。
感谢大伟哥的邀请，旅行者们好，很高兴又与大家见面了。今天我也很荣幸能代表项目组的同学为大家分享内部的故事。不过由于时间有限，因此我们简单做了整理，统计了一些有趣的数据给大家带来。
Surely they've saved something good for the
讲的
end.
内容还不太一样，那这些数据背后是不是有什么故事啊？
大伟哥猜对了，每个数字背后啊，都有着原神研发团队持续的付出和深厚的感情。接下来就让我们看看第一组数据吧。
No, don't go yet, Zion. The good stuff is still coming. Surely.
1000多万啊，这可是个大数字啊 ！Michael 啊，这个数字是什么意思啊？
这个数字其实是原神研发以来，我们的 IP 团队在游戏内外创作的叙事文本总字数。我们游戏中的提瓦特大陆是一个架空世界，这里汇聚了各种文化、创意、艺术。
Yep, they're nice. They're nice areas, guys. Very nice.
原神 IP 创作团队的同学以自身热情与才华，铸就了一个个鲜活生动的角色，编织了一个个扣人心弦的故事，构建了一个宏大精美的世界。细心的旅行者可能会发现，在游戏中处处充满着细节。随意拾取的一本书籍，不经意间获取的武器，副本中掉落的剩遗物，它们的背后甚至也有属于自己的精彩故事。其实，为了把一个架空世界填满的足够有真实感，
The game's got nice
光靠
lore.
游戏内的文本是不够的。在许多内容呈现给旅行者之前
Totally.
IP 团队就要先行构思几个版本，甚至几年后的概念设定。对于一些要向美术、策划、海外本地化团队表达的设定，也需要撰写足够细腻、详尽的文档，以供参考。因此，在游戏内所呈现的内容，大概也只是浮在创作海洋的一角冰山。
确实啊，这个数字不仅是代表一场游戏的这个制作啊，更是一次文化的积淀，一次创意的盛宴。
当然，海量的文本创作也只是原神内容的其中一个侧写。下面这个数字看起来可小多了，但它也是我们和旅行者一路走来的证明之一呢。
Characters, that's 74 characters.
74，比起第一个数字啊，这个数字是有点小了。哎，不对 ，Michael 啊，你说这是我们跟旅行者一路走来的见证，那它一定是一个随着版本累积下来的数字，对不对？
大伟哥已经快要猜到了。其实啊，这是直到 4.1 版本为止，包括刚才我的同事介绍的纳维莱特和莱欧斯利在内，原神已经向旅行者推出的角色数量。
没想到啊，在不知不觉间啊，我们已经邂逅了那么多的这个角色伙伴。不过啊，谈起原神啊，游戏中性格迥异的角色确实被大家津津乐道。
没错。
Yeah, you guys have made a lot of characters.
角色是必不可少的。原神中的每一个角色都有着独特的背景故事和情感世界，通过对话、剧情
This is wild, bro.
旅行者能够更加深刻地了解角色。这种情感共鸣不仅让旅行者与角色建立起情感联系，也为游戏增添了更多层次的情感体验，使整个游戏世界更加丰满和有趣。此外，角色也是构成游戏中战斗体验的重要一环。每个角色都拥有独特的战斗技能和神之眼元素。
It's like they're talking to us like this is our first time playing Genshin Impact. It's like, what? There's characters? They have lore?
提瓦特大陆的世界增色不少，使得游戏啊不仅仅是简单的战斗和探索，更像是一场情感丰富的冒险之旅。那么让我们看看下一个数据吧。
Oh my gosh, we wrote a ton of dialogue. Like what are they talking about here?
我觉得自己是肯定猜不出来的。Michael， 快为我们公布答案吧。
其实这个数字还有一个单位，215G， 它指的是截止 4.1 版本游戏内所有最高精度美术的资源总量。
Highest resolution art assets.
这个大小是有点吓人呐。Michael， 你给我们讲讲背后的故事吧。
可能大多数旅行者不太能判断这个数字所代表的工作量。原神是一个依赖卡通渲染、营造幻想氛围的游戏，这就意味着几乎所有的写实类素材，
show me more
包括
Cloran.
照片修改的
I'm a happy man
真人动物
if
的
you're showing
动
me
画
Cloran.
都是没有办法直接应用到游戏中的。这 215G 的美术资源是原神的原画师、建模师、动画师、特效师等同学们经过精心构思或实地取材，然后重新亲手制作出来的。
是啊。
Why is everyone hating on Blue Shirt? Blue Shirt guy he's doing the best he can. It's not his fault for this. They gave him this dialogue.
新角色就像是介绍自己的孩子一样兴奋。
但是啊，大家非常努力创作的同时，也需要考虑到玩家的设备。
Blue Shirt guy is doing just fine.
大的资源量。
It's the script that is like he didn't write the script.
也是付出了相当大的精力，对不同的设备、不同平台进行性能评估和分级，对资源进行不同等级的精度拆分和管理。
Yeah, but I don't care that it's blatant reading. He's a story developer. It's not his job. It's not his job. How would you do if you were up there? This is like not his job.
之后会进一步探索其他的优化手段，给大家带来更好的体验。
辛苦各位研发的同学。
Anyone else who hates on Blue Shirt guy gets banned. I don't know how to ban people, but I'll learn.
那么接下来这组数字就跟屏幕前的各位有些关系了。
这个数字啊，我有些想法。Michael 啊，你既然提到和屏幕前的大家有关，我猜猜是不是原神全球玩家的关注数呢？
没错，目前原神全网的关注数已经超过了9953万人了。
好耶！不过说实话，虽然猜对了，但是这个数字啊，依旧让我十分惊讶。在当初立项的时候啊，我们可能都没有想到能取得今天这样的成绩啊。有那么多的旅行者走上了提瓦特的大陆，与我们共同创造美好的回忆。
是的，
I can't believe this, guys. This has been like 5 minutes.
也是最好的回报，同时也督促我们不能懈怠，因为我们承载着旅行者们的期望。话不多说，
They're not even showing us interesting stats. $4 billion made this month.
这个数字让我看得有点懵啊，实在是过于庞大了。我随便猜猜啊，这是不是播放量或者点赞数什么的？
看来大伟哥对这类数据啊特别的敏锐。这是原神发布的官方视频内容，在全网
That's a lot of views, but like, why do I care?
已经达到了40亿次。其实，在这一些内容创作
Why do we care about any of this? This is like their anniversary stuff. It's like, oh yeah, we're giving you 10 pulls. Also, look at how much dialogue we've written in the game.
每当创作同学觉得疲惫或者没有灵感的时候，看看各位旅行者在评论区对内容的支持，就又会充满。
Yeah, the stream's not stuttering for me.
结果也是如此。只要我们创作出优质的内容，
If I hadn't drank most of this energy drink already, I would actually be asleep. This is wild.
接下来让我们分享最后一组数据。不知道屏幕前的旅行者们有没有猜到呢？既然已经到了这个环节的最后，我就不卖关子了。开服至今，原神官方每个版本都会举行相关的视频二创活动。这个数字是目前
They keeps going.
总人数，迄今为止已经达
How
到
is it
1150
still
万了。
有趣的是啊，这个大数字啊，一点都不让我意外。其
This
实
is
啊，
still
原神能够取得今天的成果啊，光靠我们研发团队。
This is gonna be the talk of the town.
各位旅行者提供的优质。
If Asmongold is watching this, he will never play the game after this one.
营造了良好的讨论氛围，这份美好也传递给了更多的小伙伴加入到提瓦特的冒险中啊。
I think you have to realize all the work that goes into creating this world for us. I really appreciate all the effort, so I'm glad they spend so much time. Okay, the thing is, I do appreciate the work. I love the game. I know how much work goes into it. But this is just like disrespectful to our time. That's the problem. This is disrespectful to our
在接
time.
下来的日子里啊，我也希望可以和旅行者们继续携手前行，共同创造更加精彩的回忆。那么接下来将为大家呈上第3则兑换码，让我们稍后再见。
Unbelievable. That was unbelievable. I thought there's no way the live stream could get more boring. But they did it. And guys, like, I'm not hating. Like, I'm not a hater. I don't hate just for the sake of hating. I don't complain about Genshin Impact. I love Genshin Impact, but I'm gonna call a spade a spade. If something is bad, I'm gonna call it bad. That's just the reality. If something is boring, I'm gonna call it boring. That's just how it goes. And that was really, really boring. They didn't even like, okay, imagine if I released that as a video and I just talked about something you didn't care about and didn't show any interesting visuals. It had no relevance to you.
欢迎大家回到4.1版本的前瞻特别节
And
目。
we're back.
在新版本啊，除了游戏内丰富多彩的内容啊，我们也准备了一些游戏外的内容给大家带来分享。
没错，今天我还给大家带来了《原神》的交响音乐会最新情报。2023
I really want to go to one of these.
2024年1月期间，我们将在亚洲、美洲、欧洲的11座城市。
All of that stuff should have been a 20-second visual where they showed a pre-edited video that showed us all that
世界
stuff.
各地的旅行者前来体验。同时，音乐会主题的系列周边已经在原神旗舰店等官方店铺开售。
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, imagine I make a video talking about how many subscribers I have, how many views I'm getting, what my average view duration is, how many hours of video I've
很多
produced.
音乐会的周边单品，我已经替大家都看过实物了，可以说是非常让人期待。不过在不同地区，因为生产
Imagine if I made that kind of video.
周边内容的获取方式会略有
Look at all the
差异
hours of work that I put, how many hours of work I put into my video. Like, imagine if I made that
大家
video.
如果感兴趣的话，可以关注官方社媒账号，了解更多关于音乐会的详细信息。
除此之外，后续游戏内也会上架音乐会礼包、霞音艺奏。礼包内含有原石、名片、风之翼以及家具摆设。
It's a really nice
上架
slider.
时
Surely
间
it's
等具
free.
体信息，大家也可以关注官方消息。
Michael 啊，自从4.0前瞻节目啊，我们发布了枫丹交响音乐的现场，就收获了不少好评。许多旅行者都等着枫丹专辑上架。
It's fine to talk about the views you
其
get.
实我已经循环了好多遍了。
That's fine.
今天带来的下一则情
It's
报
like,
正是
but
关于
like the
枫丹
way
音
that they're
乐专辑的。
presenting it when we're
随
here
着
for
旅行
something
者们
else.
不断探索枫丹的步伐，我们的枫丹音乐也一直陪伴在大家冒险的旅途之中。
But yeah, surely that glider.
我们将发布枫丹第一张 OST 专辑。
Yeah, this is like an
百入
investor's
彻名
live
之选
stream.
专辑共有4张分碟，收录了 Hoyo Mix 音乐团队为《原神》的枫丹地区创作的原声音乐。
手中的红酒杯已经开始摇起来了。
Yeah, it's like investors
道
meeting.
哥，
Yeah.
你印象中最深的枫丹音乐是哪一首呢？
Except that they're not even telling us how much like they're making, which would actually be interesting.
我也很喜欢呢。枫丹的战斗音乐展示了枫丹华丽的城邦特色。我们为枫丹音乐专辑也准备了一支华丽的宣传 MV， 一起来看看吧。
Is this the end? They're not gonna give us even one more interesting thing at the end? This is a great video. It's really good music. It's a really nice video. The music is incredible. And it's a really nicely put together video. I also have a special soft spot for this because I play classical guitar. When you play classical guitar, you have to sit at the edge of your chair to have the proper posture for it. I don't think it's unreasonable to ask for a free standard banner 5-star. If you believe that's unreasonable, well, you can believe that, but it's not unreasonable at all.
其实我们团队一直都在致力给旅行者们带来更丰富、更有趣的体验，无论是线上还是线下， 都能够感受到提瓦特大陆的美好。那希望我们准备的这些游戏外的衍生内容啊，能给大家带来一些小小的惊喜。
Happy anniversary, Genshin Impact! This is Maya Aoki Tuttle reporting. Of course, you might know me as Charlotte, Ace
I can't believe it's still going.
And with the upcoming
Thought it was
anniversary,
over.
I've decided to put my journalistic skills to the test. And what better way than to get the scoop on the voice artists for some of our favorite characters? Therefore, Ace reporter Maya is on the case. With me are my co-hosts, Damon Mills and Inaris Quinones.
Greetings.
Hey, everybody. The world of Teyvat sports a diverse cast, so let's hear about what all the talent has to say.
For those that live too long, the friends of days gone by and scenes from their adventures live on in their memories. As such, I have no regrets in meeting you, friend. Should the day ever come that we are not together, you will continue to shine like gold in my memories.
To be honest,
Hello,
I'm fine
everyone.
with this.
My name is Keith Silverstein. I voice the Geo Archon Zhongli. Happy anniversary, Genshin Impact. I want to take a second to thank everyone who had a part in bringing Genshin Impact to life. And I mean everyone. No matter how large or small your role in bringing this game to life has been. And that includes the entire Genshin Impact community, which is amazing that I can even just say that. It's a very special thing when a game comes out and is so popular that an entire community is born alongside it. And so long as it's bringing this much joy to the world, long may it rain.
I'm actually fine with
I'm
this.
Alejandro Sab, and I am the voice of Sino in Genshin Impact.
It's just that we've had so much boring
Message you'd like to share?
before
I'd like
this.
to thank the Academy.
That's the problem.
In all seriousness. I'm grateful to be a part of this game, and Genshin going on for 3 years. I've been a fan, and this last year, getting to be a part of it was super, just super humbling, super... I'm at a loss for words, because Sino was the character when I first saw him in the Teyvat trailer. I was like, dang, I'd really like to play that guy. That'd be so cool. And it happened, and it was just so cool, and it just makes me really happy getting the opportunity to be this guy. Everybody thinks I've been saying terrible jokes now because of Sino, but that's not true. I started saying terrible jokes because of my partner and my friends around me. I could say one right now.
Hello, I'm Sean Dury, and I play Baiju.
Do you have an anniversary message you'd like to share?
Well, happy anniversary to Genshin Impact, and I just want to thank everyone who has been playing the game and enjoying the game. That's really why we make it, so you can have fun playing it. So thank you so much for being a part of it. My favorite Genshin memory of the past year was Baiju becoming a playable character. That was so exciting to go from someone you kind of stopped in and chatted with for a second to someone who is going on a quest and saving the day. So that's absolutely my favorite memory of the past year.
Hey there, my name is Nazi Tarsha, and I play Alhaitham in Genshin Impact.
What is your favorite story from the past year?
The infamous traitor, Azar, anger scene that Alhaitham has, just because it was really fun seeing the reception to that. And it was very fun recording, Alhaitham is very reserved, very kind of to himself. So having this one moment where he breaks character, putting on an act, of course, but still showing more emotion than anyone has ever seen him do was very fun to kind of go into. In terms of the game, the thing that I want to say is congratulations for going, 3+ years strong. The world that they've managed to build is nothing short of impressive, and also seeing the sort of fans' admiration toward the game is, nothing short of delightful, really, because there is just such an enthusiasm and such a passion with the fan base. So seeing this sort of relationship between the two is endearing, and the fact that I get to, kind of share in both of these experiences is awesome.
Hey, what's up? I'm Zach Gordon. I am the voice of Tainari. If I have one anniversary message, it's I can't wait till the next year and the year after that, and I hope to be around for as long as we all enjoy the game. So thank you.
What is something you like or admire about your character?
one thing that, if I may say so myself, I feel like we worked really hard to do well was his ability to care about Kale. And I think that a lot of people that really know what they believe in and feel that they're very intelligent, quote unquote, I think sometimes the ego can get in the way of that. And one thing that I really admire about Tighnari is that he's able to put that aside and really focus on what matters, which is being able to articulate and translate what he knows and pass it on to a student or an apprentice, somebody like Kale. And so I think, to sum it all up, compassion. I think Tighnari is a very compassionate individual.
I like the new voice actor a lot.
We certainly tried our best to infuse that into the role.
My name is Ben Balmaceda. I voice Kaveh.
Do you have an anniversary message you'd like to share?
After seeing Genshin when it first came out, I had no doubt that it was going to be something special and it was going to stand the test of time. There's so much potential to be had in Teyvat, and like so many new people to meet and places to explore and travel to.
Yeah, have they done only men? That's actually
as far as
wild.
People that have helped me get this far, like I just want to thank all my friends that are part of the cast, all of the Sumeru, Crewmeru, and also to all the fans. Like, they've been so lovely and welcoming, and it's such a lovely community. It's just been a wonderful journey, and I hope that it continues far past the horizon.
What's up? My name is Patrick Pedraza. I'm the voice of Scaramouche, the Balladeer, Wanderer, Hat Guy, a man of many names. Well, 3 years, man, that's a long time. I have no idea what the future's gonna bring for the game, for me, but I'm just, like, I don't want to sound cliche, but I'm really super grateful to be part of this.
What is your favorite story from the past year?
Oh, my favorite scene, oh gosh, there's so many. It's like the boss battle. When I first saw the boss battle when I was doing the session, I was like, this is gonna be insane. And the boss battle theme, oh my gosh, that was just like insane. But then I was like, oh my gosh, I saw the end, and then Scaramouche just goes straight on his head.
I will say he did a fantastic job. He's got to be one of the best voice actors in this game.
That was kind of sad, but it was kind of that was my favorite one.
Hi, I'm Anyatko. I voice Raiden Shogun, and A, and Makoto, and a handful of NPCs. I can't believe that Genshin Impact has been going on strong for 3 years, and we've got plenty more to go. I'm so excited for what the future holds for Teyvat. I am just starting to explore Fontaine and getting through the Fontaine Archon quest, and it is so much fun so far. And I just really want to thank the fans, all of the travelers who have been on this journey with us for the past 3 years. None of this would mean anything without you guys. So thank you for playing. Thank you for loving this game.
What's one of your
She's
favorite
got
character
such
lines?
a nice voice.
Okay, I get asked this a lot, and the answer is the about Ito line. Who? I just think it's so funny how in one word you get to know exactly what Raiden Shogun thinks of the one and only Arataki Ito. That never fails to make me laugh.
Hi,
She's
my
got
name
the
is Kimberly
best
Ann
voice
Campbell,
in the
and I'm the
game.
voice of Nahida, the Dendro
Holy.
Archon in Genshin Impact.
What was your favorite memory of the past year?
Okay, so there are a lot, and no surprise, there are a lot to do with Nahida, but I would say that one
I
of
was
my
bored
favorite
until
memories
Raiden.
from last year would have to be when Nahida's trailer dropped. She has 2 trailers, but the one
True,
in
her trailer
particular
was
that comes
sick.
to mind is the one where she's going through her birthday over and over again, and it starts off as happy, and then it's like, oh, okay, it's still kind of happy, but then it gets really dark and like really depressing. And
so
even though it's like a really sad video, it was like super well done, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is so good. And like seeing everybody's reactions to it, like I've watched like a ton of reactions from like streamers, YouTubers. It was like just amazing to see everybody's reaction to it. I could not wait for it to come out. I'm glad it turned out as well as it did.
Well, there you have it, folks. Straight from the mouths of some of our favorite characters. It's...
Isn't there someone you've forgotten?
2 someones, to be exact.
I was totally about to get to you guys. I swear.
Right. That's what I thought.
Can you give us a short intro?
My name is Damon Mills, and I voice Linny, the greatest magician in all Tibet.
Is there anything you want to say to the community about your character?
I think Linny and Lynette's story is quite fascinating because they're both incredibly fun characters and all about razzle-dazzle, but their collective past is so dark and painful. I mean, they both mask it really well.
They have really
particularly
good,
Linny, who
really good backstories and
appears
stuff.
front-facing, very confident, but he's burdened by his ties to the Fatui, growing up as an orphan, kind of acting as a parent to his siblings. I feel like he was forced to grow up really fast, and I guess I can relate to that.
Do you have an anniversary message you'd like to share?
I still remember when Genshin first came around, and I thought it was the neatest concept. I know this game has gotten so many people through so much stuff, and I'm really excited to finally be a part of it in such a big way. It's really special to me, and I can't wait to see where the rest of the game goes.
My name is Anaris Quinones, and I am the voice of Lynette. And I actually adore cats, so this is a true honor.
Is there anything you want to say to the community about your character?
Yeah, Lynette is really fun for me because, you know, she is the deadpan kind of, I guess, emotionless character archetype, but we did try to elevate her from that. So it's really fun trying to, you know, keep that feel, that base feel of her being deadpan, but also adding enough nuance so that she is an interesting character.
Do you have an anniversary message you'd like to share?
Yeah, 3 years. That's crazy. I'm very excited. I'm excited to see future characters. I'm excited to see more Fontaine, and more Lynette, of course. Yeah, I want to thank you guys for being so supportive and stuff. It's been a blast, and I can't wait to see you guys enjoy the rest of it.
There you have it, folks. For real this time. This is Ace Reporter Maya.
Are they just going
signing
to end it here and not give us something else?
到这里，4.1的前瞻节目也接近尾声了。在这充满激情和期待的时刻，我首先想代表项目组的同学们，向各位旅行者表达最真挚的谢意。感谢你们一直以来对原神的支持与厚爱。从原神上线至今，正是有了你们的陪伴与热情，
Just waiting for one more good thing.
回顾一路走过来的时光，旅行者们向我们提出了许多宝贵的反馈与建议，我们也因此能不断优化游戏体验，推出更多高质量的游戏内容，让大家能够在游戏中体验到更多的乐趣。在未来的日子里，我们将继续坚持这一理念，无论是新的角色、新的剧情，还是新的玩法，我们都将以更加饱满的热情，为大家带来更多惊喜与挑战。最后，再次感谢各位旅行者的支持与鼓励，让我们在4.1版本
Thank you for
不
giving
见
us so much
不散
money. Seriously? Worst live stream ever? Like, the patch looks good, but that really was the worst live stream ever. Do y'all just feel hollow and cheated? Like, you just got cheated out of 2 hours of your life? Okay, it was only an hour. Dude, that felt like 2 hours. To be fair, you can watch the first 15 minutes and ditch the rest. Yeah, but they didn't tell us that in the beginning. It's just like you watch the whole thing and you feel empty and hollow. I think this is... Anniversary reward is 20 pulls and an octopus. How is it worse than last live stream? It's longer with less in it. Because the main content is like story content. And they're not going to show the story. But there's story in new area, but like that was all announced in the first 10 minutes. And then after that there was nothing. Yeah, the start was great. I haven't forgot about Genshin on the Switch. Any new Fontaine areas? Yeah, the new areas look great. The new areas look sick. The new areas look sick. The new bosses look sick. The new enemies look sick. The new characters look great. Was Genshin announced on Switch? Yeah, it's been announced since before the game came out. No, there's no free character. Yeah, the problem I have isn't with the content. The content is fine. It's the it's not the content. The content looks fine, if not even good. It's the live stream presentation itself that I'm upset with. I'm not upset with the game. I'm not upset with yeah. Does that make sense? Oh, that worked. That's the problem I have with it. Did they announce the 4 stars for phase 1? No, they did not. They don't usually, though. What's this art called? They gave us bad rewards for the anniversary? Yeah. There he is. Why are you quiet sitting there? I'm in shock with how boring it was. I don't know what to say. We'll probably start playing some Genshin. I'm just making up. I'm just going to record the video. Yeah, we're going to record. The next plan is we're going to record the video talking about the banners. Why is this so low quality? There we go. Account reviews? Not today. We did so many account reviews recently. Maybe later. We might do account reviews. Position, forward. Y'all gotta stop spending in this game. You literally don't get returns. Again, the content is fine. It's the live stream that I'm upset about. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, everyone's spending attention, whether it's money or time. True. Would have been fun to watch a highlight video instead of waking up early to watch the whole thing. Yeah, pretty much. Honkai Star Rail vote for less than a year is infinitely better rewards. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail gives a free 10 pull every single patch, and they have a free free standard banner 5-star selector from launch. Yeah. That's just the facts. It's just the facts. Okay, what do you think? Do we bait people like this? We write... Do we bait people? I think we have to bait. I'm sorry, guys. I think we do this. Genshin used to give a 10 pull every patch? Really? Then they just stopped? Did they? They didn't. They didn't actually. You have to be trolling. What if the real Genshin endgame content is Honkai Star Rail? True. They usually give free 10 pull during the anniversary lantern rate. Yeah. Doesn't Honkai Star Rail need the 10 pull to keep up with Genshin's Primos updates? That actually could be true. Isn't overall the Primogers are getting more? That could be. It very well could be. I actually have no idea. I missed the end. Did they talk about anything else after the voice actors? No, they did not. I still can't believe we only got 20 pulls. I mean, that's exactly what we've gotten the last 2 anniversaries, so I'm not really surprised by that. I was like, I'm not surprised that they didn't give us more for the end game, to be honest, or not for the end game, for the well, I'm not surprised about that either. But I'm not surprised we didn't get more anniversary rewards. I'm not surprised that we didn't get. I'm not surprised about any of that. I just think that the live stream was really boringly done. That's the biggest thing. Do you think Nouvillette is a big lackluster? I don't think he's lackluster, but I'll have to wait until I can test him out. I really don't know. I don't think so. It feels like the anniversary stream stats was half the stream. It really did feel too long, I'll tell you that. It was crazy long. Should these maybe be a different color? I think the white kind of looks good. Yeah, I think the white looks... Yeah, oh yeah, you guys agree. Nice. What is that? What is that, a miniature? The things behind me? The live stream started off really well and went downhill. Yeah. Yeah, and again, because the first part, they actually showed the content. That's the thing. The part of the live stream that they actually showed the content was really good. It's just then they stopped showing content and started just talking. And that was what's really bad. It was just really boring. Nouvillette, Wriothsley and more. Liar, there was no more. True, I feel so bad. I clickbaited you all. That's true. That's super funny. That's super funny. It's super funny. Draw crosses on the eyes of everyone besides Venti for extra bait. Too busy? I think it might be too busy. Did they say what the banners are? Yes. First these two, then these two. I feel like I want something back there, but these are too much. The first stars were better? Yeah, I think so too. The thing with playing these smaller gacha mobile games, you actually get a ton of stuff to pull with. Yeah, Genshin, like, again, I'm not actually mad about the content. I'm not mad about the rewards because it's what we all expected. I'm thinking I don't love that. It's what we all expected. I'm not mad about that. I'm mad about just bad. Person who said these were the best. I do agree. I'm just mad about the bad live stream. But I kind of want to stop talking about it. I kind of just want to forget about it. I want to forget that ever happened. You know what I'm saying? It was low energy live stream. Yep. Amazing content. Absolutely. This is peak content. Hey, this is more interesting than the live stream. Agree or not? Agree or not? It actually is. Agree. See, this is what I'm talking about. You guys are too kind. This is kind of hard, guys. I wish these images just extended further, but they don't. It's mesmerizing. Agree. What about... I don't love the stars, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't love the stars. Maybe we just do more water. I'm struggling. Maybe just a new name card. The darker one. Maybe like this. Looks fine just like that. Kind of like this better. What do you guys think? More detailed. Yeah, I think it needs a little something. Before was better. Less blur. Make it a bit lighter. How do I, where? There it is. I'm going to make it a bit smaller so I can pretend it's a phone screen. Okay, maybe we'll just make these bigger. That helps a lot, I think. How about tons of stars on Venti only? Actually a good idea. I kind of like the stars on Venti. Bro, are you falling asleep? Nah. It's 6:15 a.m. for me. Venti's the weirdest character I have. I think I like this. Maybe just a little bit of glow behind each word. What? Maybe that. I think that's good. What are you editing in? This is Canva. That looks cool. Yeah, I think this is good. I wish he and Kaze switched kits. Sucks for the Archon to be upgraded by a random Ronin boy. True. I think this is good. I think we found it. You can add translucent shadow on the other three. Like to make them... Is Dea viable for Linny? He's viable. But your Linny has to be really well invested. I actually do think Venti is underrated though. But the picture overall is bait. Is the yes a little bit higher? Yes, it is. Okay, this is good. Venti still has the best suck and communist air currents that everyone can use to glide. You won't pull Nouvillette and Wriothsley. It was Wriothsley, right? I will definitely pull them. Definitely. We build at Jello Impact. If you're new here, then welcome to Jello Impact, where we build and test every single character. The auto enhance from my phone looks really nice. Okay, this is a good thumbnail. A survey asked about mounts, which means they're considering at least. Damn, that's exciting. You can't unsee the fact that Nouville is way bigger than the other three. So the reason why is because the shape is bigger at the top and smaller on the bottom. So like you can see how his bottom is smaller, but the top is bigger. There's just no way to do it right. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Who works really well with Venti? Tons of characters. Ganyu, Raiden, Ayato. Like Venti works well with anyone when as long as Venti works. He works well with anyone that hits into his thing. Like he doesn't work well with Hu Tao, but like Ayaka. Yeah, what's Twitter saying? I don't know. We can check Twitter. The first 15 minutes were great. Is Venti better for single target and Kazuo for AoE? Kind of the opposite. Venti's better for spread out AoE, and Kazuo's better for less spread out AoE or single target. I don't see what Twitter is saying, but I don't follow very many people. DPS wise, who's the best among them? It's going to be either Nouvillette or Hu Tao. It's not going to be Wriothsley, almost definitely. Probably it's going to be Hu Tao, but it's possible that it's Nouvillette. Sorry for asking, do you peek at leaks? Sure do. I mean, no, I don't. No, I don't look at leaks anymore. I stopped looking at leaks yesterday. Yep. Okay. My question is to myself, do I record? I think I record the video first so I can upload it. So, do you guys want to see me record this video? I'll record this video quickly and then we can actually play Genshin Impact. So here's the plan. The plan is simple. Record video, edit video. It'll be really fast. It won't be that boring. Record video, edit video, post video, do Genshin dailies, do Star Rail dailies, maybe 1 account review, 2 account reviews, then testing characters. I think that's the plan for today. So if you want to stick around, there's going to be lots. We're going to test characters in the Abyss, which this Abyss is great for testing relative to Abysses we've had recently. So it's going to be really interesting. And we'll do we'll do a minimum 1 paid account review and 1 free account review. We might do more if I feel up to it. but that's a minimum. Okay. And then we are gonna play some Star Rail today. We're gonna do Abyss testing, Star Rail dailies, and probably some Swarm Universe from Star Rail. And we'll do Star Rail events and Genshin events and more Genshin Abyss testing. So it'll be a long stream. We're gonna cover a lot. It should be fun. Yeah, it should be fun. Okay. I'm just gonna do this for a quick second. Okay, this is fine. Who is the best pull for 4.1? I think that's all we need for the title. More fun than the Hoyoverse stream? True that. It is not a high bar. A lot more happening here? True. And at least I'm telling you what's going to be happening. So if you're not interested in any of that stuff, then you can click off, right? Like you can click off. If you're interested in something or the other thing, you know, you don't know exactly the order. You know, you don't know when the free account review will be. So you kind of probably got to stick around if you want a chance for the free account review. You know, we got some, you know, incentives to stick around. We're not going to, you don't know when it's going to be Star Rail. You don't know when it's going to be Genshin. So, you know, you got to stick around, but at least you know, if you're not interested in any of it, you can you leave, right? And it's not a big deal. Whereas for Genshin, we had to stay around the whole stream. And then we still weren't interested in anything except for the first 15 minutes. Nouvillette could be standard though. Now that Wriothsley isn't standard, the dreams that people had that there would be no standard banner characters, that's what I'm leaning towards. Okay, Nouvillette. Okay. Is the free catalyst in 4.1 good? From what I remember, no. From what I remember, no. I'm ready to click off the moment we get to Honkai Star Rail stream. Thanks, Jello. You're welcome. But the Honkai Star Rail will be before the account review. So that's just how it'll be, unfortunately. Do you have thoughts on the amount of quality of life changes? Like, is it enough or in line with previous years? Wildly enough. Wildly enough, the quality of life, in my opinion, is better than the previous years, which is really sad. But it is true. How do I sign up for the account review? It's going to be a spin the wheel thing. I ask everyone in the chat who wants an account review, and then I copy everyone's name and put it into an Excel, and then spin it, and then put it into a wheel, and then spin the wheel, and we say, yay, someone won. Yeah. Is any of the battle pass weapons worth it? We'll talk about it a little bit, but you can check out my battle pass weapon, but mostly you can but mostly the sword or the spear. The spear is the best one, but it depends which one's worth it depends on your account. The spear is insane. The spear is insane if you get refinements of it. Even at R1 it's really good. It's like at R5 it's like really, really close to Homa. Like really, really, really close. It gives so much stats. What is it they gave us again? Yeah, 20 pulls and an octopus. Don't we get an HP sword in 4.1? It's not free, it's on the banner. Yeah, 240 EM is insane. That's insanity. It's such a stupid amount of stats. It's stupid. I wish fishing had more rewards. To be honest, the catch is a really good reward, and the new sword is a pretty good reward as well. So I actually think that fishing is pretty lit. Extra 20, or they cut it from somewhere? It's actually an extra 20. Yeah, from my knowledge. A few days ago, I sent you a PM in the Discord sharing a faster way to parse the account review requesters in chat if you're interested. Thank you. I haven't checked it out yet. I will check it out. Thank you. The new pipe is kind of funny. Yeah. Are there really any characters the new fishing sword can be used on? So the thing is, it's a good option for Fav if you don't have enough Fav. Yeah, the new HP sword is going to be a gotcha weapon. Can I still get R5 on the battle pass spear if I miss the last battle pass? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Let's open up the game. We're going to turn down the desktop audio, so I'm disappointed they show the drip bell and Femine's drip marketing, but he doesn't scale off HP. Agreed. He really should be using it. It's ridiculous that he doesn't. Why do you use a controller most of the time? Because I like it better. It's way more comfortable. It's way more comfortable. I play better. I hate playing on keyboard and mouse. I got a special controller that has these little triggers on the back that make me I link those to switch. I put those to switch characters, so I don't have to take off my thumbs to switch characters. It's better for your back. Hey, it certainly feels better for my back. Yeah, I really don't. Because the thing is, I spend enough time like editing my videos on my keyboard, and like typing on my keyboard and just using the computer, that I don't want to also play the game on the keyboard. That's a really big issue as well. You can spam through the dialogue options with the clicking option on mouse. Okay, the one quality of life that I really want for Genshin is the seamless back and forth between keyboard and controller, because on Honkai Star Rail, you can literally switch from keyboard to controller in real time. Like it's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth in any way you want. So if something is easier, like navigating the map, I can do it with my mouse. And then as soon as I want to use my controller, I can switch to the controller. Upgrade artifacts, use the mouse. Want to control your character, use the controller. It's like, it's so good. I really want them to add that. I have the same controller, but didn't think about using the back buttons for switching characters. I literally got it just for that. You have to map it. You have to map it specifically in the controller settings. You have to map it specifically in the controller settings. It doesn't work from just mapping it in Genshin. You have to open the special controller app on your computer, but it does work in the end. So, how do you play on controller? You just have to connect your controller to your PC, and then there's the option, and the option appears in the in the game. The Battle Pass Spear with Crit Rate Neum on passive seems good for Hu Tao. Yeah, it's insane. Is Black Cliff or R1 Dragon's Bane better for Hu Tao? I would go with Dragon's Bane. Because eventually you're going to get more refinements, and Black Cliff is just doesn't scale well at all. The Battle Pass weapon is just around as good as R5 Dragon's Bane. It's a bit worse than... The Battle Pass weapon is worse than Dragon's Bane at R1, but at R, I think 3, it gets better. R2, it's about the same. Dragon's Bane, R5, or a deathmatch, Dragon's Bane is better. Farina or Nouvillette? Well, we don't know what Farina does yet. I'm almost definitely going to say Farina. Like, Nouvillette's an on-fielder. So Nahida's going to be an off-fielder. So yeah, deathmatch. I'm assuming he already has the deathmatch is the thing. I know it's cut off. I'm going to be making it smaller. Don't forget to redeem the stream codes yourself. Thank you. Yeah, I should. All right, I'll do that right now. Miss Splitter, Shenhe, because she's hotter. But it's really hard for Ayaka herself. It's hard to say. I think that they both have an argument. If you're just playing Ayaka, I guess probably Miss Splitter overall. But Shenhe is close enough that if you prefer to go for Shenhe, you're not losing very much, if anything, except for the ability to move the weapon to someone else. So, like, I guess what I'm saying is if you're a Shenhe stan, then Shenhe's a bigger increase. Okay. Then that's good then. Alrighty. Do you think people will be angry about the anniversary rewards? No, because they already got angry the first time and they're out of Steam now. Yeah, this is exactly... Anyone who didn't expect these rewards is just trolling. I disagree that you can't be mad about the rewards, but... there's no point in being mad about these rewards anymore because they're like, people just don't have enough unified hate for these rewards. It's like, yeah, I think if people were actually mad, then we would get really good rewards. Like they doubled our rewards from people who got mad, from people who got mad the first time. Right? If people got mad again, then we would get better rewards. Now, I'm not saying people should get mad. It's sort of a waste of energy. It's one of those things. Do you guys know the... Do you guys want to learn something? Do you guys want to learn like a real life concept? Like, do you want to actually learn something and expand your brain with a real life concept right now? Okay. This was one of the better things I learned. This is one of the better things I learned in economics. And I was really good in economics. This is actually a really interesting topic. Okay. So, copy image. Yeah, this is the prisoner's dilemma. Okay, so the prisoner's dilemma, basically it goes like this. This represents, the story is, you have two prisoners, okay? They did something bad together, and the cop is confronting them separately. He says to them, and so these two players represent the two prisoners. They both have two choices: to confess that they committed the crime, or don't confess that they committed the crime. Okay? Those are both their two choices. So the cop goes to the first guy. If we look at player one, he has two choices. He says, you can confess, and if you confess and the other guy also confesses, you'll get punished at a -6. Okay? So basically it's like 2 years in, or 6 months in jail. If you don't confess and the other guy does confess, you get 0 time in jail, and the other guy gets a year in prison, or 10 years, or whatever. So if he doesn't confess, he gets 0, and okay. And then if they both confess, then they both just get a month, or if they both don't confess. So the total best option for everybody is to not confess. But on an individual level, the guy is hoping that the other guy confesses, because here's the thing. The total best option is that they both don't confess. But if the other guy confesses, then his best option is to not confess. So what ends up happening is 9 times out of 10, if you don't allow them to collaborate, they will both confess and they will get the worse option. Because if they imagine that the other guy will cooperate, then they can get off scot-free by getting a 0. So, although it would be better for everyone if they didn't confess, the better option for the individual is to not confess. Thus, they will not confess and end up with the worse option. So, what does this all mean? This means this is now the Genshin player's dilemma. This is the Genshin player's dilemma. Complain. Oh. Don't complain. And they both have this option. Actually, it's the other way. Because if we all complain, we get better rewards. If we all complain, we get better rewards. But the thing is, if we complain, but not enough people complain, then we just end up worse off because we're more miserable. People will get mad at us for complaining. There's more punishment if we complain, but not everyone else complains. But if everyone else complains and we don't complain, not only did we not have to complain, but we also reap the benefits of everyone else complaining. So, although it is best for everyone to complain, the best individual choice is for you to not complain. If we all complain, if we all just didn't spend, if just no one spent for the anniversary, they would give us so many rewards, you have no idea. We would get free 5-star. We would get free 5-star. We would get free another 20 pulls. If everyone complained. But if everyone complained, that means you don't actually have to participate in that because everyone else is complaining. It's the exact same. It's not just for Genshin. It's the same for politics. It's the same for the government. Like, I'm not saying whether, raising wages is right or wrong or whatever, or anything like that. But if everyone wanted wages and they just complained to the government, if everyone was that unified, then they would do it. But if everyone else does it, then you don't have to do it. That's the point, right? It's best for the individual to not do it because that's why a lot of people don't vote, right? If you want a change in the government, you should vote. But if enough people vote, then you don't have to vote. So, I don't know. It's a little bit hard to explain, but I think if you get it, you get it. So for anniversary, you get 20 pulls? Yeah. People saw in the first anniversary that we complained we got rewards. Exactly. They doubled we complained for the first anniversary, and then they complained for the first anniversary and got rewards. What are we supposed to do in this case? Well, it's not really what you're supposed to do. If everyone, it's because the thing is, you're not in a vacuum. If anyone, if everyone did complain, see, the best option for any individual is to not complain. But the best option for what the group should do is to complain. And that's the problem. Ever wondered the implications of this film on a bigger scale? Play this browser game, it's amazing to understand. Yeah, no, I get the implications of it, at least to some extent. I'm sure that takes it to another level. So there's economics with Jello. If all of us didn't complain, we wouldn't get rewards. Yep. Everyone should complain. Am I going to complain? No. Because I don't believe that enough people will complain. Unfortunately, I'm not willing to be the complainer here. You don't think that's economics, but thanks. It is exactly economics. More like psychology. Economics is psychology, actually. Yeah. Isn't this similar to the bystander effect? It is. Economics is basically like, it's microeconomics. Microeconomics is the study of single factors and the effects of individual decisions. It actually pretty much just is psychology. Yeah. Macroeconomics is different. So you're thinking of macroeconomics. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not willing to spearhead complaining. It's just not my strength. I'm too excited about the game. I'm not good at complaining. I'm not, like, it's just not my strength. Flip could do it. And yeah. The game is good, the system is bad? Yeah, exactly. I think here 20 polls are good too. Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of people... See, the other thing is, because not a lot of people play a lot of gacha games, they think that... they think that 20 polls is good. And it's not that I'm not grateful for 20 polls or whatever, or excited about 20 polls. It's just that... they make so much money that they could easily give more without it being an impact to them. And other games give like 100 pulls or 200 pulls or a free 5-star. Like, it's so not even close to what... And yeah, people don't realize how much Genshin earns. Yeah. Like, think about this. It's like... they made $45 million just in China, just on the App Store. Yeah, standard banners are so dated that there's no reason we can't get a free one every year. Exactly. The thing is, Genshin is so much ahead of every other gacha game that... and they're obviously happy with their revenue. Even if... even if the recent banner is not performing that well, they're happy with the revenue. It could be... like, maybe people are... like, here's the thing, guys. It's possible that people are voting with their wallet, right? Zhongli, Tartaglia, their banner is kind of flopping. I understand that they're still... let's see, where are we in the thing right now? Here we are. So the banner is right here. It's one of the worst performing banners ever. They make more in 1 month than my entire family generational wealth. Yeah, same. So, like, here's the thing. Recent banners, Zhongli Tartaglia, doing pretty bad. Kokomi Wanderer, doing pretty bad. Eula Klee, doing pretty bad. What else was recent? Linian Yalan, pretty bad for a Linian Yalan banner. So it could be that people are voting for their wallets now. Maybe they'll start giving more rewards. Maybe they'll start doing more quality of life. Maybe they'll put in more quality content. It's possible. Most people who want Yelan already have her. Kind of. Farina's going to be the real taste test. Yeah, agreed. It's possible. Like, if you think, like, look at how good she, I mean, maybe most people have Yelan, but I think there's been a lot of new players, and look at how good she did the other time. And she's got good cons, and the weapon banner was insane. I'm surprised. Check Star Rail banner profits. It's crazy how badly Kafka did. Dan Heng did pretty good because he's broken. So all of the Star Rail banners, the Star Rail banners are minimum 12 million, which is all the way up here. So Star Rail is currently doing better than Genshin. Is there a pattern when new characters are on the horizon? Doesn't explain Lenny and his release, but didn't have as much hype as the rest of Pontaine. Yeah, I agree. I think that Nouvillette and Wriothsley will also be a test. Like Lenny, I think people were not hyped for. And I don't think people should be sad that their banners aren't doing as well. Like, this is not a reflection of how well, you know, how much people are enjoying Genshin. I think it's almost more of a good thing for the player base. The Sumeru cast had a hype going for them, major story involvement. Yeah, and I think that Fontaine will as well. I just think that I think we haven't had a waifu in a long time, guys. Let's be real. Like Den Heng and I don't know why Kafka is down here, but Silverwolf and the Silverwolf anyways did really well. Even Star Rail is going all in on male characters too. Well, okay, not all in. 1, 2, 3. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's actually more male than female. Interesting. Anyways, I feel like Nouvillette will do well. Plus, he's with Hu Tao, has been hyped. Yeah. I'm so excited for Clorand. I'm having fun even with people crying about rewards. I just love playing the game. 100%. I'm having fun too. Can we review bomb again? Yeah, I think you can have fun and also hold the developers to a higher standard. Who out of the 4 stars is the best to pull for a new account? Great question. So glad you asked. Let's start. Let's look at the... Let me see. The Genshin Impact 4.1 live stream has just wrapped up. Wrapped up. We just finished the Genshin Impact 4.1 live stream, and they showed us what banners are coming up next. These are some of the most hyped banners we've had in a long time, and I think it's going to be great for new players and veterans alike. We're going to be breaking down each and every single character here and talking about in what circumstances they are the right pull for you. And for when you should keep in mind, because there is something big on the horizon. So you want to make sure that if you do decide to pull in 4.1, that it is worth it for you. Welcome to Jello Impact, where we build and test every single character to help you decide who you want to wish for and build. Starting off with Nouvillette, when is he the right pull for you? First of all, he is the right pull when you actually love this character, when you want to get this character. If you've been really looking forward to him, do not miss him. Make sure you pick him up. It's going to be a while until he reruns, so that is number one. If you're looking to increase the power of your account, I would hold off until wishing until you can at least see my day one review, everyone else's day one review. If you can wait even a little bit longer, like a week or a week and a half, so we can get a better full idea of exactly how strong he is, then that is your best option. But at least if you can wait until the day one reviews come out, like mine, and subscribe for that, then at least you'll have a pretty good idea. My prediction, however, is that he will be a pretty solid pull if you, number one, have Kazuha free, and two, if you need an AoE team. If you've already got a strong AoE team, such as Raiden, or Ayaka, or other strong AoE type characters, then Nouvillette isn't going to be as worth it of a pull in terms of account value, because he is an on-field AoE DPS from what we got to see. They did reveal his kit. We got to see... We got to see his playstyle with his AoE charge attacks. It's looking pretty cool. I love that burst animation. He looks amazing. The AoE isn't quite as big as I would hope, but I think it still has a pretty big splash radius even around that. So I think mostly you're going to want to be grouping everyone up with Kazuha and then you can have them all together like they have them shown here frozen. I don't know if you'll want to play him in freeze, but you'll want to group everyone up and then use his charge attack. So yeah, he's going to be best in AoE. He's going to be solid in single target, but I think for him, at least my prediction, you can check out my Nouvillette prediction video if you want, but I think my prediction is that for him to really perform very well in single target, I think you're going to want his weapon. So, but speaking of single target, let's take a look at Hu Tao. I think Hu Tao is an excellent pull if you want a strong single target DPS and you have Xing Cho and Yelan. Although if you don't have Xing Cho, there's a chance that he'll be included on this banner. We don't know for sure yet. A lot of people ask if Hu Tao is worth it at C0 or if you need her C1 or if you need Staff of Homa. A lot of people don't find her as fun at C0. And I can definitely understand that. I personally do find her fun, but I would make sure you spend a lot of time in her trial if you do decide to go for her, because her playstyle is not for everyone, especially if you're in the overworld a lot. It can be frustrating to run around, lose your stamina, have to charge attack to lose stamina. It can be frustrating, and also she is a little bit on the more difficult side to play. I got really good with her on mobile, but even still to this day on controller, I'm still not as adjusted as well. But if you want more information on Hu Tao, stick around for my Hu Tao guide that'll be coming out later this week. But overall, she is worth it if you like her, number one, or if you want a really strong single target DPS. However, most people have access to a Hyper Bloom team already. And if you have double Hydro, or if you have any Hydro character, you can already pretty much make a Hyper Bloom team. So I would say that the days of Hu Tao being a super valuable pull are somewhat over. I think she's a very strong character, especially if you don't want to play Hyper Bloom or you don't want to get Nahida or something like that. But if you already have Nahida, if you already have strong single target characters, then Hu Tao loses a lot of pull value. I hear a lot of people saying, oh, but you already have Xiangling, you don't need Hu Tao. I think Xiangling's strength is a bit more in AoE than in single target. Of course, you can use something like Raiden National with Xiangling or Sucrose National with Xiangling, and that'll have good single target potential. But on the whole, Hu Tao and Xiangling don't really fulfill the same role. Hu Tao is stronger in single target. So I would say that they're not really you have Xiangling, so you don't need Hu Tao. If Hu Tao was more of an AoE character, I would agree. But she is really to strengthen that single target. But there are a lot of single target teams in the game, so it's not every account that Hu Tao will be worth it for you. I do want to talk about, however, the weapon banner, and then we'll get into the second half. So for the weapon banner, when is it worth it for you to go for the weapon banner? To me, at least from what I've seen, I don't think that Nouvillette's Catalyst will be all that universal. It does have a lot of crit damage, at least from the dreams and predictions I've heard. But I think that the passive will be specifically for him. So if you're wanting to go for Hu Tao's weapon, the Staff of Homa, it's not going to be the greatest banner ever to do that on. If you're going for Nouvillette's weapon and you happen to get a Staff of Homa, now that's a good deal. So And Nouvillette does seem like he will really, really want his weapon to do amazing damage. He gets, from what I've seen, the largest damage increase of any character in the game from his weapon. And because he actually does a large percentage of the team's damage, the weapon will be relevant for him. But the thing I would like you to keep in mind for both of these characters is that their Battle Pass options from the new Battle Pass are incredible. These are probably two of the characters that benefit the most from Battle Pass weapons. When the Sacrificial Jade for Nouvillette is going to be actually pretty close behind the signature when you get it to R5. If you just have R1, it's going to be really solid, but when you're at R5, it's going to be pretty close, within 5 or 7%. So and maybe even less, maybe even 2 to 5%. So if you are someone who buys the Battle Pass regularly, it could be worth it to skip the weapon banner entirely. in addition, for Hu Tao, the Battle of the Fords is somehow even better for her than the Sacrificial Jade is for Nouvillette. If you happen to R5 the Battle of the Fords, which of course again is a tall ask, but if you're buying it anyways, it is within just a couple percent of the Staff of Homa, which is a large amount over the R5 Dragon's Bane, about a 16% increase. So it really, you know, if you're already buying the Battle Pass, this weapon banner could actually be a big skip if you buy the Battle Pass regularly. If you do get R1 Battle of the Fords, it's pretty close to Dragon's Bane for Hu Tao, a little bit worse. So weapon banner, far from necessary, and really only a good pull if you don't buy the Battle Pass, but you are getting Nouvillette. So pretty niche. Let's move on to the second half. The second half, we have Wriothsley and Venti, and I'm going to give a pretty darn hot take here, but I'll save that for a minute. Starting with Wriothsley, based on what we can see from his pre-release, he will be a character that you only go for if you like him. He doesn't seem a head and shoulders above other DPS, whether it's his freeze team, whether it's his melt team, whether it's his hyper carry team. I do think he will be a pretty strong character. I do think he'll be a nice and comfy character. I think he'll be a nice driver. I think people will enjoy playing him. They will enjoy, but he doesn't seem crazy strong. So I think that he'll be a character that people will be satisfied with if you like him, but not a character that you go for just to make your account strong, in my opinion. But if you don't like Ayaka and you want to make up a freeze team for yourself, then he could be a pretty decent option. I think that his versatility will be something that people really like. The fact that he could work in melt, that he could work in hyper, that he could work in freeze. He's not going to be like the best option in any of those teams, but I think that his comfy, cool playstyle will leave people pretty satisfied. Like, I think the punches will be fun. I think he'll be a great overworld character as well because he's not burst reliant. But as you can see, his AoE is not massive, so it's not like he'll be a crazy AoE character. His burst is nice, but it's not like a crazy nuke multiplier. And his melt teams, he's not going to be able to melt a majority of his hits, so it's not like he gets a crazy amount from melt. So overall, he's going to be solid, but not insane. But I do think that people will enjoy playing him. Well, again, same with Nouvillette. Wait until his day one review comes out. I'll be doing a day one review. But that's what I think for Wriothsley. And finally for Venti. Now, I'm going to go ahead and say this. For the majority of the people, the title card was actually less clickbait than you think. For the majority of accounts that I've seen, most accounts don't actually care that much about the Spiral Abyss Floor 12. And if you don't care that much about the Spiral Abyss Floor 12, you are probably someone who is annoyed by some of the domains with large spread out enemies, especially if you're early game. Fighting in the domains can be actually pretty annoying. If you look at the Viridian and Venerer domain, some other domains, being able to group things up with Venti, it just trivializes so much of the content in the game. Same with the early floors of the Abyss. If you're an early game player, getting Venti will probably speed up your Spiral Abyss to, like, if you're at floor 7, it'll probably take you to floor 9. If you're at floor 9, you'll probably get to floor 10. Like, he's a character that, unless we're specifically talking about floor 12, sometimes floor 11, but he's a character that will, like, change your account. He is way underrated especially for casual-ish players. Or if you're someone that just enjoys quality of life, then Venti is going to be a pretty large quality of life for you. A lot of people talk about, oh, he's always worse than Kazuya, he's always worse than Kazuya. Yes, it's true. In hard content, when played optimally, he is pretty much always worse than Kazuya. But in the content that he does work, which is a large amount of domains, a large amount of early Spiral Abyss floors, and the overworld, he is arguably better than Kazuya. But not by a small margin. He is arguably the very best character in the game for the majority of the content in the game. So if you're someone who just wants to make your life easier and more fun and more enjoyable, then Venti could actually be the best pull on this account for you. If you're someone who is a hardcore player and you want to min-max and optimize your account, then Venti is someone that you can actually skip, because the amount of Spiral Abyss floor 12 floors, the hard content floors that he actually works really well in, are pretty limited. So he is more worth skipping the more hardcore you are, kind of like Zhongli. So basically, but if you are most interested in just progressing the power of your account and not really so much the quality of life, then Venti is a skip. And finally, the weapon banner. Is the weapon banner worth it? We're going to have almost definitely Elegy of the End for Venti and Wriothsley's Catalyst. Wriothsley being Wriothsley, sorry. Being a normal attacker, his Catalyst will be good for, especially for Wanderer mains who skipped Wanderer's Catalyst because he was with the donut. This will be a really close weapon to Wanderer's best weapon. And getting the Elegy is one of the most universal bows in the game. I don't think the Elegy is specifically worth going for in the first place, but if you really want to max out your Wriothsley, if you want to max out your Wanderer, then this is a great banner to do so, because the Elegy is a universal weapon that you'll pretty much always be able to have a good use for. I'll talk for a couple minutes about the rest of the live stream. Chat and I had a good time for the first 15 minutes of the live stream. The trailer was absolutely incredible, and I loved it, and the new areas look really, really great. I'm really, really hyped for the new story. And the rest of the live stream, they talked about some anniversary rewards, so we know that for our anniversary, we're going to be getting 20 pulls and an octopus pet. So about par for the course for Genshin. The live stream on the whole, wasn't my favorite live stream. There's not a whole lot of stuff that I particularly want to talk about in it, so I'm not going to be doing a recap or anything. But basically, you need to know there's a new story coming. There's new areas coming. The new characters are coming. And we're going to have some pulls for the anniversary. So that's your live stream summary right there. Let me know in the comments if you're going to go for Wriothsley or Nouvillette or Hu Tao or Venti. Let me know if you disagree with my assessments on the characters. Please consider subscribing, because we're going to be releasing that Hu Tao guide soon. We're going to get that Nouvillette guide for you on day 1. It'll be out even before you can actually wish on the banner, so make sure to check that out before you wish. If you want to check out my Patreon, you can. If you want to check out our live stream, I live stream this whole event. So if you want to hang out with us next time, you're absolutely more than welcome to join. If you want to check out my Patreon, you can. We also have a Discord. This is getting way too much stuff. I've got to cut some of this out. And if you don't want to do any of that, that is totally fine. Just watching the video has been more than enough. Thanks so much. Bye for now. Imagine if I wasn't recording that. I'd be so pissed. Yeah, we're going to edit quickly, but the nice thing is that editing is pretty fast. Video length inversely proportional to live stream. Yeah. But we can chat while the editing will be it'll be pretty fast. There's only a couple things. To skip. So let's see here. Finally done recording? Okay, whoever said finally, that's kind of rude. It was only 17 minutes of recording. That's not that bad. Sometimes I sit here for like half an hour or an hour. Which software? So first, I take this software, and it cuts out the silence. And there it is. Did it record? Yeah, it did, thankfully. All right, anyone got any questions while we wait for it to export? Is Freeney going to be released in 4.2? Probably. We don't know that for sure, but I would say probably. Can I use two-piece attack on Beto? It's fine. Emblem is better. Thoughts on geo damage bonus Goblet for Zhongli instead of full HP? As long as you have enough shields, that's fine. My shield wasn't enough. Is Zhongli mandatory for Yoimiya? If you're the better you are at the game, the less you need Zhongli, even for Yoimiya. I kind of actually, honestly, to be perfectly honest, I'm so far preferring her Bennett Kazuha Yelan team to the Zhongli variant, but that's just me. I think Zhongli is good to have. You can watch my Zhongli video. Zhongli is good to have for like really tanky enemies. Will you be going over team comps for the Hu Tao guide? Yeah, absolutely. Do you think Freeney will be good? Yes. Will Cloran be a 5-star? Yes. Is 60k HP enough for Zhongli? I don't remember. What does mine have? $60k? Yeah, that should be fine. Just joined. What are you doing? If you're moving silence or quiet parts, you can use noise gate to remove audio below a certain decibel. That's pretty much what I just did. Yeah, I have a software that does that. So I just have to cut out the parts where I like... I just have to cut out the parts... Oh, shut up. I have to cut out the parts that I misspoke. Oh. Almost shut you guys down. Farming Lapis is so annoying. It sure is. Is it worth going for C1 Hu Tao if I'm planning to get Raiden, Nayade, and Kazuha? If you love Hu Tao and you want her to be more fun, then yes. I wouldn't say the damage increase is necessary, though.
We just finished the Genshin Impact 4.1 live stream, and what banners are coming up next. These are some of the most hyped banners we've had in a long time, and I think it's going to be great for new players and veterans alike. We're going to be breaking down each and every single character here and talking about in what circumstances they are the right pull for you, and for when you should keep in mind because there is something big on the horizon. So you want to make sure that if you do decide to pull in 4.1, that it is worth it for you. Welcome to Genshin Impact, where we build and test every single character to help you decide who you want to wish for and build. Starting off with Nouvillette. When is he the right pull for you? First of all, he is the right pull when you actually love this character, when you want to get this character. If you've been really looking forward to him, do not miss him. Make sure you pick him up. It's going to be a while until he reruns, so that is number one. If you're looking to increase the veterans alike, we're going to be breaking down each and every single character here and talking about in what circumstances they are the right pull for you, and for when you should keep in mind because there is something big on the horizon. So you want to make sure that if you do decide to pull in 4.1, that it is worth it for you. Welcome to Welcome to You decide who you want to wish for and build.
I'm going to be responding less to the comments just so that I get through this faster for you guys. There's not because it's because I want to get back to talking to you sooner.
Who you want to wish for and build. Starting off with Nouvillette. When is he the right pull for you? First of all, he is the right pull when you actually love this character, when you want to get this character. If you've been really looking forward to him, do not miss him. Make sure you pick him up. It's going to be a while until he reruns, so that is number one. If you're looking to increase the power of your account, I would hold off until wishing until you can at least see my day one review, everyone else's day one review. If you can wait even a little bit longer, like a week or a week and a half, so we can get a better full idea of exactly how strong he is, then that is your best option. But at least if you can wait until the day one reviews come out, like mine, and subscribe for that, then at least you'll have a pretty good idea. My prediction, however, is that he would be a pretty solid pull if you, number one, have Kazuha free, and two, if you need an AoE team. If you've already got a strong AoE team, such as Raiden or Ayaka or other strong AoE type characters, then Nouvillette isn't going to be as worth it of a pull in terms of account value, because he is an on-field AoE DPS from what we got to see. They did reveal his kit. We got to see his playstyle with his AoE. That's from what we got to see. They did reveal his kit. We got to see his place. We got to see his DPS from what we got to see. They did. From what we got to see, they did reveal his kit. We got to see his playstyle with his AoE charge attacks. It's looking pretty cool. I love that burst animation. It looks amazing. The AoE isn't quite as big as I would hope, but I think it still has a pretty big splash radius even around that. AoE isn't quite as big as I would hope, but I think it still has a pretty big splash radius even around that. So I think mostly you're going to want to be grouping everyone up with Kazuha, and then you can have them all together like they have them shown here frozen. I don't know if you want to play him in freeze, but you want to group everyone up and then use his charge attack. So yeah, he's going to be best at AoE. He's going to be solid in single target, but I think for him, at least my prediction, you can check out my Nouvillette prediction video if you want, but I think my prediction is that for him to really perform very well in single target, I think you're going to want his weapon. So, but speaking of single target, let's take a look at Hu Tao. I think Hu Tao is an excellent to his weapon. So, but speaking of single target, target, if you want to take a look at Hu Tao. I think Hu Tao is an excellent pull if you want a strong single target DPS, and you have Sing Cho, and you want, although if you don't have Sing Cho, there's a chance that he'll be included on this banner, we don't know for sure yet. A lot of people ask if Hu Tao is worth it at C0, or if you need a C1, or if you need Zephyr Homa. A lot of people don't find her as fun at C0, and I can definitely understand that. I personally do find her fun, but I would make sure you spend a lot of time in her trial if you do decide to go for her, because her playstyle is not for everyone, especially if you're in the overworld a lot. It can be frustrating to run around, lose your stamina, have to charge attack to get loose stamina. It can be frustrating, and also she is a little bit on the more difficult side to play. I got really good with her on mobile, but even still to this day on controller, I'm still not as adjusted as well. But if you want more information on Hu Tao, stick around for my Hu Tao guide that will be coming out later this week. But overall, she is worth it if you like her, number one, and or if you want a really strong single target DPS. However, most people have access to a Hyper Bloom team already, and if you have double Hydro, or if you have any Hydro character, you can already pretty much make a Hyper Bloom team. So I would say that the days of Hu Tao being a super valuable pull are somewhat over. I think she's a very strong character, especially if you like don't want to play Hyper Bloom or you don't want to get Navigator or something like that. But if you already have Navigator, if you already have like strong single target characters, then Hu Tao loses a lot of pull value. I hear a lot of people saying, oh, you already have Shangling, you don't need Hu Tao. I think Shangling's strength is a bit more in AoE than in single target. Of course, you can use something like Five National as Shangling or Super National as Shangling, and that'll have good single target potential. But on the whole, Hu Tao and Shangling don't really fulfill the same role. Like Hu Tao is stronger in single target, so I would say that they're not really like you have Shangling, so you don't need Hu Tao. If Hu Tao is more of an AoE character, I would agree, but she is really the strength of that single target. But there are a lot of single target teams in the game, so it's not every account that Hu Tao will be worth it for you. I do want to talk about, however, the weapon banner, and then we'll get into the second half. So for the weapon banner, when is it worth it for you to go for the weapon banner? To me, at least from what I've seen, I don't think that Nouvillette's Catalyst will be all that universal. It does have a lot of crit damage, at least from the dreams and predictions I've heard, but I think that the passive will be specifically for him. So if you're wanting to go for Hu Tao's weapon and Zephyr Homa, it's not going to be like the greatest banner ever to do that on. If you're going for Nouvillette's weapon, you happen to get a Zephyr Homa, and that's a good deal. So, and Nouvillette does seem like he will really want his weapon to do amazing damage. He gets, from what I've seen, the largest damage increase of any character in the game from his weapon, and because he actually does a large percentage of the team's damage, the weapon will be relevant for him. But the thing I would like to keep in mind for both of these characters is that their Battle Pass options from the new Battle Pass are incredible. These are probably two of the characters that benefit the most from Battle Pass weapons. When the Sacrificial Jade for Nouvillette is going to be actually pretty close behind the signature when you get to R5. If you just have R1, it's going to be really solid, but when you're at R5, it's going to be pretty close, within 5 or 7%. So it's, and maybe even less, maybe even 2 to 5%. So if you are someone who bet Battle percent, it's, and maybe even less, maybe even 2 and maybe 5%. So if you are someone who buys the Battle Pass regularly, it could be worth it to skip the weapon banner entirely. In addition, for Hu Tao, the Battle of the Forest is somehow even better for her than the Sacrificial Jade is for Nouvillette. If you happen to R5 the Battle of the Forest, which of course again is a fall after if you're buying anyways, it is within just a couple percent of the Zephyr Homa, which is a large amount over the R5 Dragon's Bane, about a 16% increase. So it really, you know, if you're already buying the Battle Pass, this weapon banner could actually be a big skip if you buy the Battle Pass regularly. If you do get R1 Battle of the Forest, it's pretty close to Dragon's Bane for Hu Tao, a little bit worse. So weapon banner far from necessary, and really only a good pull if you don't buy the Battle Pass, but you are getting Nouvillette. So pretty niche. Let's move on to the second half. The second half we have Wriothsley and Venti. I'm going to give a pretty darn hot take here, but I'll save that for a minute. Starting with Wriothsley, based on what we can see from his pre-release, he will be a character that you only go for if you like him. He doesn't seem head and shoulders above other DPS, whether it's his freeze team, whether it's his melt team, whether it's his hyper trade team. I do think he will be a pretty strong character. I do think he'll be a nice and comfy character. I think he'll be a nice driver. I think people will enjoy playing him. They'll enjoy, but he doesn't seem crazy strong. So I think that he'll be a character that people will be satisfied with if you like him, but not a character that you go for just to make your account strong, in my opinion. But if you don't like Ayaka and you want to make a freeze team for yourself, then he could be a pretty decent option. I think that his versatility will be something that people really like. The fact that he can work in melt, that he can work in hyper, that he can work in freeze. He's not going to be like the best option in any of those teams, but I think that his comfy, cool playstyle will leave people pretty satisfied. Like I think the punches will be fine. I think he'll be a great overworld character as well because he's not burst reliant. So as you can see, his AoE is not massive, so it's not like he'll be a crazy AoE character. His burst is nice, but not like a crazy loop multiplier. And his melt teams, he's not going to be able to melt a majority of his hits, so it's not like he has a crazy amount for melt. So overall, he's going to be solid, but not insane. But I do think that people will enjoy playing him. Well, again, same with Nouvillette. Wait until his day one review comes out. Again, I'll be doing a day one review, but that's what I think for Wriothsley. And finally for Venti. Now, I'm going to go ahead and say this. For the majority of the people, the type card is actually less clickbait than you think. For the majority of accounts that I've seen, most accounts don't actually care that much about the Spiral Abyss floor 12. And if you don't care that much about the Spiral Abyss floor 12, you are probably someone who is annoyed by some of the domains, slot, large spread enemies, especially if you're early game. Fighting in the domains can be actually pretty annoying. If you look at the Viridian Veteran domain, some other domains, being able to group things up with Venti, it just trivializes so much of the content in the game. Same with the early floors of the Abyss. If you're an early game player, getting Venti will probably speed up your Spiral Abyss to like, if you're at floor 7, it'll probably take you to floor 9. If you're at floor 9, you'll probably get to floor 10. Like, he's a character that, unless we're specifically talking about floor 12, sometimes floor 11, but he's a character that will like change your account. He's way underrated for, especially for casual-ish players. Or if you're someone that just enjoys quality of life, then Venti is going to be a pretty large quality of life for you. A lot of people talk about, oh, he's always worse than Kazuha, always worse than Kazuha. Yes, it's true. In party content, when played optimally, he is pretty much always worse than Kazuha. But in the content that he does work, which is a large amount of domains, a large amount of early Spiral Abyss floors, and the overworld, he is arguably better than Kazuha. And not by a small margin. He's arguably the very best character in the game for the majority of the content in the game. So if you're someone who just wants to make your life easier and more fun and more enjoyable, then Venti could actually be the best pull on this account for you. If you're someone who is a hardcore player and want min-max and optimize your account, then Venti is someone that you can actually skip because the amount of Spiral Abyss floor 12 floors, the hard content floors, they actually work really well in are pretty limited, so he is more worth skipping the more hardcore you are. Kind of like Zhongli. So basically, but if you are most interested in just progressing Zhongli. So basically, but if you are most interested in most interested in just progressing the power of your account and not really so much the quality of life, then Venti is a skip. And finally, the weapon banner. Is the weapon banner worth it? We're going to have almost definitely LG at the end for Venti and Wriothsley's Catalyst. Wriothsley being a normal attacker, his Catalyst will be good. His Catalyst. Wriothsley good for, especially for Wanderer mains who skip Wanderer's Catalyst because he was good to go at this, but we are really close weapon to Wanderer's best weapon. And getting the LG. LG is one of the most universal bows in the game. I don't think the LG is specifically worth going for in the first place, but if you really want to max out your Wriothsley, if you want to max out your Wanderer, then this is a great meta to do so because the LG is a universal weapon that you'll pretty much always be able to have a good use for. I'll talk for a couple minutes about the rest of the live stream. Chad and I had a good time for the first 15 minutes of the live stream. The trailer was absolutely incredible, and I loved it, and the new areas look really, really great. I'm really, really hyped for the new story. And the rest of the live stream, they start Octopus Anniversary War, so we know that for Anniversary, we're going to be getting 20 pulls and an Octopus pet, so about par for the course for Genshin. The live stream on the whole, it wasn't my favorite live stream. There's not a whole lot of stuff that I particularly want to talk about in it, so I'm not going to be doing a recap or anything, but basically you need to know there's a new story coming, there's new areas coming, the new characters are coming, and you're going to have some pulls for the Anniversary. So that's your live stream summary right there. Let me know in the comments if you're going to go for Wriothsley or Nouvillette or Tower Venti. Let me know if you disagree with my assessments on the characters. Please consider subscribing because we're going to release that guide soon. We're going to get that Nouvillette guide for you on day 1. It'll be out even before you can actually wish on the banner, so make sure to check that out before you wish. If you want to check out my Patreon, you can. If you want to check out our live stream this whole event, so if you want to hang out with us next time, you're absolutely more than welcome to join. If you want to check out my Patreon, you can. We also have a Discord. This is getting way too much stuff. I've got to cut some of this out. And if you don't mind money, that is totally fine. Just watching the video has been more than enough. Thanks so much. Bye for now.
Okay. All right, guys, there it is. That wasn't that bad, was it? Let me just put our music in. Yeah, the Nouvillette weapon will be kind of similar to Ito's Redhorn Stone Thresher. It's like, it's good, but it's not like insane. What's wrong with my editing process, Flip? You hate how fast it is? I know, right? By design, baby. It's not always this fast. Like when I have to do character guides and stuff, these are the easiest videos. When I have to do character guides and stuff, it takes longer, but they're still pretty fast. Is it advisable to learn jump cancel for Hu Tao C0 versus C1? And is the battle pass weapon better than Jade? It should be better. It depends on refinements versus Jade Wing Spear. Well, I think it's probably only better at R4 or R5. If I had to guess, I'm gonna say R4. And is it better to learn? Well, like you want to learn jump cancels for C0. You don't always need to jump cancel. You can still dash cancel at C0 sometimes, but you do need to learn jump cancel for sometimes. And for C1, you really don't ever use jump cancel. Do you think Navi will be on the standard banner since there's no Geo standard character? It's possible, but there's really no way to know without knowing even a little bit about her kit, especially. Okay.
Speaking of single target, let's take a look at Hu Tao. I think Hu Tao is
It's a bit loud, I guess.
An excellent pull if you want a strong single target DPS and you have Sing Cho and Yelan. Although if you don't have Sing Cho, there's a chance that he'll be included on this banner. We don't know for sure yet. A lot of people ask if Hu Tao
How does the music sound volume-wise?
or if you need Staff of Homa. A lot of people don't find her as fun at C0, and I
think it's
that's
okay.
Just a couple percent. So I think that he'll be a character that then he could be a pretty decent option. I think that his be doing it. One who is a neutral-ish players or game pull on this account.
I think this is good. There's music, yeah. Yeah, I think it's fine. Banner, no, this is 4.1. Okay, we did it. We did it, boys. Let's go. Okay, next we have Genshin open, so we might as well play some Genshin. We'll get some volume. We'll get some graphics. You're a pretty cool dude. Here's some love from a Venti lover. Thank you, swag on swag. I really appreciate that. That is awesome. I hope Raiden has a rerun before the end of the year. I think she'll be after Frina, so 4.3. If I had to guess. Okay. Do you know the damage difference from a gobble with Animo or attack percent on Wanderer? Quite a bit. Definitely want to go for Animo eventually. Should I save my Primos for the Raiden rerun as a beginner? If you want Raiden, then yes. If you don't want, depends how badly you want Raiden realistically. I'm going to put this down here so I can see when it's done. Ah! How to win 50/50s? You just get lucky. Be like me. Having trouble with the Abyss? You can join our Discord. I think that's probably the best way to get help. The Discord is very helpful. Thoughts on Mona as substitute for Yelan and Hu Tao Vaporize, a C6 Sing Cho? Mona's Omen doesn't last long enough to be super good in Hu Tao, but it's okay, I guess. I don't have Mona, so I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you from personal experience. How much damage difference is there from C1 and Hu Tao? Basically 0. Don't get anything beyond C1 for Hu Tao. I got nothing for Farina right now. Used all my primos for Zhongli. Oof. You flip too. I'm so good at this now. I'm goated. That was so hard at first. That's so funny. How to build the best Tighnari for aggravate teams. Do I build EM or crit? You want to build EM Dendro damage bonus crit. And I guess the best one you want Yai. But as long as you want Yai Nahida Baiju is probably the best. Or Yai Nahida Zhongli. What's the best? What's peak? Maybe it's Yai Fischl Baiju? I don't know. Yeah, you want EM damage crit for Tighnari. Does Fontaine have the easiest daily commissions? I still think Mondstadt is the easiest, but should I pull for Zhongli or wait for Farina? I think in general wait for Farina, unless you can watch my Zhongli guide, and if you want to play like Melt Ganyu or Mono Geo, then you should pull Zhongli. Otherwise, most people should wait, unless you kind of struggle with like aggressive abysses with like the consecrated beasts, and you have like Yoimiya and Hu Tao, and you want someone to help you with that. Is Yai good or usable in Hyper Bloom? I don't know why people love Yai so much in Hyper Bloom, but they do. I don't. She's much better in Aggravate. Zhongli isn't that bad. You can use him with Hu Tao Double Hydro. For sure, he's not bad. But, like, how do you avoid stagger for this team in Abyss? You ready? You just dodge. You have to get good at dodging. Like, it just depends on how like good you want to get at the game. Like, do you want to get good at the game and like maximize stuff, or do you want to have like an easier time? It kind of depends what you're trying to get out of things, because if I go with this, you should be using, for this Abyss, you should be using Sing Cho, because it's going to be easier to break those shields. What about Yoimiya N5? Whoops. If you miss an N5, it's not, you still get so much bonus for Zhongli that it's not the end of the world. Like, for losing Zhongli, you get such a massive damage increase that it... Oops, I just died with Bennett. That it makes up for not hitting the N5. That's basically it. But, like, you are going to die sometimes, right? If you don't dodge properly. Which element is best in general? Probably Hydro. Yeah, you could make an argument for Dendro as well. Ow. Oops. Basically, like, this is what you're kind of getting into if you're not using Zhongli, which I find fun. Like, I like having to play well, right? And I'm like trying to play, I'm trying to like get a really good clear. I could play safer and get a more consistent clear. Right? Like I'm trying to get like a sub 1 minute clear. Like there we go, see? Right? Yesterday I got a like a 50-second clear with her. But that's how you do it. That's how you play that team without a shielder. Can you show your land stats? Sure. So she is using Aqua with an ER, with a terrible ER Sands. Now use Zhongli, sure. It will be just as fast, if not faster. But RNG was a factor as well. Then just use the shielder. Oh. There you go. So yeah. Great. Okay, do I have to try it? Do I have to do the other one again to show you that it actually can clear faster? Like I said, I've gotten 50 seconds with this team. Like, I could have gotten a faster clear if I didn't mess up. That's the thing. Right? So that was faster. Now, is that worth it to retry? I don't know. They're both fun. They're both fun. Both really fun. I'm just going to turn off the display while I upload the video. Like, they're both really fun. I think I find it more thrilling and more engaging to do that Bennett Kazuha Yelan team. So I like to do that, but again, Yoya is too inconsistent without a shielder. It was fine. It's only against like consecrated beasts where you need a shielder. I wouldn't say she's too inconsistent without a shielder. That was totally fine. You know how bad I am at the game flip. How many constellations do you have in your Raiden? It's C0. Ninety percent of Genshin players are bad. Sure. We're almost done. We'll say 10 a.m. for now. When the video comes out, guys, even if you've already seen it, please click on it and just let it play in the background. Like, just let it play in the background so that the algorithm isn't like, oh, all the people that usually watch this video aren't watching the video. Because if you don't click on the video, then, and you usually watch it, but you don't click on this video, then it will just like not recommend it to other new people. That's how it works. It's like a cascading effect. Like if everyone who watches my videos usually watches the videos, then it sends out to the next one, then it sends out to the next one, then it sends out to the next one. But if you don't watch it, then it stops sending it to anyone else. So it like kills the video. So if you don't mind, even if you don't actually watch it, just click it and let it play in the background. That would be really, 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 really nice. Yeah. YouTube algo is so bad. I mean, I actually think the algo is pretty good. It's just there's definitely some quirks that you got to be aware of for sure. Some little quirks. But I would say it's pretty good because it seems to have been favored me quite a bit. So I'm obviously biased. Okay. Solo ride in Abyss? Nah. Dragon's Bane R5 or Deathmatch R5? I'm pretty sure Dragon's Bane, but I actually haven't calced R5 Deathmatch. Okay, what else are we doing? We did the dailies. Oh yeah, resin. Okay, I guess. Okay, I got the weird. Hey, Flip, I'm gonna talk about Eula. I finished my Eula. Do you want to see how weird it is? It was really weird. This Abyss was my first 36 star. Congrats. All I needed was a flower. All I needed was a flower to complete my Eula build. Okay, let's look at the stats overall. 210, about 209 crit value. So pretty good. Yeah, it's Serpent Spine R5. 209 crit value. Okay, because the thing was, I was doing two-piece. The actual stats, here they are. I was doing two-piece. But what happened was I got this really good feather accidentally. So I was just trying to get a flower to finish it off. But then I accidentally got this goblet. And it just rolled into only attack. Like, I would have really loved some more crit rate. But, like, it's a lot of attack. Like, it's a lot of attack. We've got an amazing circlet. This is our flower. This is our sands. Good for Bennetless with Serpent Spine? Exactly. So you should have got 1746 attack. EM roll though, kind of sus. This is just one roll though, like if we take off this, our attack goes down to 13. Wait, that's the sands. My bad. I'm like, that's too much. So if I take off the goblet, our attack goes down to 1577. So it's like 200 attack. Show me Yoimiya? Sure. My Yoimiya kind of sucks, is the thing. Well, that's the other thing, Flip, is my Yoimiya is poorly built right now. She's two-piece. If she was 4-piece Shimenawa, like, to be fair, the artifacts are really good. Like, the artifacts are great, but 4-piece Shimenawa does actually a lot for her. So like the artifacts are really, really good. I'm not gonna cap. But the thing is, if I had a good set for Shimenawa, then her hyper carry version would do better. But they are, yeah, they are really good. They are really good stats. They are really, really good stats. So. They're really good stats. Why is my ping so trash? What the heck? I'm not going to be able to play. Yeah, 1700 seems like a low amount of attack, but it is what it is. I literally don't know why my ping is so bad. Ping spikes are quite common. My my internet is really sus. People who know, who were around for the other live stream, know. I got an ad. Did you say anything? Oh, good. The ads work. That's nice. Okay, so we're gonna do. We're gonna do Honkai Star Rail and then account review. Who is the character that made you fall in love with the game? Raiden. Raiden for sure. It's gonna be Honkai Star Rail, then account review. Okay. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail, then both a free account review and a paid account review. Alrighty. So. Are we really only getting 20 wishes instead of 100 during the anniversary event? Yes, we're getting 20 wishes, and it is not a lot. And that is all I have to say about that. Have you tried the swarm yet? Only the lower floors. I mean, I'm waiting till Fushuan. I'm kind of waiting till Fushuan to really get into it. Why do you have 186 days? Why not? To be fair, this is a gacha game. They're built on millions of bucks. They give us 20 wishes. Yeah, they have lots of money. How much do you think Star Rail will give for anniversary? But it's 50 wishes or more. I would have to guess. I would guess. I'm gonna guess 40 wishes. And like a really good weapon. That's what I'm guessing. If Honkai Star Rail kept up the pace of wishes, a standard 5-star wouldn't be out of the question. Someone pointed out, and I don't know if they're right about this or not, that maybe they compensate for, like, what's the total Primo Gem count of Honkai Star Rail? That's my question. You know? I think it's higher than Genshin per patch, but not by all that much. Yeah. I did it wrong. I wish Genshin catches up. Same. Oh, it worked out. So far, they've been way more generous than Genshin. I would like to hear exactly... I just want to hear exactly how many wishes they get and how many wishes we get as a comparison. That's what I want to hear. Oh, I messed up again. This guy's hard. Bye, Jello. I got distracted by the 186 days. Alright. I feel like one thing people need to understand, the Genshin, I love the gameplay from the start. If you don't like a Unite, then don't pull it. A unit, then don't pull it. Okay. I'd have to say look at the exact numbers. Yeah. Okay, we can't afford to do this. Unfortunate. Wasted the buff. Free 5-star in the beginner banner in Honkai Star Rail trumps Genshin. Yeah, 100%. Or if you care about meta, go for the supports. The DPS are replaceable. Sure. Yeah, we're not saying that it's, you know, there's not enough wishes to enjoy the game. It's just like, it'd be nice, it'd be more fun to get more. That's all. Triple banners are real? Not yet. They should have changed the resin cap to be like Honkai Star Rails. Very true. Very true. Oh, we're still on top chat. They don't care about as long as they get the money. Yeah, absolutely. It'd also be nice to get someone else. Like you said, everyone could predict the rewards and they'll still be the same for next 10 years. Yeah, it's just like, it's boring. That's my, honestly, my biggest problem with them is that the rewards are boring. That's my problem over the like the lack of them, is that they're boring. One way to make them exciting would be to give a lot. Another way to make them exciting would be to would be to give us something cool. And so that's my actually biggest problem with them, is that they're boring. That's my take. Off my screen, I just knock off my camera. Nice carpet, thanks. Kind of like sideways. My camera's so crappy, I need a new one soon. Okay, that's not so bad. Why is this piece so good? You got a Hu Tao figurine? I do not. Ah, bad last roll. The quality is nice, I would say, really. I think the lighting, is good. But like, if I make my camera big, look what happens. Like, then the quality is not that great. Oh, this was supposed to be Silver Wolf. There we go. No, Wriothsley will not be on the standard banner. Wriothsley. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I bet that the rewards for the Lantern Knight are gonna be the same too. That's what's, yeah. That's easily what hurts the most about it, is the predictability. To me. Alright, now we guarantee imaginary. It's a lot of healing. Yeah, there probably will be a new oh wait, I messed up. This character is a little bit hard. I thought I was gonna be able to get my ult. New Leeway 4-star next lantern, right? This game is bad? Why? I think you're just coping. Because you're not playing it. They actually fixed a bunch of my issues with it. I had a few issues with it and they fixed them. That's kind of what's crazy about it. What? Died? Well, that ruined it. That ruined my plan. I was presuming they'd introduce Cloud Retainer in the next lantern, right? I think Cloud Retainer will be a 5-star though. I have Blade, but I don't have Luocha. Should I cry? I think other stuff is fine. I don't think you need Luocha for him. Blade's kind of like good regardless. Okay, we just have a little bit more resin to use, and then we'll go back to Genshin. I'm just R5ing carve the moon, weave the clouds, to be honest. Like, I just decided I'm not going to go for variety. Oh, who's using it? I'm not going for variety. I'm just R5ing this. Is it worth it, Carve? Yeah, it should be pretty good. Is it worth it? It's not worth buying the whole battle pass for it, but it's a good effect. It's kind of like the Wood Sith. All the effects are good. All allies attack increased. All allies crit damage increased, or all allies energy regeneration rate increased. So all the buffs are good. I accidentally fed it to a random light cone. That is sad. You lost your hype for Honkai Star Rail. You find the combat too punishing. I think that's what I'm enjoying about it, is that it's kind of hard. It's kind of like, especially I'm really liking Dan Hung. He's kind of like big brainy. I like thinking. I like turn-based. Is it better than Dance 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 for Ting Yun? It depends on the team. Sometimes you don't need Dance Dance Dance, but Dance 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 is really broken. The thing is for Dance Dance, like, you have so many good harmony characters that you can likely use both Dance 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 and Oh, that is the wrong target. Oh well. Like you have, there's so many good harmony units. It's not bad to unless you like have Bronya's light cone or something. It's not bad to have more, more harmony light cones. Like harmony is such a good path. The game being turn-based is fine. It's about how quickly they turn the game upside down. That's fair, but we're gonna like, I mean, that's fair. I get that, but I don't hate it so far, and also hopefully I charge my energy enough. Nope. Oh yeah, let's go. And you can use characters to prevent that, right? You can build more defensively. And stuff like that. So there is counterplay. There's counterplay in this. What I mean is like you can play more defensive units to have counterplay. Tower Fantasy is struggling. Yeah. I think we can just do this. How many worlds does Star Rail have so far? They don't have any new worlds after Jarlo right now. Oh wait, Jarlo, is Jarlo the first one or the second one? They still just have the launch worlds. They've just had more story in the new world since then. But they've added more in game, so that's cool. I think the biggest exciting thing is that they've added a whole new endgame mode. Jarlovia is the snow one. I see. So yeah, there's a second world after that. So there's a second world that's completely finished. The Tanjo Lofu. Jarlo 6 is the planet, looks like. Okay. Yeah, I got E6 of her yesterday, so I can finally use her properly, which is really exciting. So now I actually have enough characters for 2 teams and a little bit of flexibility. It took forever to get, like, that's my biggest problem with it, was that I didn't have enough characters to actually properly have fun with the game. It took me a really long time, and finally when we get Fushuan, I'll have 2 full complete teams. I'll actually have 3. I'll have 3 teams with 2 healers. So I'll be able to mix and match with 3 DPSs on 2 teams. So I'm finally having like lots of fun with the game. And I can finally actually do the hard content. You didn't spend on Honkai Star Rail? I have spent. I've bought Battle Pass twice, Welkin maxed, and all of the top ups once. I've had pretty bad luck in Honkai Star Rail. But I know like Mtashed has like the same account that I do, but he's free to play. So I'm simulated good luck free to play. I think he actually has a better account than me, because he has E2 Zila. Maybe he doesn't have Kafka. Does Mtashed have Kafka? Yeah. So anyways, I'm excited. I'm having a lot of fun with it right now. But that being said, we're going to exit it for now. Which rope to use for Fushuan? I'm not sure. I'm going to wait for a guide. I'm worried my video might be stalled with its uploading because my internet's so bad. My problem with Geo is that it's like built around mono Geo, but you can already do mono Biro. So like it's kind of like why do we need a mono element when other elements can just do mono? If mono other elements weren't viable, then I think it would have more, I would like it more. Okay, it seems like I can't log into the game while my video is uploading. Unless like I accidentally like exited it or something. Did I accidentally exit it? No, I didn't. It's just slow as molasses. It is uploading, but very slowly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest annoyances is crystallized scales off of EM, but there's no reason to build EM on Geo characters. It's really dumb. It is really dumb. You have a good day too, Gambit. Okay. So while this uploads, let's do... Are you earning enough? How much did you earn so far? We are currently earning just enough to not go backwards financially, which is great. Your thoughts on Ayato Ganyu Kokomi Shenhe performance for Freeze Team? Ayato got without having a grouper, I can't imagine it's particularly good. Do you get to write off your taxes on Genshin spending? Yeah, I do. I get about half of it back, is generally how it goes. Okay. Let's start with some NK Network reviews, because this is loading faster now that I don't have Honkai Star Rail or Genshin open. Kind of want to watch the trailer again now that we have now that it won't be buffering and stuff. It's cute. So we go to prison.
The fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress.
The truth is,
false
this place
charges.
has a lot of hidden rules.
That's kind of fun.
All of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished.
Something bad will happen during lunch on the third day.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid?
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever go near them at night.
Sooner or later,
I completely missed that look last time.
This could get a little chilly. Time's up. Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen.
Very BioShock. Wait, how BioShock is this? Look at this. This is exactly that tube from BioShock. This is exactly that walkway, that iconic walkway in BioShock. That's sick.
If Wriothsley does have a plan, what could it be?
After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the
Dude, it's so BioShock. This is so sick. This new area is actually dope.
I have to... Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Dude.
And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
It bothers you the huge doorways and stuff with out of proportion with the characters? Interesting. That does not bother me at all. But there you go. Yeah, he's pretty badass.
I find it difficult to express my emotions because I cannot fully understand myself.
I'm confident that we'll find the meaning of our existence one day.
Rumors saying that you were born from calamity. You inherently bring danger to those around you.
Why should we trust this species from who knows where anyway? Melazines can't be trusted! That goes for Nouvillette too!
There's only one thought on my mind. Only through bloodshed can their debt be repaid.
I guess that's from his story quest.
Even if the truth may not be present, since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
It beggars belief just how carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, have failed to take action.
Who are you? What are you trying to do? Please don't kill me.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on.
To take action.
Who are you? What are you?
They know what they're doing with that angle. I love her stilettos. It's so good. Hey, wait. Oh, I was hoping that'd be Clorand, but these are these NPCs. Damn.
Kill
She's sick.
Is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Nouvillette!
You will see much in the human world, from the delightful to the depressing.
That'd be sick if Arlecchino actually overthrew Farina.
Among humanity long enough, you will be placed to bring judgment over all as a spokesperson for Fontaine's past.
It is unnecessary to hold me in such high regard.
Love the vibe. It looks so good. It looks really, really good.
Poems and melodies wandering the wind, wafting to pastures beyond their home. Two greedy fishies struggling to swim. They ate so much that they're starting to groan. Welcome to this festival of poetry, jointly organized by Lua and Mondstadt. This riddle is, unique?
Okay, I got something.
It's pizza! The answer is pizza!
Oh, yeah. The
Cute.
answer is Paimon.
It's Paimon. I was actually gonna say Paimon too. What? No! You're all completely wrong! How did you all think the answer was Paimon?
That's actually kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Having to wait for phase 2 for Wriothsley. That's fair. I'm salty about having to wait until like the second half of Fontaine for Clorand. The live stream is still going? No, I was just rewatching the trailer because it's on high quality now, whereas before it was like really scuffed. So I actually got to enjoy the trailer even more. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Do you guys want me to review Enka builds or no? I'll do 2 account reviews later, but do you want me to do Enka reviews in the meantime? Or is it too boring? I think the live stream is a little bit smaller than usual right now, so you might have a better chance of getting one. Okay, so yeah, plus I'm not going to be opening Genshin until this is at 100% because my Wi-Fi is literally that bad. I'm having a partnership with Hoyoverse soon, so I should I'll get better Wi-Fi when that comes through. I pulled Zhongli and Child with only 60 wishes. What are your thoughts? My thoughts are congrats. Okay. So we've got our Google Sheets. We've got our wheel. Okay. So, write in the chat, I want a review. And don't write it twice. Are you going to stream the event on Honkai Star Rail? No, I'm not going to. It's enough to wake up early as often as I do. What exactly gets reviewed? Your Enka cards. This thing. The builds of the characters that you have featured, and I'll talk to you on the chat asking giving you the help that you need. Do you drink coffee? I wish I liked coffee, but I hate coffee. Should have bought lunch instead. Hilarious. Okay, we're gonna close the reviews in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Dean, you just made it. Oh, well, we got a bunch more. You're lucky that you're lucky that I missed Okay. This is just for NCAs right now, Flip. It's just for NCAs right now and then I'll be doing proper account reviews after this video finishes. After this video finishes uploading, because when I do play Genshin or Star Rail, the uploading goes to like a grinding halt. Oh yeah, we have to sort by. Ah. Uploads are based on internet? Yeah. Uploads are based on internet, and so is Genshin. Still want to try the script they talked about earlier? I do, I just don't want to learn it. Wow, there's not very many this time. Is the 4.1 stream already over? Yes, about like 2 hours, 3 hours ago. Sorby. All right, Sorby. So you have to enable featured characters in your Genshin game, as well as send me your UID. We'll roll another one while I'm waiting for Sorby. Vidi Agarwal. What are the content creators making? Sevi Plays did the usual live stream summary. Asian Guy Stream did the live stream. Oh, just the full live stream. If we search Genshin, sort by today. Mtash did a very short review. Tectone uploaded his reaction. Looks amazing. It does look good. I really only watch either you, Sevi, or Zax for the laughs. Nice. Ooh, this is Russian. That's pretty cool. I like Moga and Slice a lot. We have viddies. No characters. So you actually have to put characters into your showcase. AR35, but you have D-Loot. Congrats. We'll roll another one. I'm assuming we would send you our UID in Discord, correct? Your UID is going to be here. Furf and Evil. Congrats. You don't see your name on the wheel? Yeah. We'll put you on here 3 times. Congrats. 3 times might have been OP. Hey, welcome back, Rajik. Rigged. That was my spin. All right, if anyone has their characters ready, just send your UID right now if you have characters ready. Yeah, I need your UID. We're doing Anchor reviews until this video is done uploading, and then we're going to do a couple of real account reviews and testing. Nice Chong in. Really good. Yeah, really good. Only the goblet is a little bit sus, but even then it's quite good. Yeah. Shenhe. Lots of attack. Calamity with C1. Very nice. I kind of want C1. C1's the extra charge, right? Maybe I'll get C1. I think I might get C1 so that I have more ER. That's all I need. That's all I want it for. Just for more ER. That's all I want. Because I can always not use it. Oh yeah, we were going to use Akasha. So we could actually see this one. So your Raiden Shogun is... Oh, okay. See, it's up here. So where does your Chongyun land? Why isn't your Chongyun on here? Top 3% Ayaka, top 3% Shenhe, top 4% Xiangling, top 4%. You're right. You're right. And crit rate is super sus. Hu Tao crit rate super sus. Impressive, Lenny. All right, yeah. Let's see what you got. That's the wrong one. Kind of want to see mine again. Just so I remember where I'm at. My official's still top 1%. Ayaka's top 7%. Yai top 11. Right on top 12. My Kokomi is top 16? Or not my Kokomi. My, this thing. Nilu. And then my... See, I'm telling you, Flip, my Yui Mia is bad. My Yui Mia is real bad. Oh, but this is with my 4-piece shim. It's not updated. Weird. I thought it was updated. I see. It's not updated. I get it. Very nice. Nice build. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hu Tao with Homa. A little bit sus crit rate. Great crit damage. Very nice. Very nice. Kazuha, lots of EM. Lots of ER. Very impressive. Very impressive. Zhao. Very impressive. Wow, Black Cliff pull. You don't want to get a better weapon for your Zhao? Very impressive Zhao build. 2-piece, 2-piece. Yeah. Yeah, I guess 2-piece, 2-piece makes it a little bit less impressive, but impressive Yelan. You've got well-built characters. Skyward Spine. Impressive crit damage. Wow. Terrible Alhaitham. Look at that crit rate. And Sussy Albedo. Well, congrats. Really good account. Who else is here that I gave that won the spin wheel? If you won the spin wheel, send your numbers again. If you won the spin wheel. I don't think Will Nil and Karuki, I don't think you guys won the spin wheel, did you? Alrighty, righty. Very nice. Got your prototype Archaic, D-Luke. Prototype Rancor, Bennett. What you can do for, as soon as you unlock fishing, you can fish the catch for Xiangling. Nice, you have Kaching, congrats. What you can do for Kaching in the early game is go to you can put Rancor and Kaching. That would be really good. Or you can do Rancor and Kaching is a good idea as well. You can give her the Dark Iron Sword from whatever for when you eventually unlock Dendro. You can do the Dark Iron Sword is free in Leeway. You talk to a guy right here. And so once you unlock Dendro, like either DMC or Kale, then you can replace this, or you can use the Rancor for physical Kaching. So Dark Iron Sword will give you Elemental Mastery, and yeah, boost up that. So wow, C4 Barbara. That's a lot of C's. Yeah, then Archaic's fine for D-Luke until you end up getting something better eventually. You can hold off. I see you farming Crimson Witch. You've actually got pretty decent stats for early game, for really early game D-Luke, but I would hold off on farming any more artifacts until you're AR 45. For now, you just want to focus on ascending your characters, leveling up their talents. D-Luke wants all his talents. Bennett wants burst and skill. Xiangling wants burst primarily. Kaching wants all of her talents. And Barbara mostly just skill, but you could do some burst as well. So I would basically say, yeah, and you could pick either, yeah, that's a good point. 3 pyro characters, like you could pick either Xiangling or D-Luke. You don't necessarily need both. And then I would say that this upcoming banner could be pretty good for you to snipe. If you have enough Star Glitter for Xingqiu, you can get it now. But to be honest, I would, if you have low pity, I would try and snipe some Xingqiu or Fischl off of this upcoming banner. Maybe on Nouvillette, if you get an early Nouvillette, great. But it's not really what you're going for. Just like 20, 30 wishes, 75 pity. Well, then I would not try and do that. And can you get Xingqiu from the shop right now? Because that's really what you want. Which characters should I pull for? A guaranteed 50-50. I would get the Hydro Archon probably. Yeah, I would get the Hydro Archon probably. Like, save your wishes for Hydro Archon and Nahida. I wouldn't really go for Hu Tao if you don't have Xingqiu. Like, you already have D-Luke and Xiangling. Like, I wouldn't necessarily go for... I wouldn't 30 glitter is rough. That is rough. And it's 75 pity. Isn't Hydro Archon too advanced for an AR-35? Why? Archon should be... Archon... Like, we don't know what she does, but no, an Archon won't be... The Hydro Archon will not be too advanced. Yeah, you could wish on the weapon banner. Not this weapon banner. wish on the Nouvillette weapon banner. Or you could just actually 30, you have 30 star glitter. You could just hope that by the time the banner ends that you have enough standard wishes, because you get standard wishes from playing the game. The problem, Flip, is that they're at 75 pity. If you want child, then you can get child. Would child be bad? No, it wouldn't be bad. You have 10 standard wishes? So yeah, use your standard wishes, get 4 more star glitter, and then get Sing Cho, and then you have your pick of the litter for 5 stars. You could get the Hydro Archon, you could save for Nahida. Child would be a good pull because they have no Hydro units. Yeah, if he wants child, you can go for child. They don't really want child though, from what I'm gathering. So I'm saying that if you have standard wishes, then you can get you can get Sing Cho, and then you're good. And then you can get Sing Cho, maybe the Archon. You only want Nahida and you enjoy a child rotation. Like you can probably get child and get Nahida. Nahida probably won't be until after the Hydro Archon. How does he have 2 standard 5 stars and no specialized? Probably because he lost a 50-50 and got one from the standard banner. Yeah, you can get... I think you'll be able to get enough standard wishes from the Electro thing, from the Chasm, from the Fontaine thing, from Ascending Characters, from all of that stuff. I think you'll be able to get enough standard wishes to get 4 star glitter, for sure. Not for sure, but like I think you will be able to. Okay, this is all done. I'm gonna go get a snack, and then I'll be back for a proper account review, because this will be done. So snack, and then I'll be back. Snack and back. All right. Those of you that stuck around are rewarded. Type in chat, I want an account review. Once again, this is not alcohol. It is tea. And it's ready. Stop yapping and get to the reviews. I'm letting people type in chat. Jerk. Should I publish this now or right after stream? I'm just gonna publish it now, I think. Probably stream for a while longer, so I think I'm just gonna publish it now. So if you guys are on a PC, if you could just open up that video and play it like this. If you just play it like this, and then you mute the tab. You don't want to mute it here. You want to mute the tab. Yeah, don't mute it here. Mute the tab. That's how, otherwise it doesn't really like that. It doesn't really like it when you mute it here. So yeah, mute the tab. Click on it, watch it. Like, don't actually watch it. You can click back to me, like it, and whatever. Okay. Did I write 4.2? I did write 4.2. Thank you. Getting ahead of myself. What do they have against muted vids? You're probably not watching it. You're probably like they think you're not really watching it. That's the problem. I'll post a link to chat, sure. Shouldn't have really replaced it because there could still be new people who want the codes. I know. We'll put the codes in the pinned comment. Okay. Great. Okay, now let's do the account review. Thank you all for sticking around. You are rewarded. Okay, we'll skip Flip. We'll do everyone else, though. Okay, we'll take all of this. We'll write it like this. We'll sort A to Z. Okay. Why doesn't it work? Why isn't it working? Scoozy? I should really do that bot thing that the person suggested. There we go. Okay, here we go. Osmantis1 was a comment, not a name. I know, but it was funny. The winner of the account review is... Wait, that wasn't a name, was it? That was someone's code. All right. Okay, Crazy Full, you got lucky. I'm sorry, that means no review. That means no review. We got the numbers, that means no review. Okay. The winner is Defiances. Defiances E. Congratulations, Defiances E. Message me on Discord with your login information and we'll get this started. Alrighty. Let's see what else is happening on the tubes view. Tenha, I like Tenha. 6 reasons now is the best time to start Genshin Impact. I was thinking about making a vid like this. I win to lose. Picky Choco. Is it really the best time to start? I think so. The best? I don't know about the best. It's a good time to start, though. What's the best quick swap team you can think of? Probably Aggravate. Best time to start was 1.0? Maybe. A lot of people that started in 1.0 are burnt out. Whereas my wife and I started in 2.0 and we've never been burnt out. So there you go. I think as long as you're not a collector of every single character, then it's a completely fine time, like a completely great time to start. That's the only time where it's like bad to not been around from the beginning. Because if you're just looking for strong characters, there aren't so many that you're gonna be so behind. But if you're looking to get every character, then you could be in trouble. Yeah, I would actually argue potentially, like I wasn't around for 1.0. How did you and your wife get into Genshin? Genshin got me back because I started Genshin in 1.0. My first account was created in 1.0, but I didn't play it because I didn't have that good of a phone at the time, and they said that they were coming to Switch, but they obviously never did, and I decided to just suck it up and play it on mobile when they sent me like, hey, thanks for being with the game for a whole year. We've got great rewards coming for you. So then I came back, and I came back for 2.0. Okay, Driyasha, please send me your verification code. Please send me your server, and please send me any questions that you have. I know the screen is gone, so I don't leak his login information. Faithy, welcome back, Faithy.
Yeah, thank you.
You want to say hi to everybody?
Yeah. Hi, everybody.
What are you eating?
I'm eating French toast.
Oh, that's so yummy. Is it good?
Yeah.
Good. Yummy, yummy. French toasty. Yummy, yummy.
Where
Whoops.
are you looking? Where are you looking? Oh, I'm looking.
Everyone says hi.
Yeah.
Okay. How are you doing today?
I'm good.
Did you have a good sleep?
Yeah.
Did you have good dreams?
Yeah.
What did you dream about?
Chicken in my dream.
There were chickens in your dream?
Yeah.
That's fun. What did the chicken say?
Look, look. Cluck, 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 cluck. It's not a hen.
It's not a hen?
Yeah.
It's a chicken?
Oh. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing a sweater.
Yeah.
Ah.
What are you? What I'm holding?
You're holding a it's a hoodie tie.
Yeah. I can roll up your thing.
You can roll it up. Thank you. Do you know who that character is behind you?
Yeah.
Who's that?
It's me, you.
That's right.
I'm fixing your suit.
You're fixing my shirt? Thank you. All right. Let's check out this account, Driyasha. Take a look at the characters for. I mean, I'm guessing just by the fact that your Kazuha is Freedom Sworn, I'm guessing that Spiral Abyss is no problem. 35 stars? What? So you need help. You need help. You're in trouble. Your account is actually dying. It's in trouble. It needs to be resurrected. This is a dead account. Dead account. Yeah, he's missing 1 star. It's dead. This account sucks. It's terrible. Okay. Well, we have a mission now to save the account. Okay. So, what characters do we have? We have... Why did I abandon? Because I couldn't look at what was missing. Okay, so we got Zhao, we got Ganyu, got Hu Tao, Ayaka, Kazuha, Eula, Raiden, Kokomi, Shenhe, Ito, Miko, Yelan. Okay, we got all the staples. So no issues there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Wow, that's a lot. Okay.
1, 2, 3. Look, I found.
Oh, thank you.
How many are yes? Yes, I did a monkey jumping on the bed.
Yeah.
I did a monkey.
Okay, we got Hu Tao double hydro. We got Ito. We got Physical Razor with Mona. Ayaka. Sino. Okay. I mean, you really shouldn't have a problem. Let's look at some builds. We've got... My relationship with Sino is very complicated because I wrote that he was underrated. Okay, first of all, I got him and I loved him. Then I started hating him. Then I started liking him again, and I wrote my video on how he's underrated. Then I started hating him again because he's so bad in multi-wave. Then I started using him again with Baiju and Nahida and Fischl, and I started loving him again. So that's where I'm at with Sino, and I really like him again now after testing him out in the Abyss yesterday. I really like him now. Like, really like him. I cleared both sides of the Abyss with him. I did Hyper Bloom on the first side, easy clap, and then Aggravate on the second side, easy clap. He's way better in Aggravate than I gave him credit for. Is he just worse than Alhaitham at Hyper Bloom? A little bit, yeah. But it's fine because Hyper Bloom is so good at a baseline that his teams are really good. He's worse Sino Hyper Bloom, and he's worse Yai Aggravate. But he's arguably more fun than both of them. So, but he is really good. But he can do both. But Alhaitham does do spread. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I like him. Also, to be fair, my Sino's artifacts are giga cracked. They are giga cracked. Yeah, we'll get to the builds for sure. How do I find you on Discord? There's a link in all my videos, and there should be a link in this description too. So, we have Freedom Sworn. We are C0. We are triple crowned. You love your Kazuha. Is that enough ER? Do you always get your burst on cooldown? If you do not get your burst on cooldown, you could consider either ER Sands or just like forgoing some of this crit for substats or whatever. Steve, I don't really worry about pronunciations too much. Your Raiden is fine. She has her weapon and she sees 0. Good off-piece thing. Good goblet. Decent circlet. Decent flower. And decent feather. I know I switched them. Okay. Has the 4-point live already happened? Yeah, if you want to rewind and watch it, my reaction to it, you can. The first 15 minutes is great. The rest is kind of boring. Noblesse Bennett. Nice. Running Fav. Running Fav, eh? What team do you run him that you need Fav? I would switch it to... I mean, Haran, Miss Splitter, even Festering Desire. Also, why is it only R3? Weird. Obviously, Aquila if you have lots of ER. Your hot take, is Fav good on Bennett? So, I think Fav is good on Bennett for sometimes, but it's rarely the best option on him. You lose a lot of damage from that base attack. Like, you actually do. It's actually really noticeable. Your Kai has no artifacts, so I'm just going to put this on him for now. And you're running ER Sands, so you should have enough ER. Over 200. It should, I mean, maybe in Edo he needs Fav. I'd say Melt Ganyu is a team that actually can use Fav Bennett. Okay, Serpent Spine R5, very nice. Overall stats. Wow, that's a lot of crit rate. It's a pretty good build, I think. Yeah, quite a good build. Very good build on your Ito. C0 with crowns. How are you only I don't understand why you're only getting 35 stars. Great. 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 Good. With defense, so really great. Yeah, really great. It's a skill issue. All right, well, do you want me to show you how to play the game? He might be skill issue like you. I'll teach you how to be skill issue. I'll teach you how to be better skill issue. Oh, you got some yummy grapes. Thank you. Yummy, yummy grapes. Okay, your Ayaka build. Oh, you actually have enough crit rate. Obviously, you're overcapping a little, but I would rather overcap than not have enough. Over there. Go on the other side of the table. I mean, a crit rate circlet is kind of scuffed, but hey, you know, it's all you got. And it's better than, you know, it's better than having 20 crit rate, so tell you that. Because if you did go crit damage circlet, you need to run some pieces with more crit rate is the thing. So I would switch to this though. I guess this has a lot of attack. Did you do the optimizer? But you're overcapping on crit rate, so this crit rate is worthless. So it's 12% crit damage versus 25. So this has 3 rolls of attack. How often do we get skins for characters? Like twice a year. So it's 3 rolls of attack and 2 rolls of crit rate. I think... Oh, the ER. 1 roll of ER. I guess that's probably slightly better if you need the ER. If you didn't need the ER... Yeah, it's probably slightly better for the ER. Okay. Sino, very nice build. Staff of Scarlet Sands, very nice. Your Sino is a really good build. We might use him. And your double crowned. Your triple crowned Hu Tao. Two-piece, two-piece. With Homa. Bit low on crit rate, but not that bad. Good Shenhe. Not 90, so we won't use her. Elegy with C1. Very nice. Ooh, low talents. You should level these up. Can I level these up? Are you saving these for something? Wait, was your Sino on TF? Ah, he's not on TF. I see. You can level, no probs? Yeah, because this is sad. It's sad to see. At least level 8. This should be at least level 9. Beyond that, like, I'll let you level 9 this or not. But that's fine. At least it's fine now.
I'm gonna go out now. I'm gonna go.
Okay, you're gonna go out now? Okay.
I'm gonna out Daddy's bedroom.
Okay. Fischl, little sussy on the crit rate. This is not a freaky Fischl. Could do the Skyward Harp. That would help. We'll probably go Skyward Harp. Nice. Singcho. Oh yeah, your Yalan wasn't on Emblem. You do want to get Emblem, but... Oh, HP, HP, HP? No, 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 no. You don't want triple HP. No, 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 no. No one's using this? No, you're not using this? Ah! So, okay, question deficiencies. What are your favorite characters? Ah, that's really bad. Who are your favorite characters? They're too much to type them together in one team? Like, you just your top, like, 2-3 favorite characters. There we go. We got something. Zhao, Sino, Hu Tao. Okay. Okay. This looks like... Oh. What was the one I'm on? This is a little bit better, but it's more beneficial. Ooh, that's really good. Is this better? Nope. I don't know why I took off the filter. Okay, we'll stick to this for now. It's fine. Zhao, Sino, Hu Tao. As far as on C6. Good question. That is the next question, isn't it? She is. And we're rocking no set bonus. Tenacity is actually good here, but I don't know if you have it. No. You could consider getting a Tenacity set 4. Is your Kuki on for Tenacity? I hear a cat. Feed the kitty. There's no cat. We don't have a cat here. Kuki not built. I see. Okay. I think that I've never played Zhao before, so I think we might play some Zhao. And I think we do usually Zhao does 100 to 120k. I literally have no idea if that's good or not. It sounds good, but I have no idea. Maybe Bennett does need Fab for this team. I don't know. I mean, I feel stupid, but we've got double Fab already. I'm just gonna switch to this to make sure I have enough ER. I'm gonna switch to this to make sure I have enough ER. And then the other team we're going to use is Sino, I think. Not this version of Sino. Your official really should be level 90. Oh wait, do you have Baiju or no? Ooh, you don't have Baiju. If you love Sino, you could consider getting Baiju. He actually feels good and aggravate with Baiju. Can Zhao, maybe Zhao can deal with the shield. Maybe we'll do this instead then. What do you do with Sino if you don't have Baiju? That's my question. Does your Sino have ER? Kind of. But he doesn't have Okay. I don't really want to play Sino on your account because I don't know how to play him with... I don't know how to play him without... What am I trying to say? I don't know how to play him without Thundering Fury. So we will do Hu Tao instead, I think. Because you said you like Hu Tao. But then we want Zhongli on both sides. Smoj. Shangling. And then we actually will do Fab Bennett. Can I, Oh, that's a lot of defense. It's okay, we're using all of the pieces. And I'm literally just using Shangling as a pirate, as a shield breaker for the last chamber. Attack Goblin is always better on official. Is that really true, Flip? Can you send me something on that? I'm pretty sure EM is better. I feel like this is really bad to use. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be really bad for me. Do you want me to calc it with what weapons? Yeah, sure. Calc attack versus EM Sands with a 4-piece Golden Troop and an Aggravate team. And yeah, Stringless and Aqua sounds fine. You want to watch Coco? Where's your phone? You bring me your phone?
Yeah. I'm gonna be in my chicken.
Okay. I've never played Zhao before, so yeah. Think we'll do Hu Tao. The thing is, I'd be fine with either Bennett or Zhongli with Hu Tao, but you can't find your phone? Well, if you can find it, I can put on Coco for you. I'll do the thing that I hate. Yeah, I know, I'm really struggling. But they're leaving me no choice. It's so Hu Tao is so much harder. Well, I don't know where it is either. Whoops. It's so much harder before so much harder than when I was on mobile. Hi, Faith. Hi, Faith. You find Hu Tao easier to play on mobile? It's not that Hu Tao is easier to play on mobile, it's that I'm trash on anything but mobile. Wow. Zhao's pretty good, I think. Do your kids play Genshin? I don't know if you even allow them to play it. My kids are like 2 years old. So, no, they don't play Genshin yet, but she knows it. She's like, you're playing Genshin Impact. So much fun. It's pretty cute. What? Taking Yai of Widsith. I hate this weapon so much. You don't have a Yai. What are you talking about? Oh, for the Calic? Guy has so much pyro resistance. That didn't crap out. It would have been completely fine. Nah, it would have been an One thing about me is that if I can't 3-star the whole thing, then it doesn't count. Yeah, if we don't get a full 36-star, it don't count. Can't you just run Hyperblim on the first half? He doesn't have Kuki built. And I'm 36-starring with his favorites. I didn't realize I transformed. We're fighting against the internet more than we are against the game. All right. Surely this time. All right. You sent the calcs on Discord? All right. So what you're telling me is EM Sans is better, and I was right? Is that what you're telling me? Attack Sans on string list, 68.9k. EM Sans on string list, 68.9k. Because the EM Sans is higher numbers? How could I not come to that conclusion? Whoop. Looks like we're starting a new rotation. Uh oh. My Bennett died. Attack Sans is slightly better with stringless? I guess so. Barely. Yeah, better substats for sure. But to say that Attack Sans is always better, I think they're too close to call. Especially since EM Sans is always better if you're not using the stringless. And if you are using the stringless, then you can use whichever has better substats. But regardless, I think better substats is going to win out, most likely. Attack Sans works outside of Aggravate? Sure. All right. And we finish with full energy. Man, C1 would be so fun. Feeling a bit in single target here. Especially with the ER. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Am I playing really bad or something? This boss has animal resistance. I see. I remember hearing about that. Did no one want to tell me that before we started getting all the way to the end? Was this something you just wanted me to figure out by myself? Did like you just all wanted to see me get to the end and struggle? I see how it is. I was so excited to play Zhao. I was. Yeah, we could. He doesn't have Baiju though, so I don't really want to use Sino. And he doesn't have. I'm not going to use Sino because. Well, I wanted to clear with his favorite teams. I don't want to use Sino because he said that. Well, no, because he doesn't have I'm just gonna do this. Oh wait, no, I can't do Bennett for. It's fine. 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 Surely this is fine, right? Oh wait. What is Sino doing there? Surely this is fine. Oh wait, no, I can't be. Okay. I can't do the first half without Sing Cho, basically. Okay. Fine, I guess I won't clear with your two favorite teams. I mean, Ayaka looked pretty good. We can use this to show that Ayaka's single target performance is underrated. Oh wait, that's the second side. And then what was my plan for the second side? Hu Tao? Double Hydro Bennett? Not having any grouping is annoying. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do the teams I like. Good old Hyper. No Sara? Oh, right, you do have Sara actually built. If for some reason I need to go out, then I'll use Sara. What? Ah, it's not enough. Not enough. I don't want to lose all my energy. Whoops. Yeah, Raiden is so good. All right, here we go. Why did you get over here? It's so ridiculous. Anyone else think this is a little ridiculous? Ridiculous. This is not C2, this is just C0. No, this is Raiden C0. Whoa, I accidentally switched out of Hu Tao. Ah! People think... I know, people are so crazy. They think Hu Tao is bad. Or they think C0 Raiden is bad. Like, they have absolutely no clue. Show us the build later. It's not even that good. Like, no offense. Oh, I thought I got them both with it, but she went all the way over here. Yeah, this... It's not C2 Raiden, right? No, I'm kidding. Whoops. Can we still do it? I think we're still fine. Yeah. But yeah, the Raiden is like not C2, has her weapon, but not that good at... I take back what I said about Raiden needing crazy artifacts. These are not that crazy, and she worked great. So people are talking about Raiden being a bad hypercarry. I don't know, man. I think she's really good. To be fair, this abyss is easy. It's because Fischl was there. Fischl is great too. Infinite Poise is really, really good. How much of a difference does C2 versus C0 Raiden make? It's a massive difference. It's 40% personal damage. C6 Fischl over C0 over C2 Raiden. That's cap. Okay, well, we saved your account. The Zhao would have worked if we were if it wasn't so resistant to Animo, and I forgot about that. The video is doing well. Thanks, guys. The stream's doing well, too. Okay. I can't believe it's only 10:30. It's like I've been streaming for like 6 hours, but it's only 10:30 a.m. That's wild. Many have liked the stream. Thank you. Does Fischl snapshot? Yeah, she does. Official's like a mini Raiden. I don't know about that. They're pretty interesting. They're pretty different. Official is the uncontested best character in the game. Kazuha C2, Boss Official. Interesting factoid. Interesting factoid. EM does not snapshot. EM does not snapshot. So no. I thought EM, what? It does? I thought EM does not snapshot. It does? All right. It depends. It's stupid. I got Zhongli's signature weapon. Any idea if you use it on? You can use it on Zhao if he's shielded by Zhongli. Did you guys see the... Oh, wait, I'm getting a phone call. Angela speaking. Good, good. How are you? It's been really good. Yeah, how about you? Sure, definitely. Definitely. I'd be down, man, but I'm living in, one second.
を飼ったことある？おとなしゅうてめっちゃ可愛いんやで。お、うん。花火はパッと消えてまうけど、友情は一生もんや。
Do you guys think is this story time? I just got it was a guy reaching back out to me about oh my god. Oh, it's reaching out to me about network marketing. You guys know network? How do you guys know network marketing? You guys know what that is? Network marketing, MLM, multi-level marketing. You guys know what that is? Pyramid schemes? Yeah. So in 2023, yeah. Okay, so here's big story time. You guys ready? You're getting real lore now. I was approached in about 8 years ago when I was 21, and by Worldwide Dream Builders, by Amway, and I didn't, and I'm the type of person, so here's the thing. I'm the type of person that I don't care if if I don't like to do something, or if I don't like something, or something has a stigma against it. That's not an issue for me, right? And like, people's opinions don't bother me. What I care about is something correct? Is something factual? Is something right? Is something good? That's what I care about. I don't care if I don't care about I don't care about anything else. The audio's coming out. Is it okay for you? Yeah, it has to be moral. It definitely has to be moral, but I don't care if like the public consensus on something is that it's not moral. Like, I've got some I'm more concerned on what's actually true. Okay? So that's the background. So I was approached while I was just like in the mall. I was in university. I was at a place in my life where I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do with my life. Like, I'm thinking, like, I'm in business school at SFU. I've got 2 years left. I'm about halfway through, and I'm thinking to myself, what do I want to do with my life? What do I want to do with my life? And I'm trying to think, okay, and how do I know? Because here is my mindset. I was like, how do I know if my life is successful to me? How do I know if my life is successful? How do I know if I'm winning in life or not? How do I know if I need to course correct or adjust? Or how do I know if I'm on track? Because in school, all you need to know if you're on track is, are you getting like decent grades? Right? Are you getting good to decent grades? If you care about that. If you don't care about that, then I don't know. But if you're in, if you're taking piano lessons, are you progressing, right? If you have very clear, easy markers as to how you are progressing in life. But as soon as we get but as soon as you get like past that, as soon as you become an adult, and especially when you leave school, it's like how do you actually know if you're on track or not? I'm gonna remove that comment. So it's like you have no way to know. So I'm like, okay, well, I've got to define to myself what makes me what makes me successful. Like I'll define it to myself. So I said, okay, for me, I want to have a great relationship, whether it's married or dating. I want to have a great relationship. I want to be making enough money. And like, it doesn't have to be a ton, but enough money to live comfortably, own a house, the normal things, and take some trips. And then also to do something that is, not harming the world, right? I don't want to be, keeping criminals walking the streets or polluting the oceans or something like that. Of course, nothing we do is going to be perfect, but at least I don't want to do something like bad. So that's what I determined. But I was thinking about this at the time. And then I met someone, really big smile, great dude, like really nice, really amazing like guy. And he told me a similar pitch to that guy who called me just now. That guy is an acquaintance that I met from back in Vancouver. So this guy called me to pitch me just now, that call on the phone. He called me pretending that he was catching up, but actually pitching me MLM. Lagging during story time? Okay, I'll wait to keep talking until it stops lagging. Let me know when it's not lagging anymore. Let me know when it's not cutting out. It's cutting out too much. I need better internet, man. It's really lagging. The internet doesn't want us to hear the story. Yeah. Does Nouvillette's team comps seem pretty limited? I'm not sure. It depends where the thresholds are. Big MLM is sabotaging. It's actually crazy. I always thought that the world was against MLM and out to get MLM. That's what they told me. I'll get into it later with the story. Oh, it's been a wild ride, guys. It's been a rough and wild ride. But I'll wait till the stream is actually working before I tell the story. Whether Nouvillette's teams seem limiting, it really depends on how good he really is at a baseline, whether he needs those best teams to function, or like to function really well, or whether he can kind of carry other teams. And I'm not sure where he is currently. It's lagging for me. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Lag is gone. How is it for everyone else? Is it better? Not lagging anymore? It's fixed? Wow. Okay, well, in that case, we'll continue. So what happened was, I met this guy. Yeah, starting from Vancouver storyline. So I met this guy while I was in college when I was thinking of, what I wanted to do with my life. I meet this guy and he says, hey, you know, and he was a nice guy, great, great. He's wearing a suit, very happy looking. He asked me, and I recently decided I was going to start being more extroverted because people were always saying, you got to network, you got to meet people. So I met this guy and he says to me, we had a great connection. What kind of life do you want to live? How do you want to live? He's telling me all this stuff, and I tell him what I'm looking for in my life. And so he says, and he says to me, I'm part of an organization that's training and developing young leaders who want to make an impact and make a difference. And are you looking to do more? And I was like, well, that sounds like a cool project, and I'm down to be a young leader and help people grow and stuff like that. And so he basically, we exchange phone numbers. We sit down, and we're sitting down, and he says to me, he says, make a list of all the things that you want to do in your life. My chat's delayed. Okay, let me try and restart the chat so I can hopefully talk to you guys better. Refreshing the chat did not help. Anyways, refreshing the chat did not help. Anyways, so he sets me down. He says, make a list of your goals and dreams. How do you really want to live? And it's sort of that made me think about, how I wanted to live, what kind of life, and basically, met with me a couple times, showed me pictures of young people, and he was like, these people are building business, they're getting rich at a young age, and they're, getting financial independence, financial freedom from a young age, and they're doing really well for themselves. And I was like, well, that sounds great. I mean, and he showed me a whole bunch of people that, by the time that I would have been done school, then they were already making enough money that they didn't have to have a job and stuff like that. And I was like, stream is dead. All right, well, maybe we'll call the stream there and we'll resume the story a different day. Maybe today is not the day for the story. No, it's fine for me. It's working. Everyone who it's not working for, refresh. Do you guys want to hear? Okay, so it's working fine for a bunch of you guys. Do you guys want to hear the story? Here's the story. Story time. Yes, yes. Tell us more about the card artist. Let's go. All right. Sure. It's kind of a doozy. It's kind of a doozy, to be honest. Okay, so it's working and it's not lagging that much. Okay, great. So if it's lagging for your refresh. So he's showing me all these pictures. He takes me to this someone's house. Right? Someone's house. They're holding a business meeting. And this guy is bold. And I'm actually Christian. Just so you guys know, I'm Christian. This guy was Christian, but he's like a bold Christian. And he's like talking about, you know, some bold opinions on freedom and free speech and, you know, financial independence. Oh, the stream died now. They really don't want me to tell this story. It's not? It's fine for you? It's actually good now? Alright, if you missed stuff... if you missed anything, you can always rewind it. But anyways... he's a bold guy. And anyways, I kind of like him. He says some weird things that I don't agree with, but I kind of like him. And towards the middle, they talk about. He starts talking about. He starts talking about. You know, the need for financial independence, and talks about how, you know, how horrible it is these days to afford a house and afford. Because I don't know about you guys, but like where I live in Canada, like it is like the regular working people, it is very hard to afford a house unless you have an extremely good job. You live in a kind of in a like a low cost area, but that's even then not really, or like your family has money. That's like really it. If your family, I'm in BC. If your family does not have money, like, and you didn't get like Omega lucky and you're making it like 100 grand, it is really hard to save up and buy a house for yourself. And even if you do, your mortgage is so ridiculously high, your rent is high, so it's hard to get there. Like, it is rough. So they say this is what we do. Not only do we mentor people and help them grow, and this is what the guy said, we help people have great marriages. We help people personally grow themselves. We help people develop themselves. And I was like, that makes sense. And he's like, most important thing is having a great marriage. I have a great marriage. You know, my coaches and my mentors have great marriages, and we teach people how to have great marriages. We teach people how to grow. We teach people, you know, how to build business so that they can financially support themselves. And I was like, that makes sense. You know, I want to financially support myself. So he's talking in the thing and he's telling all this stuff, and it's like, and here's all these people that are succeeding. And, you know, if you build your business, so it's a network marketing business. And he's like, everyone's heard of network marketing, but people are wrong about it. It's actually, so here's the interesting thing is, I know all this chat seems to be agreeing about, you know, MLMs being bad, but the way that they argue it, if you let them argue and you don't have really, really good responses, like, especially if you're young, but even then, if you're not jaded, you can argue it. Because here's the thing. The way that they positioned it, any video on Zhongli coming soon? I already made one. The way that they positioned it is, it's an equal opportunity business, right? It doesn't matter when you get in. It doesn't matter what you do. Anyone has the same opportunity, right? Everyone has the same opportunity. You can build a business. So how network marketing works is you sell products, and then other people, and then you sell some products from a company. I was with Amway. This is Amway. Right? I was with Amway. They took me to this thing. We've got you know, vitamins, skincare, sports nutrition, makeup, energy drinks, all stuff. The stuff is fine. You actually don't have to buy the products. Right? So you don't have to buy the stock. No. In the old days, yes, but in the new days, you just In the new days, you just ship it to them, so you don't have to buy stock. It's not like it's not like all of the basically all of the complaints people have about MLMs are either not true or they're mostly not true anymore. And that's the other thing, Tushar, is the products are not that low quality, right? They're actually good, and not all of them are too expensive. Like the home products are actually very reasonably priced. A lot of the products are not expensive. Like some of the vitamins are expensive, some of them are not. The shampoo is not. Like a lot of it is not expensive, and a lot of it is high quality. And so, but basically, what they said is, and they showed me. They showed me people that were successful, and so anyways, I went home and I googled and I searched MLM scam, and basically I was like, okay, it's a scam, right? So I went back to the guy because he seemed like a nice guy. Because my biggest question for him was, he's such a nice guy. I got the read that he's a genuinely good and nice person. And I said to him, you know, it seems like you're doing a scam, but you're really nice. So what's the deal? Right? What's the deal? And he's like, well, it's like a misunderstanding, because really it's an equal opportunity. Anyone has the opportunity to be the owner of their own company, to be the owner of the company, to be the head of the, their own thing. And if you sell the product, yeah, never judge a book by its cover. Well, that's what I'm coming from, right? I'm like, okay, well, maybe they're right. Maybe it's not a scam, because they did stuff like this. Better Business Bureau, Amway. Right? 4.0 out of 5. Better accredited business, A+. Right? And then they search Walmart, Better Business Bureau, A+, but only 1.0. Amazon, B+. Right? 1.6 B+. So you're looking at this and you're like, how, it seems kind of legit. Apple plus Amway. They had a partnership with Apple. Right? Amway plus Apple. Right? You're trying it's like a legit Apple Amway commercial, and they're actually partners. Right? So I'm thinking to myself, and the person and he says, hey, come on, it's not a scam. They're a legit company. Amway, what year was it started? It was started in 1959. So it's like 60 years old. Amway countries. It's in 100+ countries and territories. So you look at this, right? I'm trying to be open-minded, right? I'm trying to not just do what the majority is saying. The majority is saying it's a scam, but he says to me, look, they're in 100+ countries. They've been around for 60 years. They partner with Apple. They partner with all this stuff. They partner with Best Buy. They partner with all these different companies. They're accredited by the Better Business Bureau. They've got A+ versus all the other ones. So and he says, come on, tonight there's another presentation, and the guy's a lawyer. I was thinking about becoming a lawyer. That's something that I was strongly considering. So think about where I'm coming from, right? From that perspective. I know you guys are convinced that it's a scam, and I was convinced that it was a scam. Plus, all the products have 180-day money-back guarantee. Right? There's a 180-day money-back guarantee. There's no product purchase minimums. I'm only 21 years old, and he lays out all this stuff for me. Equal opportunity, all this stuff. And the guy presenting is a lawyer. So I go there, and I think to myself, and I go there, and it's like this nice hotel kind of area, and all these young people are there, and I'm like, man, if I don't do this, I'm gonna be finishing school and being, you know, $10,000, $20,000 of debt, and all these people are gonna be, you know, financially free and rich and whatever. You graduated business school. I was in second year at the time. I was in second year at the time. I was 21. I was in third year at the time. Yeah, I'd finished 2 years. I was in my third year. And so I go in there and I ask them all my questions. I have all these questions. Is it a scam this way, that way, that way? They have an answer for everything. Everything that you think, whether it's saturation, whether it's ethical, whether it's this, whether it's that, whether it's anything like that, it doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what you have, what disagreement you have, unless you've got very specific ones. I have very specific ones now coming out the other side, but at the time I didn't have these specific ones. None of the people, all the ones you find online, all those objections, very easily handleable by a good network marketing person. Very, very easy, because they're mostly outdated. They've mostly been fixed. They've mostly been changed, or they don't apply, or there's just enough misinformation. That's the tricky part. If you're talking to someone good and you're open-minded, they can give you the whole spiel about how all of those things are wrong, and for the most part, the logic holds up. I'm a pretty logical person. I'm willing to do something if it's logical and right, even if, you know, I don't want to. So that being said, I get involved. I'm in second year business, because the thing about where I'm at, these people and I got to coach with someone who got free. And that's the other thing. It's all recruitment based. It is, but it also isn't. You need to recruit people but you don't get ever paid for recruiting. So it's not legal, and it's not illegal in that way, because you don't get paid for recruiting. But of course you need to recruit to have people in the organization. But what they said is that, hey, this is what they would say to that. Hey, if you own your own business, they had 60 years to polish the answers. Exactly. Because they said, if you're in your own business, you're going to have to recruit. You're going to have to hire different people on your team. You're going to have to hire salespeople, and you're going to have to hire sales managers for those salespeople. No matter what business you are, you're going to recruit. Kind of true. No matter what business you are, you're going to recruit. You don't get a cut from your recruits. You don't get a cut from when they join up. You make no money from people signing up. You only make money when people sell. And that's not different than other businesses either. Any business, when the salesperson sells, the sales manager makes money. That's just a fact. They get the cut. And then the owner also gets a cut. Actually, is the business model is the business model sound at all, or is it fishy? It's a great question. That's a great question. So, here's the thing. Okay? How do I make like a blank sheet? Here's the thing, okay? If this is you, and you sell a product, okay? And you make money. Is there a text? Sell product. And this is buy product. So generally, people involved will do both of these things. They'll both sell a product and they'll buy product. if you're buying this much product and you're selling this much product, then you're gonna be fine. Then this is going to be good for you. You're gonna make money just off of this. And so what they say is you're gonna sell product, you're gonna buy some product, you're gonna recruit someone, and they're gonna do the same thing. They're gonna sell a product, and they're gonna buy a product. Lagging again? Okay, I'll wait. Yeah, they're trying to silence me. Yeah, they got to me. They got to me. It's back? Okay. So if you recruit someone, can I duplicate this? Yeah. So, oh, there it is. So when and then they say you recruit someone, you recruit someone, and they're gonna sell product and they'll buy a product. So so here's the thing, is if this is actually happening, then this will be a legit business model. Even if this person gets this person down here, even if this person gets another person here, even if this continues on for a really long time and it starts to actually look like a pyramid scheme, it would actually still be fine. It actually would be. Like, truly. It truly would be. Because each one of these people would be making good money from selling their product. Because if you think about this, it's like if you think about a franchise, right? You've got McDonald's. What's the appeal behind McDonald's? You open a McDonald's because you want to have a business, but you don't want to come up with it yourself. You want to have a pre-written working business that you can just plug into. Well, this is a pre-written working business that you can plug into, but instead of costing $1 million to get into, like McDonald's, or $500,000 like a Subway sandwich, it can cost you $100. Okay? So if they're actually selling the products, the problem is they don't do that. They do this. And the reason why it's all fine as long as the business keeps growing, if it was the way that I said before, it doesn't need to keep growing because it would be self-sufficient. Each person would be making money independently because they have their own business. Imagine you could start a McDonald's, but instead of just starting one McDonald's, you could help someone else start a McDonald's and they could franchise off you and you could get a cut of that. Here's the thing. It actually would be fine if this is what people did. If this is what people did, if the sell product was big and the buy product was small, it would be fine. It really would be. But it's not like that. And I'll tell you why. Because they tell you when you join, They tell you it's if you want to sell your product, you have to believe in your product. And for you to believe in your product, you have to buy your product, and you have to know your product, and you have to try your product. Well, Amway's got so many products, hundreds and hundreds of products. So what they do is that they say that if you want to have sales, then you need to try your own product so that you can confidently talk about it and sell it. Seems fine. And they say, hey, look, you're buying all this stuff anyways. As long as it's not egregiously more expensive and you buy it from here, that's going to be fine. So, but here's where, but this is the logical part. This is the logical part. We got to go to the other side. Because I'll tell you exactly what's wrong with this, and I can break it down and all that. But at this point, once you buy into a little bit of logic and you give them an inch, then all of a sudden they gave me a free ticket to a growth seminar. It's a free ticket to a growth seminar. And the growth seminar is done by John Maxwell, who unironically is a great guy. Unironically is a great guy. He's written tons of books on leadership. He's a great dude. He's literally transformed entire countries. He transformed the country of Guatemala from being like totally corrupted to being a little bit better. Like, he's actually goated. Like, he's actually really, really good. So they bring him in, and they do amazing work. They've convinced the United States government, Amway section of U.S. government. They literally have a government building in a parliament building in the United States government. Like, they have a building there because they're that in bed with the government. So they convince this guy to come, and they go to these major functions. And let's see if I can find it on YouTube. Let's see if I can find it on YouTube. I was here. I was at this one.
People in this country that chooses not to participate in free enterprise and they choose to be employed by a free enterpriser, you get maybe a maximum of 6 tax write-offs. And you know what else it says? And you don't have the ability to create wealth. Doesn't matter how good you are at it, it just doesn't work anymore. There's 2 things that's been taken away from us in the last 2 years. Social Security. Social Security now has been taken away from us, especially us baby boomers, and that's even changing as we go along. And the older you get, the more you won't get that. It doesn't seem like a lot, but you know what?
So you basically spend 2-3 full days listening to stuff like this.
Well, now that's gone.
This free conference.
It's not a game. It's not my opinion. It's a fact. It's gone.
And they talk about how jobs don't work and you should do something yourself. And how this business is the best business. 3 days of that.
Marketing people aren't listening to because of an iPod and because of TiVo and XM radio. They don't listen to it anymore. So marketing is killing America corporate businesses. And the overhead is absolutely wiping them out. They can't afford to stay in business. Thousands and was 4 lanes going. You hang around a lot of people.
And let's see if they have the applause.
We're getting going, but we're not really. We're not $10 million to you in the next 20 years. And a lot of us are going, well, we are excited. We are. We're getting going, but we're not.
And they talk about how most people don't actually work hard in the business, which is true. I was around. I talked to a lot of people Nobody's working hard in the business. Sounds like brainwashing? It is. But you know what they say to that? They say your brain needs a good washing. Because they take every thing you could poke at it, they have something already. They take it and they talk about it preemptively. So they say it's not brainwashing. You've been brainwashed by society. Because society tells you to go to school and get a good job, and hopefully it works out. And your brain needs a good wash. You need to deprogram yourself from the way society's thinking and start thinking about this way. And they use this. I'm looking for the... So they start using this stuff. This is the authority, an international authority on cults and coercion. So technically, MLM's not a cult, but they are a high control group, which is basically the same thing. The group displays an excessive, zealous, and unquestioning commitment to its leader, and whether alive or dead, regards his belief system ideology as the practice as truth, as law. This is what they do. They talk about this being the greatest business in the world, and you spend 3 days getting brainwashed. By the 3rd day, you're kind of coming around to it. But they do stuff like they keep you up super late. Like I'll go through this. Questioning, doubt, and dissent are discouraged or even punished. They teach you mindset. Positive mindset is everything, right? Your mindset's everything. And if you're being negative, whatever you focus on is what you feed. So if you focus on the negative, that's what you'll find. If you focus on the positive, that's what you'll find. But at the same thing, you're never going to be rich if you're not on the top of the pyramid. But that's the thing. Anyone can be at the top of the pyramid. There was a guy, multiple people, who started after I did and were making hundreds of thousands of dollars by the time they quit. But questioning, doubt, and dissent are discouraged or even punished. So if you're questioning, if you're thinking, they say, we welcome questions. But as soon as you're into it, whenever there's a question, they say, hey, we've already dealt with that. Now you're just being negative. Right? They say, now you're just being negative. They don't say, if you ever have you're like, oh, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure if it's really for me. I'm not sure about this. It's like, hey, stop doubting, stop being negative. You know, it's your mindset that's going to make you succeed or fail. Right? So I'm just going through this list and seeing if these apply to the MLM that I was a part of. Right? That guy was Brad Duncan. This was the guy that everyone edified, that everyone talked about, that everyone looked up to. Right? So I'm seeing, do they do this? Yes, they do. They talk about Brad, and they talk about how amazing he is and how amazing people they are. And then he comes up on stage and he's like, I'm just a normal person and I just did this. You put us way too high on a pedestal. You shouldn't edify us like that. You shouldn't think this guy flies around in private jets. He does this on that. I had some coworkers trying to get me into Primerica. Yeah, hopefully you didn't get into it. And if you did, get out. But it's like they display an excessive and zealous and unquestioning commitment to its leader. Here's what they do. They say, we want to help you grow in every area of your life. And so they go through your life with you. They go through your budget. They go through your relationships. They go through your friendships. They go through your marriage. Everything about your life. They say, we want to help you grow. We want to help you improve. And it's all great because they put on the show that they're doing so good. They might be doing so good. I have no idea. I don't know their life. But they say that they're doing so good. And they say to you, we can help you do as good as us. You just have to listen to us. You just have to follow us. You just have to do what we're doing. If you want to succeed, you follow people that have been succeeded. If you want to be a professional athlete, you want to have a professional athlete coach. That's what this is. It's professional life coaching for life, but it's free. We don't charge you for the coaching. That's why it's good that it's attached to an MLM, a business model, because then we don't have to charge you for it. Right? Thank you, Liza. This is completely unrelated to Genshin right now. but it's my life story. I'm just telling an experience that I went through. This is story time with me. I'm not trying to talk about something random. This is an experience that I went through. So they say this, right? They say this. Young Living. Yeah, my mom was into Young Living. So they talk about, and then what they do is that they want you then to counsel with you. Are you still doing live? No, I'm not live. They want you to counsel with everything. Any life decision that you make, they want you to talk to them. And if you don't, they'll be like, why didn't you come to me and talk to me about this? Why didn't you talk to me about this? If you're dating someone, if you're moving, if you're buying a car, if you're whatever. I think Jello can be a big self-improvement motivational speaker. I was for 8 years. I was with this company doing motivational speaking for eight years. So they say, we'll help you in all areas of life. And then you have to go to them with every single thing in your life. Because what they don't want, they actually don't want to, they don't want to help you in every area of your life. They want to, you got it, yeah. They want to control every area of your life. And that is a really big part of a cult, is they want to monopolize your time. They want to monopolize your time, okay? So, practice the leader. The leader is this. Questioning, doubt, and dissent are discouraged or even punished. These are both 100% unquestionably true. People only talk good about Brad. And they never talk about what's wrong with them or how they're wrong. They always edify. They're so good. They're changing lives. They're doing all this. This is a company you quit from a month ago? Not a month ago. I quit them. I quit it in... I officially quit in April. Was I in a cult? Essentially. So, next one. Mind-altering practices. What we're doing is we're testing, do the cult signs label, do they apply to the MLM that I was a part of? Probably that will mean they apply to other MLMs too, but I haven't been part of other MLMs, but I do think that it's very representative. Mind-altering practices such as meditation, chanting, speaking in tongues, denunciation sessions, or debilitating work routines are used in excess and serve to suppress doubts about the group and its leaders. Absolutely true. Personal motivation, repeating, affirmations, positive affirmations. They always talk about positive affirmations. I'm a winner. I'm a champion. I'm this, I'm that. And they'll do this from stage and they'll repeat it. And they'll do something that they haven't talked about here. That's a really common practice for cults. That's called love bombing. Love bombing is where you just tell someone how amazing you are, how fantastic you are, how you have so much potential, how you can do great things. We believe you can do great things. We know you can do great things. We're going to help you do great things. Let's help you move forward. Let's help you grow. Let's help you have a great life. Let's help you, let's help you make money. Let's help you get a great relationship. Let's help you get a girlfriend. Let's help you fix your family relationships. We're going to help you improve. We're going to help you grow. This is what they're talking like. Nobody in your life has talked to you this way before. No, they seem like they're actually on fire. They're talking to you about how you need to grow, how you need to improve, how you need to wake up, how you need to grow. It's like, it's like you've seen how many people love Andrew Tate. It's like that, but there's someone standing in front of your face telling you, and they don't have totally weird opinions like Andrew Tate. So they do that. The leadership dictates, sometimes in great deal, how members should think, act, and feel. Members must get permission to date, change jobs, or marry, or leaders prescribe what to wear, where to live, whether to have children, how to discipline children, and so forth. Absolutely true. 100% true. How members should think, act. And it's just so funny because they talk about the big thing that they talk about is, I don't know if it's called double speak or what if it is, but basically, But basically, what I'm trying to say. So they say to you, we don't want to teach you how to think. We don't want to teach you what to think. We want to teach you how to think. We want to teach you to be a leader. We don't want to teach you to be a follower. So they say one thing, but then what they actually do is manipulate you to do the opposite. That's something that cults do all the time. They say, we don't want to teach you what to think. We want to teach you how to think. But in the process, they indoctrinate you with all this different stuff such that you do get taught what to think. You don't think you do because they say they're teaching you how to think, how to be a leader. And you're reading leadership books and you're listening to leadership seminars. But what you actually end up having is you being taught what to think. Just like with the brainwashing. They say, we're not brainwashing you. They say, we're not brainwashing you. Your brain needs a good washing, but we're not brainwashing you. What we're doing is we're deprogramming you from how you've been brainwashed by society. So again, they say one thing, but they're actually doing the opposite. Gaslighting, so much gaslighting. It's unbelievable. Because what they do is if you've been in for a while, they say, if you're not a platinum, this is what Brad said. I've listened to the audio. You guys, I've listened to the audio so many times. I have whole sections of these guys memorized. This is a short talk. Most audios were an hour long. There's something called core. 10 steps of core. This is what they say. Here it is on Reddit. Thank you, Reddit. It's removed. 10 steps of core. Maybe it'll be... Nope. Nope. This is it-ish, but I can do it by memory. This is what they said. They said you follow these 10 steps. They say we can't promise. You can't promise that you'll be wealthy. We can't promise that you'll be successful, but anyone who's followed these 10 steps, no one has followed these 10 steps for 2 years and not been wealthy. That's what they said to me. So I was like, heck yeah, I want to be wealthy. I want to grow myself. I want to help people. I want to make an impact. I want to make a difference, because they get you in by dangling the carrot, by showing you all the things you can have: freedom, financial independence, self-growth, personal growth, great marriage, great family, great friends, all these different stuff. They show you this is what you want. Then you join and they tell you this is a mission. This is a mission. This is how we're going to change the world. This is how to impact the world. This is how we're going to change your life. This is how we're going to change other people's lives. You're going to help people grow. Okay. You're going to help people make a difference. You're going to help people grow. You're going to do it different like that. So they say all you have to do is 10 steps. 10 steps of core. 10 steps of core. Number 1, show the plan. Show the plan. Okay, we'll start with other ones. Number 1, reading. Reading. Successful people read. Absolutely. Love reading. Reading is fantastic. So you're reading, books, stuff like this. They're great books. I learned a ton from them. Compound Effect. One of the best books I ever read. Absolutely game changer. There's no question about it. This book helped my life. There's no question about it. It was a great book. Right? There's a lot of great books that I get you to read. They get you to read some sus ones. They edify this book, and it's scary how much they edify this book. It's a decent book, but there's some stuff in there that's really, really sus. Or at least the way they use it is really, really sus. But anyways, you read books every day. You read 15 minutes. Okay? Second step, audios. Minimum 1 per day. These audios are anywhere from 26 minutes to 1 hour, 30 minutes. And they say minimum 1 per day. Why? Because if you listen to these audios, if you listen to these audios, then it's like having a personal coach and personal trainer who's not just successful, but is successful at the business that you're trying to succeed in. They're like a coach for your sport. If you want to succeed, it's all about input. They would have this thing called the law of input, which I think is somewhat true anyways. This is the law of input. Your input, which is your media, turns into your thoughts and feelings, which turns into your words and actions, which turns into your habits, which turns into your mindset. No. Habits, which turns into your destiny. Something like this. So, input, yeah, they do redefine success. So they originally get you in for what you want. Then they tell you real success is impacting lives. And that can only be done through this business. And this business is a mission. So this business stops being the thing that will get you to where you want to go. And they rewire your brain to convince you that this business is the be all end all. Right? So input goes into thoughts and feelings, goes into words and actions, goes into habits, goes into destiny. This is what they teach. And so what they tell you, here's where some of it comes together. If you're thinking and feeling in doubts, it's because your input's wrong. If you're doubting, if you're not believing, it's because you're thinking wrong. Who have you been listening to? Have you been listening to negative people? Have you been listening to people who don't believe? Have you been listening? Were they successful? Do they have the life you want? Because if they don't have the life you want, do your parents have the life you want? Because if your parents don't have the life you want, then you shouldn't listen to them about those things. If your parents aren't rich, you shouldn't listen to them about finances. That makes sense on the surface. I understand that. I don't disagree with that, really. But they do all of this to tell you that you have to listen to us because we have the life that you want. So the only people that you can listen to are these people. So they say. You want to listen to these people? We've got recordings. So not only do you go to major functions where these guys are talking like this.
I think you hang around a lot of people that don't build the business.
There it is.
If you're procrastinating, I think you have a lot of friends that procrastinate.
There it is. Right there. Is he
If
wrong?
you smoke in here, I think you hang around smokers.
He's right.
If you want to learn how to do something, you listen to somebody that's done it. I believe that my whole life. I pray to God you teach your kids that. That's what this is really all about, because the mechanics of the business are a piece of cake. I said we didn't have any furniture in our little apartment. We stood up and ate top ramen all the time. My mom would come to town and she'd say, you get one cart. She'd come to town like once every 6 months.
He literally did the exact thing I'm talking about. Because the thing isn't wrong. So, not only do you get indoctrinated from that stuff from major functions, every single day you're expected to listen to one of those audios. Minimum one. 3. Kate. This is where it starts getting embarrassing. This is where it starts getting embarrassing for me. So I'm going to share something embarrassing. And you're going to be like, Jello, you're actually stupid. You're going to be like, how could you be so stupid to get sucked into that? You don't understand what it's like when you're actually, we know? Yeah, true. You don't understand what it's like when you actually no one will know. It's fine. When you're around this type of stuff, it affects you. They use these manipulation techniques to affect you. So these would be instant red flags to anyone not in a vulnerable position. The thing is, it's like you're around, like the guy presenting the plan is a lawyer and his wife is a police officer. Like, what am I supposed to think? I'm 21, but yes, in a vulnerable position. But the thing is, it's like people of any stature can also be in a vulnerable position. It's crazy. It's crazy what constitutes as a vulnerable position. It's like, even if you're slightly dissatisfied with your life, like you feel like your life is kind of passing you by, or like midlife crisis, even if you have a successful job, but you're starting to feel like it's not fulfilling, you can easily be suckered into it. So Kate, it's like a voice message program where they send out 45 minutes, 30 minutes, I would say 45 per day of messages from other people in the organization, and send your upline / coach a message. This costs you $50 a month. To have the privilege of someone personally coaching you over a voicemail app. There's no reason this app should be $50. This should be $5 a month max. That's 50 Canadian. It's 40 US. 36 US. Four. Personal use. If you don't use your own products, then you're not a business owner, right? He probably talks about it on this tape, but you use your own products. It makes sense to me. If you own a Ford dealership, you don't drive a Chevrolet. If you own a McDonald's, you don't walk in with Burger King. That makes sense. I wouldn't walk into McDonald's holding a Burger King. What if all my customers saw me? What did I stumble into? It's Jello lore. We're talking about what I spent 8 years of my life doing before YouTube. I was part of I was suckered into a scam and a cult. Yeah. So they say, if you don't use your own products, how do you expect to sell any products? Right? So all these products, you've got to use your own. Buy Flip. Right? You've got to use your own products. We probably spent $700 a month buying our own products. But some people a lot of people didn't spend as much as we did, because there was both my wife and I. It's basically your grocery store, except for everything but groceries, because you'd do stuff like, do you think YouTube is a good place to build yourself? I don't know. I came in pretty built, because despite this being a scam and a cult, I did personally grow. I came out a very confident and skilled person. So anyways, it is what it is. Personal use. Board plans, functions. So you'd go to one per week, one big one per month, one huge, or 3 huge per year, 4 huge per year. So these would be your re-indoctrination. Every time you start doubting, you're always plugging into one of these things where they re-indoctrinate you with what they're talking about. Membership. 75 USD per month. Customers. It started out as $150 per month, and it moved into 70% of volume. The reason why it moved to 70% of volume is because another company, Herbalife, they got taken to court and sued. For having pyramid scheme-like practices. So they changed it from $150 a month. Yeah, just on the membership, including the audio. So the membership would give you audios. This would give you the this was part of the audios. This is a different thing. And you know, I know how they would position it, Squash. They would say this is very low overhead compared to someone who is running a real business, like running a brick and mortar business. Show the plan to 2 people a week. This is their jargon for trying to get someone else into the business. Daily networking. Get 1 contact per day. Do 3 to 4. YouTube, really that sustainable? You can change profession. It's sustainable for some people. Just like anything. It's like anything. Some people make it work, some people don't. Very low percentage of people do, but that's a lot of things. Real estate's the same. Like, it's a lot of things. And then accountability. And then coaching. Daily coaching with Upline. So these are the 10 steps of core. And they say to you, if you do all of these things, we've never seen someone do all of this stuff and not be successful. These are the 2 big ones. These are the only ones. These are the only ones that are not within your control, like getting customers and showing the plan, or sponsor, recruit 2 per month. So when I started, this is where the gaslighting was. They started with saying you just have to do 2 meetings per week. They started by saying you have to do 2 meetings per week. But then as it went on, because I'm a winner, right? I did daily uploads for a long time. I don't have a problem with working hard. So I was like, reading, piece of cake. Audios, easy. Kate, do it. Personal use, done. Functions, I'm there. Membership, easy. Coaching, done. Accountability, that's me. Show the plan to 2 people, I can do that. Customers, do it. So I was doing this, slamming and jamming. I was like worldwide famous. Like, I was like a rock star. Like, I was like one of the most talked about people. I spoke in front of but just so you know, we didn't grow huge. In my first year, my first 3 years, we sponsored. Okay, in my total time of being in 8 years, we sponsored about 30 people. We personally recruited 30 people. I got a lot of different customers. And so, yeah. So that was me. But I got the majority of all of that stuff really early on. I really only sponsored 20 people, realistically. Some of them were kind of fake. So, but I did the majority of them in just the first couple years because I was more excited and more believing. As time went on, I less and less and less believed, and I started to doubt more and more, but I wasn't allowed to question because then I was being negative. And they would say, you need 3 things. You need a good attitude, a good dream, and a work habit. And if you don't have a good attitude, then you're being negative, then you're not going to succeed. So you don't have a choice. If you're questioning and you're critically thinking and you have a bad attitude, they tell you this stuff won't work. So you need to have a good attitude. You need to have a big dream and you need to work hard. So I'm trying to do all this stuff And then at the end, and then if you don't succeed, like I didn't, then they say it's because you didn't have a good attitude. I remember one time I walked up to my coach and I said, hey, I think I do have a good attitude. And he was like, you have a positive attitude, but you don't have a good attitude. I was like, the hell are you talking about? So I'm trying to figure out, what does it mean to have a good attitude? They start throwing around terms like being all in. I'm trying to be all in. I'm trying to do everything I can. They're like, you'll know when you're all in. Massive, massive gaslighting. Because if you have any doubt, then you know you're not all in, and you know you don't have the, and then you know you're not doing the right thing. That's giga gaslighting. They would say stuff like, you have to have a growth focus. Not just focused on the results, focused on growing. That's right. Good attitude means brainwashed. Exactly. They said you have to have a growth focus. So I would say, okay, I have a growth focus. I've been doing this. I had a habit tracker where I did all of these things every single day for 7 years. 7.5 years. Every single day I did this stuff. I had a checklist. Every single day. For an entire year, I wrote a growth reflection. You were in college the first 2 years. I was in college for like 1 year. I dropped out. I dropped out of college to do this. Because college would have cost me another $10,000. Was it worth? Well, I stand behind dropping out of college, sort of. Okay, here's the thing. The whole philosophy was wrong because here's the thing. At least for me, they say, because like a lot of anyways, just to finish this gaslighting thing, they say you need to have a growth focus, and I say I do have a growth focus, and he's like, you're doing growth activities, but you don't have a growth focus, which made no sense, and it's just like confusing your brain. And I would have multiple coaches, and different coaches would tell me different things as to why it wasn't working. Because one person would tell me that it's not working because of this, and then I would do that. And then the other person would be like, oh, you shouldn't have done that. You should be doing this. Other person would be doing this. And then they tell me you shouldn't listen to them. You should only listen to one person, but also this advice. Okay. So I was in university, and I didn't know why I was in university. I didn't know what I was doing with it. I was just taking business classes, and I didn't have a plan for it. And they also have this other mindset. They talk about do what you love is bad advice. Do what works so you can live a life that you love. Because, and the reason why is because if you do what you love, it may not, be fruitful, right? How many times have people started a business with something that they love, but it's not actually like viable? Or how many YouTube channels are there where people start a YouTube channel with something that they love, but no one cares, so they never get any views on their videos? So the problem is, if you do what works so that you can live a life that you love, if you really hate, because they presuppose that you can learn to do anything. You can learn to love anything. This isn't business. This is cult. That's their presupposition. So basically it's like, I didn't enjoy networking. I didn't enjoy trying to recruit people. I didn't enjoy like going to gas stations and always trying to talk to the person beside me and become friends with them so we could exchange contact information, so we could go to coffee, so I could tell them about the business, so I could, gas sure is expensive, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it's so expensive, blah, blah, blah. So what do you do? Oh, I do this. Oh, I do this. I became a master at talking to anyone, becoming friends. It's also a cult manipulation tactic to learn how to become fast friends with someone, so that and you do specific manipulation tactics so that they believe you, they trust you, they feel like you're a friend. That's a tactic. And they teach you how to do that without teaching you what you're doing. It's wild. So, the group is elitist, claiming a special exalted status for itself, its leaders, its members. The leader is considered the Messiah, special being, an avatar, or the group and of the leader are a special mission to save humanity. Absolutely true. They talk about it being the best business in the world, that we're gonna, we're gonna change the world. We're gonna help people grow in a different way. We're gonna do all this different stuff. And they talk. It's like a mission. It's mission to help people with out of the crappy world that they're in. Those other people, everyone else who's not in this, doesn't understand. And we're on a special mission, essentially, to save humanity, for sure. For sure. It's not like exactly as corny as this, the way they make it sound, but it is like this. And if you leave, here's a real... you shouldn't have trusted the first dude you met at the beginning? True. The problem is, he's indoctrinated as well. He doesn't know that he's in a cult. Still to this day, I still talk to him. He doesn't know that he's in a cult. A lot of them don't. Most of them don't. Even the leaders, they don't know. Because they believe that they're doing something positive. Like someone said, survivorship bias. Because they became successful at it, they now think that they can help other people be successful. Because if I can do it, if you can do it, I can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. The group has a polarized us versus them mentality, which may cause conflict with wider society. Absolutely. Absolutely. The leader is not accountable to any authorities. They are Christian, so they are accountability to Christian, to like God. But you don't have to be in God. How did you find out you were in a cult? Great question. We'll get there. The group or teaches implies that it supposedly exalts ends, justify whatever means it deems necessary. This may result in members participating in behaviors and activities they would have considered reprehensible or unethical before joining the group, lying to friends or family, collecting money for bogus charities. So I would say the closest thing to this, is there was a thing that happened where the industry changed and there were new rules for multi-level marketing. Remember this? Where our customers had to go from $150 a month to 70% of your volume. Well, if personal use is $500 a month, this wasn't everyone, but for me it was, that means 70% more than that had to be sales. So I would have had to have sold 500 divided by 0.7. If 500, this is like fractions. 500 is the 32.5. You have to sell over $1,200 of product. Yeah. No, 15 is 75. So yeah, like $1,300 of product. It was not going to happen. So what they made us do is report our own personal use as customer sales to lie so that they wouldn't get penalized, so that people could still make their money. So everyone in there is lying and scamming right now. This happened about a year and a half before I left. It was the start. It was the start of my questioning. Because they did it in a really sneaky way. I'm doing a streamathon, I know. It's not even a subathon because it's not on Twitch, so people aren't even able to sub. But it's okay. The ends justify the means anyways. The leadership induces feelings of shame or guilt in order to influence and control members. 100%. We've talked a lot about the shame and guilt already, right? If you're not all in, it's so shamey. It's like if you're in the hospital and not trying to recruit the nurse, there's shame because they're always sending out stories and edifying people who are doing crazy things like that are out till 1 a.m. trying to recruit someone, that are, waking up, at 5 a.m. to go and network for an hour before their job, or that's skipping their lunch break. And if you're not doing any of this stuff, well, you must not really be all in. They don't say it exactly like that, but that's how you kind of feel. And so you're constantly feeling guilty for not doing as much as everyone else. Subservience to the leader or group requires members to cut their ties with family and friends and radically alter their personal goals and activities they had before joining the group. Absolutely. They don't want you. But they don't say this. They don't say you got to cut your ties with your family. They don't, of course not. No cult does. What they say is that whoever you're hanging around is going to influence where you're going. So if your family and friends is not the way you want to be, then should you really be hanging out with them? Maybe you shouldn't be hanging out with them as much as you do. Maybe you shouldn't be getting advice from them. Maybe you should hang out with them but not get advice from them. And radically alter personal goals and activities. Man, most people would really try and they try and to get us, like, sell your if you're watching too much TV, sell your TV. If playing video games, sell your video games. I sold my video games. That's when I started being successful. That's what they would say. Sell your video games, stop playing, stop watching TV, sell your couch, do whatever it takes so that you're just a working robot. So that you're not, doing anything that's going to distract you. What would you rather have? $1 million a year or video games? You obviously have $1 million a year, so sell your video games. I cut out video games for a while. I didn't ever have to sell my stuff because I was disciplined. Basically, the blind leading the blind? Not quite, because there are people that really know what they're doing. But a lot of the people are blindly following the leader. And so they take away, that's exactly, isolate and control. That's right. Take away all of the things that make you, that make you individual, so that you just become the group. They would even tell us, you want to make it so that your identity is a worldwide dream builder. That your identity, even though they talked about your identity not being defined by your job, once again, doing the exact thing that they say they're not doing. Your identity shouldn't be defined by your occupation, but your identity should be an Amway distributor. They wouldn't say Amway distributor. That's too crass. They call us worldwide group or worldwide dream builders. And they said, you do this to make your identity there. We want to help people make this their identity, because when it becomes their identity, then they will become successful. The group is preoccupied with bringing new members. Obviously. The group is preoccupied with making money. Obviously. You got wrapped up in same thing too? Yes. I was in Worldwide Dream Builders for 8 years. Members are expected to devote inordinate amounts of time to the group and group-related activities. Absolutely. Oh, this was Amway? My husband... Yeah, that's exactly right, Sarah. This is Amway. Husband had a friend asked to hang out, realized they were driving to Amway meeting, and asked to get out of the car. Good call. Good call. See, here's the thing. I was the guy that was doing all the things. I was doing everything. People were pointing to me and be, look, they're doing it. They're making it. They're growing. Because we were growing. We got to the top, I don't know, I think top 8% because we got to double eagle. Maybe higher. Something really, we got pretty high. Fortunately, all of our people quit except for 2. Thank God. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that. Members are encouraged or required to live and or socialize only with inordinate amounts of time. You were expected. You wake up. You listen to an audio. You read your books. You go to work. You do your work. At lunch, you go network to try and recruit somebody. You do more work. You leave work. You go recruit somebody. You go home. You spend like an hour or two with your family. You go out again to another meeting where you bring your recruits to. You get indoctrinated more. And then by the time you're done, you're dead tired. You go home and you go to sleep. That's what they want your life to be. Not every day was like that because you didn't always have a meeting. But sometimes you do your own meetings. And so that's your whole day. And you're expected to do all that. But it's a part-time effort. It's a part-time effort that takes your whole day. Why are you talking about a cult? Because this is what I was part of for 8 years. People wanted to hear. So, and then on weekends, sometimes they have like once a month or every couple of months, they have like an entire day event. So your whole day is gone. Or they want to hang out with you separately. Your whole life becomes this. Your whole life becomes this. Members are encouraged or required to live and or socialize only with group members. Yeah, definitely encouraged. But they do it in a sneaky way. Again, we're not telling you not to hang out with them. But if you're not hanging out with people that are going where you're going, then you're not going to go there. So the choice is yours. The most loyal members, the true believers, feel there can be no life outside of the context of the group. True. They believe that there's no other way to be. True. And fear reprisals to themselves or others if they leave or even consider leaving the group. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. So, because here's the thing with the cult. There's no good way to leave. If you're ever part of a group where you can't think of a reason to leave, then you need to leave. If there's no situation that would warrant you leaving in the leader's eyes, then you need to leave now. And that goes for like a marriage. I can think of some scenarios where a marriage would be worth leaving. Extremely unfaithful, extremely manipulative, extremely whatever. Right? I can think of scenarios where it'd be worth leaving your family. Again, pretty much the same scenarios. But with worldwide. Hey, I'm Christian. I can think of great reasons why I would leave a church. You don't have to be part of a church to even have a relationship with God. Church is just a relationship. Does your family know? Oh, yeah. I can think of great reasons to leave a church. Pretty much all of the above, right? All of those things I was talking about, manipulative, all those different things. But with worldwide, there is no situation that is ever good to leave. The premise is your life is always better if you're a part of worldwide than if you're not. Because even if you're a part of worldwide and doing something else, your life would still be better because you're growing. Did you already talk about your experiences leaving and the impact? Not yet. We're getting there, Sarah. I'm setting it up. Because I feel like people won't really get it when I talk about how hard it was to leave and how horrible it's been. How bad it really got if they don't understand the previous part. So, yeah, point being, if there's no good way to leave, like if there's no situation where you go to them and what if this, then would it be okay to leave? There's no situation. What if your upline is abusing you? Well, then they're bad. They're a bad apple, but you go around them to the next upline. Well, what if the business is not for me? Well, the business is for everyone because anyone can learn to do it. It's the best life for everyone. We're on a mission. Don't you want to be part of the mission? You had these dreams and goals, so you should still be involved. Whatever reason you could possibly come up with to leave, that's exactly. They will find a reason why that it's right for you to stay. So, all of these characteristics applied to what I was talking about. The sevens hands you didn't count. Opposing critical thinking, isolating members, penalizing them for leaving, emphasizing special doctrines, seeking inappropriate loyalty. Yeah, these are true as well. So, okay. So then what happened? How did I get out? How did I left my mentor that I'd be leaving, and as soon as he started trying to say that some guilt trip, I walked off. Pretty much what happened as well. So, I'm glad you got out, man. So, basically, where does this leave me? Here I am. I've been doing the daily, the weekly, the monthly, the yearly, all of this stuff for 8 years. I started when I was 21. Oftentimes cults are associated with religion because it's easier to make people do weird things if they think they're doing it for God. I met my wife. Aw, thank you, Faithy. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we'll finish. We gotta finish this up first. It might be a little while still. Yeah, that's fair. You got a nice blanket, Faith. That's so cute. It was her house coat. She wants to put it on me. Oh, on me? Yeah. Oh, okay. No, it's my turn. Oh, okay.
Nice house coat, Chicky. Yeah.
Your mom can help. So I met my wife 3 months after I joined. And we got married 2 years later. In the first few years, it was great. Because and here's the thing, I grew a lot as a person. When I started, I couldn't talk to people. Like, I was very socially awkward. Like, quite socially awkward. It turned me around. I went from being quite awkward to quite good with people. After like 3 to 4 years, I was seeing massive self-improvement as I was going. And that was a big reason why I kept going, because I was seeing massive personal improvement. So I saw massive people skills improvement. Years 1 to 6. Massive people skills improvement. Massive marriage success. One of my mentors, that could have happened other jobs, experiences, but of course they make you think it's because of them. For sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100% true. 100% true. Not gonna lie, I can't talk to people with ease as well, but I'm planning on working. Yeah, learn from the bad experiences you live through. Absolutely. And I think, like, here's the thing. I'll get there in a minute. Massive marriage success. Because they provide with us incredible marriage course and the stuff that we went through that really helped our marriage a lot. Like, it got off to a great start, kept it going, and we were like rock solid. We still are. We always have been. Never had a shaky part of our marriage. Obviously, we've had some fights. Obviously, we've had disagreements, but we've never had like a rocky part of our marriage, even apart, because they helped us a lot. Okay? Financial improvement. Financial improvement. In debt to debt-free to money in the bank to good job as a result of self-improvement. I was making $100K a year. Really good job. If you want to see the Genshin live stream, we've got lots of content you can rewind. This is my people wanted to know my history before this, and I got a phone call from a scammer right when we started. I'm loaded? No. I got fired from that job not that long. Good pay, bad job? Exactly. And I wasn't there for that long, but that's where I got to. It wasn't 100K a year. Just in case you're wondering, it wasn't 100K a year for all 6 of those years. This was at the very end where I finally got to a 100K job. It was much, much less than that for most of it. That was my first really good job right at in the last year. Are you a full-time YouTuber? Now I am, but I'll get there. So massive financial improvement, people skills improvement, marriage success, family stayed the same because I still prioritized family, friends, major purpose for life. We thought we were making an impact. We thought we were doing good things. So this is what is happening for 6 years. And then, okay, so now I guess it's a bit of story time. Oh, Christian walk. Christian faith mostly strengthened. What brought these changes in 6 years? Being part of a cult and a scam. So, where was I going? Hey, are we back? Okay, great. Thanks, Sarah. So, but I look at my business, and our business, how do we start a new one? Is there an eraser? Whatever, I'll do it over here. Our business went like this. It started up, and then it went down, and then it went up, and then it went down, and then it went up, and then COVID happened. Okay? And then it went up, it went down, then up and down, and up and down, and it was like this. And this is where I was. And then we faked it. 2022. What business? The Amway business. It's a multi-level marketing. It could help if you rewind to get the full story. Watch it on 2 times speed or 1.5 times speed. But or you can just chill. But I was here, and you gotta also remember, now we have 2 kids. 29 years old. Right? And over here is like 2014, single, 21 years old. And I'm thinking to myself, and then, okay, what happened was they said, there's this function coming up called there's this function coming up, family reunion, where we've never been double eagle. Double eagle is a term for when you've sponsored 12 people. We've been eagle. We were just above eagle here. And so we sponsored like all of our friends and family so that we could be double eagle right here. So we went to this major function. So we basically lied and paid money to sponsor our family. So that we could attend this function. We probably paid a total of probably $3,000 for that week. Because they said it was life-changing. And it was worth it. And Jenny was pregnant with the second kid. And we're like, okay, I've been all in this whole time, doing everything they said this whole time. And now all of a sudden it's like, it's the big time. So we go, and a bunch of weird stuff happened. There was a guy who was drunk on the golf course who hit someone else's golf cart and lied about it. And he was like the son of one big leader, and he was a pretty big leader as well. We heard stories about how they used to party, about how there was like some sussy stuff with people's marriages and some affairs and some sussy stuff like that. And they always preach about values and stuff like that. And then in my little circle are like, they're talking about how like, oh, these guys are like that. And then this guy, and then he starts talking about how wrong they are. And then he lets off on his mega wacky Christian faith. He's like, oh, Jesus didn't make wine. He made grape juice, and God doesn't want us to drink at all. And God wants us to do this, and gay people are bad, and like all these different, all these different things. And that wasn't even the worst of it. That wasn't even the worst of it. That's just some stuff. So he starts talking about, I'm just getting like weird vibes. And so this is last summer. And then I felt, because I have now I remember where I was before. So I felt personally that this was the right thing to do, that I was compelled by God to do this thing. And that's what kept me going. I had this innate feeling deep within me that I was on the right path, that I was doing the right thing, that I was doing the thing that I was supposed to do with my life. And I just had a feeling from God that I was where I was supposed to be. And then I get home after this event. All of our people quit, down to the same that was before. And that passion that I had a fervor for this business and for the mission and for everything. It took a decline. It took a massive hit. It was like, and all of a sudden I was like feeling whatever. And I went to them to tell them that I was feeling some doubts and I was feeling some pains, because I had doubts before. It's not that I hadn't ever doubted before. It's just that when you go to them, they're like, oh, we felt doubts too. We've gone through that too. All this and that. But now when I go to them, they say like, no, you need to, I started saying, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if this is, it's for me, kind of stuff like that. And they're like, your mindset's way off track. Your attitude's way, way off track. You need to fix that. And it's just a complete, I didn't open up very much to them because I didn't really feel like I could. I felt always like that they would do something like this. And so finally I open up about my doubts and they just slap it aside. Just push it right off the table. This is about August. My fervor starts going down, but they always say, don't make major decisions off of temporary emotions. Are any of their health and beauty products legit? Yeah, most of them are pretty good. I think some of them are not that great, and some of them are really good. Don't make permanent decisions off temporary emotions. I think that's fair. I don't think you should, you know, make it. I agree. I think this is a good advice. So I keep at it. Right? I keep at it. Most of their advice is solid. Like, again, I did get a lot of good advice. That's the tricky part. I did get a lot of good advice. But this is good advice. So anyways, I'm not doing that. I'm continuing. I'm every day doing core, being core. And I work hard all the way until Christmas. From when I was feeling these emotions in August, September, all the way till Christmas, I push. And then I'm driving home. Jenny went home before me with the kids, and I'm driving back by myself. And I just had 8 hours to think. There's a bunch of time in there. There's a bunch of time on that drive where you have no cell service. So I had no music. I had no YouTube. I had nothing. I had no audios. I had nothing to fill. I had nothing but left alone in my thoughts. And I just realized that my passion that I've had, that passion that I felt was from God, was just evaporated. Just absolutely gone. And meanwhile, you know, I'm playing Genshin Impact. I'm watching other content creators, and I'm seeing how much money Tectone is making. I'm seeing how much money MTashed is making. I'm seeing how much money Ziox and even Zajef and all these people, and they're making good money. They're making a living off of YouTube, and I'm thinking to myself, man, a lot of these people are burnt out with the game. They're not even having fun with the game, and they're doing well. And I was like, I'm a creative person. I write songs. I made an album. You guys want some spicy Jello lore? I should be on here. Yeah. This is my album that I made in high school. A classical guitar album. It was when I was really young, to be fair, so it's not like it's that good. But I've got 15 monthly listeners. Look at me go. Oh, that is hilarious. 2010. Anyways, I didn't write these, but I wrote a lot of songs after this. I have written like 3 or 4 albums worth of songs. And I'm like, anyways, I'm a creative type of person. We could actually put it on in the background. I have YouTube music. It's not bad. How funny would it be if I got like a copyright claim for playing my own original music? Anyways, so how is that? Is it too loud? Not loud enough? What do you guys think? A lot of streamer working very hard. It's not a cushy job at all? No, fair. Alright, we'll try this. Metallica got struck from playing their music. Alright, we'll try this. We'll see how this is. This is good? Alright. So, anyways, I'm feeling now that I need to do at least something, even if I'm still gonna do the Amway business, that I should be also, that I also really want to do something that I would really enjoy, that I would have some passion behind. And so I decide that I'm going to start a YouTube channel. And I wanted to in October, and then I decided not to, and then I wanted to again. And on the drive home at Christmas, I was like, okay, it's time. I'm gonna do it. And I got home, and there was this online function that was over Christmas holidays, because they don't want you to forget about, they don't want you to take a break. They say about Christmas, they say it's a holiday, not a hol week, not a hol month. It's a holiday. So they're playing this, and they do this talk, and I'm listening, and I'm pretty negative right now. But I'm listening to it in the background, and then questions for the new year. Let's see if I can find it. That wasn't the one. Anyways, it was something like this. And so they were quoting his questions. They're kind of like this. And they were pretty good questions, you know. What did I do that I shouldn't have done? What did I do? And one of them was one of his questions from his thing was, am I still loving what I'm doing? But this guy and his wife, they change it so that is what I'm doing making an impact? Because if they asked people, what do I love? What am I still loving what I'm doing? Then everyone would say no. If Sarah, big yikes. Yeah, it was a huge red flag for me. And because I was sort of already in this more negative space, that just that little thing set me off. I was like, why would you change that? Like, I get it, but this is where we go to that cult thing where it's like the ends justify the means. And then I was like, so my passion starts going down and down and down and down and down. But they expose themselves there. Yeah. But I kept grinding, because I'm not the type of person to just stop doing something because I don't want to do it anymore. I'm not just gonna kind of give up or just stop doing something because it's hard. That's not me. So I keep going. I keep pushing. Despite having nothing in the tank, I keep going and keep pushing and keep going and keep pushing and keep going and keep pushing and keep going. And I just explode. I get to a point where I have a complete mental breakdown. My mom is over. We have 2 kids. We have a kid. My wife's pregnant. I'm crying. And I start recording for my YouTube. And I'm starting planning my YouTube channel, and I'm starting to record my first videos. And for the first time in a really long time, as I'm doing my videos, I'm actually enjoying work that I'm doing. It's not that I haven't enjoyed hobbies and stuff like that, but I'm finally enjoying work that I'm doing. And I'm like, man. And all the while, mind you, this is where I started to notice the negatives. These are positives. I started to notice some negatives. Went into a job of sales that I hated for the same reason, because he said you can make a lot of money. They said I could make a lot of money for not a lot of time, which was true. I had just gotten... I actually hadn't gotten it yet. I was working a different job at the time. I hadn't gotten my 100K job yet at this time. I was making more closer to 60K. Making 60K. And then soon after... Actually, no. No, this was when I started making 100K. But I hated it. I would finish work, be drained from doing something that was just against my grain. I don't like socializing. So cathartic, but also hard to realize how unhappy you were. Yep. And I would come home I would finish work so drained, and then go out and do essentially more sales, being even more drained. And then I would come home and hang out with the family, go to a meeting, and then I would come home again and edit my YouTube videos. And that was like the one part of, like, aside from hanging out with my family, that was like the part of my day that I'd actually enjoy. And so you joined a sales job while still doing an Amway? Yeah, we were not doing Amway full time. We were making like, I don't know, a few $100 a month from Amway. Maybe like 200 net profit. If you don't count the personal use, but you do count the other stuff, maybe we're making $200 net profit. At our peak, we were making about $1,000 a month. At our peak consistent, we were making like 600. But it didn't last very long. It went down pretty fast. Oh yeah, the other thing you have to do is these major functions. The big ones, you have to travel, pay for hotels, etc. Babysitting, so our family wasn't around. So, there's a function coming up, and they demand so much of your time with that little payoff. Well, they don't get to choose how much I make. I get to choose how much I make based on how much I sell or how many people I recruit to sell. If you really are making it in Amway, you can be making easily 60 to 100 to 200. I was being taught by guys who were making, all the guys that were teaching me were making 40K, 60K, 40K, 300K, and then occasionally I would get to talk to a guy who was making like 10 million. And sometimes I talked to another guy who was making 300K. But for this whole last year, I was being taught by the guy making 300K, personally coached, talking to him every single day. And so we're just passing a year of being taught by him, and I've had essentially my worst year ever. And so I'm thinking, what's the plan? I'm breaking down, I'm crying, I'm talking to my mom. My mom's studying like psychology and stuff, so she's asking me some nice questions. And she just did a very good job. She's always hated the business, but she did a very good job of not telling me that it was bad. And like not telling me what to do. So So, hold on one second. Let me close the door. So, I tell... I don't know if I should or shouldn't use their names. What is the downside of using their first names? They might see this. Don't use their names. Don't. Just don't. Use fake names. Change it just in case. Well, there's more than 2 people, right? There's like 8. Legal issues? Okay. There's Chris and Petunia. There's Pillsbury and Katniss. There's, call them upline 1, 2, 3. We'd be going up to like upline 8 and everyone would be so confused. There's use Genshin names. That's too confusing. There's Irminsul and Merope. There's Fortis and Sally. Okay. So, Chris and Petunia are my main coaches. They're the ones who sponsored me, was Chris. Fortis and Sally are the people making 300k who are teaching me personally this year. So this is like reverse upline. So they're my upline, they're those guys upline, those are those guys upline, and those are all of their uplines. And then Pillsbury and Katniss, I don't talk to them all that much. And I message, but I've always really liked Sally and how she's actually like understanding. She's actually like, maybe you should not do sales or do a different type of sales because I can tell that you're not really enjoying it, that you're not really liking it. Hi, Faith. Hi. How are you doing, Faith? I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone.
They're saying hi. They're saying aw. They're saying hi. They're saying hi. Hello, 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 little one. They're waving.
Hi. Hi.
They're saying hi.
Now your turn.
Okay, thank you. Hi.
Now it's my turn. Hi.
Okay, I'm gonna keep telling my story. You can still sit here if you want. So I make an appointment, and I message them all. Well, I message Sally first because she's told me before. She's actually given me good advice that like, because I feel like every time I talk to Chris and Petunia, that they're just like, they just give me advice that's like, they don't listen. They don't actually listen to me. They don't acknowledge my feelings. Irminsul and Merope. Merope doesn't talk because Irminsul talks for her. Irminsul has lots of opinions and he does not listen at all. He has very strong opinions and he doesn't care how you feel. And Fortis is hit and miss. And Sally... You okay, Faithy? But I message Sally, and I say, Sally, I need to talk to you about something before the meeting. Can we meet? Can we talk before the meeting? And she says yes. What's it about? And I say, I feel like I'm pretty burnt out. And she says okay. And then everyone else, Chris and Petunia come. Fortis can't make it. Pillsbury and Katniss can't make it. Irminsul and Merope can't make it. So it's just me, Sally, Petunia, and Chris. And we're all sitting there at the Starbucks talking about other stuff. And then there's also the people that one of my guys that I brought. And Chris and then I start and then I say, okay, it's almost time to go. And I say, okay, it's time. I need to share something. And then I share it. I share that I've lost my passion. I had this passion and now it's gone. And this is where it kind of goes off the rails because Chris just says, you're burnt out. You're burnt out. I know you're burnt out. I know what it is. I've been burnt out too. Here, have this book. Read this book. You're just burnt out. Take a day. Relax, you know, take a couple days. After you take a couple days off, you'll be fine. You'll come back more stronger than ever. And I'm like, burnout's been an issue before for me, but never like this. In the past, burnout would be fixed by taking a day, taking a weekend, and like, you know, we actually started taking the Sabbath as Christians, which means there's one full day of the week where we don't do any work. As a result of this, we started taking the Sabbath. But it was to a point where even that wasn't working because it wasn't about being burnt out from life. Like, it wasn't like I was depressed. I was still enjoying like video games. I was still enjoying time with my family. I was still enjoying other things. It's not like... So anyways, Sally says to me, I know what you need. You need to get some wins in your life. And I'm like, I don't agree. Normally I do agree with what they're saying, but today they were so off base. I'm like, we have a baby. We just had another baby. By the way, we just launched my YouTube channel, like 2 to 3 weeks before. I'm like, we have 2 kids. I have the best job I've ever had, making $100K. I have an amazing life. What do you mean I need more wins? Like, if you mean I need more wins in the business to get belief back in the business or make more money in the business, then sure. And they were like, how's your customers? If you had more customers, if you had actually 70% of your volume, if you had good customers, then you would feel more confident about the business. And I'm like, I need more customers. Like, here's the thing about customers. Remember how I shared earlier how if you sell more product, a lot more product than you buy, then the company would be legit. And if you buy more product than you sell by a lot, then the company is not legit. Because then basically the only reason they're buying product is because they want other people to buy product. Because they always say, treat your business how you'd want other people to treat their business. Because if you buy, you know, $500 of your product, then this guy will too, and then this guy will too, and this guy will too. And if all of them are doing it, you'll make a lot of money. That's what they used to teach until they switched to this thing where you have to sell more product because other companies were getting in trouble. So we're trying to sell product, but the problem is I go to someone with this energy drink and I'm like, buy my energy drink. They're like, well, I buy my energy drinks from the store when I need them. Why would I order a 12 case for $46? $4 an energy drink. They were actually cheaper back then. They recently raised the prices by a lot. They used to be $34. They raised them by like 25% since I left. But anyways, it's like, why would I buy that, order it in advance from you? Why would someone order their shampoo in advance from me? I go to the store and buy my shampoo. Why would I order my laundry detergent? Why would I buy my vitamin supplement? Why would I do any of this stuff? Why would I buy any of this stuff from a rando person when I could just go to the store or order off at Amazon? Why would I actually buy this from somebody? That's the problem. So these products are actually not to sell. That's not how they're designed. They say they're to sell, but they're actually designed to infiltrate every room in your house so that as a business owner, you buy all the products for your own house. You think you're a business owner. They trick you into believing that you're a business owner because, hey, if you don't buy the products for yourself, how do you expect to sell them? Fair enough. But the problem is the products aren't designed for you to make sales. It's not even that they're really overpriced. They're just, well, the energy drinks are now. They for sure are now. For most of the time I was around, they were not that overpriced. And like a lot of the stuff isn't overpriced. But just because they're not underpriced. Like they're not a great value. They're like a fine value. But why would I inconvenience myself to buy from some rando for a fine value for a fine product? Like you'd have to be an expert, mega expert salesman to actually get 70% sales. They're not made to be sold. They're made to trick you into thinking you have a business, but actually you're just a customer. That's what they are. So anyways, I said, no, that's not what I need. I'm like, sounds like a pyramid scheme. Yeah. But the thing is, it's illegal. It's a legal pyramid scheme. That's what they also say. Everything's a pyramid scheme because everything's shaped like a pyramid. There's your dad, and then your dad has kids, and then those kids have kids, and those kids have kids, and it's this ever-expanding web. And if the whole thing repeated itself 10 times, then the population of the Earth, then we'd be dead in like 100 years. The whole population would be dead. Basically, they sell you the product and make you do the marketing for them. Kind of. Mostly, they get you to buy way more products than you otherwise would because it's your business, so you're more loyal to it because it's your business. Imagine how much more loyal you'd be to your own business versus some product that you like. All of a sudden, if it's your business, then you are more loyal than if it was a good product or if it was the best value product. It supersedes everything because it's your business. So all of a sudden, all of your purchases go to this company. So Sally says something weird. She says, well, I'm sorry that this happens to you, that this happened to you. Fortis and I will go back and talk about what we could have done differently. And that was really weird to me because she was speaking in the past tense. And they said a bunch of other stuff too. They were like, you should have come to us with this sooner. You should have counseled about this. And I'm like, that's what I'm doing right now. And they're like, you have to replenish. You have to do things to replenish, like take walks or be in nature, do this. And I'm like, I've tried to do that. I've tried to do all of that. I've tried to take walks. I've tried to do this. I've tried to do this. I've tried to do that. And Sally says to me, did you do it with an open mind though? Did you want to be replenished? Or did you not want to be replenished? I was like, of course I want to be replenished. And they're like, you're getting defensive. And I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to talk to you. I am trying to share with you. It was actually really, really bad. So, like major gaslighting, like making you think that you're crazy for how you're feeling and making you think that you should be feeling a different way and that you're crazy for thinking how you feel. Yeah. So, did you manifest your replenishment exactly? Can't really trust anyone who lusts after money. That's the thing. They teach you it's not about the money. It's about the impact. It's about making a difference. It's about the freedom. It's not about the money. It's about the freedom of doing your own thing and hanging out with your family. So, they say, you know what the solution is? Take these things, these like, it's like this enzyme or something, and it's supposed to make you feel better. I looked it up. It seemed legit. She was a biologist. It's fine. And then they were like, take a few days off. Take a week off if you have to. So, for the first time in 8 years, the very first time in 8 years, I don't do anything to do with Worldwide. I don't do anything. I do nothing. I don't read. I don't listen to their audios. I don't check Kate. I don't care about using the products. I don't go to any functions. I was still a member. I don't try and get customers. I don't try and recruit anyone. I don't coach with anyone. I'm not accountable to anyone. For 1 week, I do nothing. For another week, I do nothing. It's the first time in 8 years I've never done this stuff. Right at that exact time, starting with that second week, my wife just had the baby. She decides to go. My mom came to help us out. She decides to go home to leave. And actually, we can look back and look at my YouTube channel. This was when I really started going crazy. This is when I started the Sino video, this video, this video. This is when all this is happening. For all of this stuff. This was that week. And I start to think about this stuff. And they want us to go to this function, this major function. But they moved the Sino video. It really was a banger. I'm glad. And they move us to, or they want us to go to Red Deer. So we're in Vancouver. They want us to either take a whatever hour flight and I don't know, pay for tickets for someone to watch our kids, or take turns watching our kids, or drive for like 20 hours, or all these different crazy things. And we're just like, we'll just watch it online. They're like, no, don't watch it online. Come in person. And we're like, it makes no sense. And so we decided not to go. And I go through all this stuff, and I just decide, I come to this conclusion. I haven't realized it's a scam yet. I haven't realized it's a cult yet. I just realize I spent 8 years giving it absolutely everything I have. I'm not even saying that the business doesn't work. Not even saying that it's a bad business, because I didn't really realize that at the time. I just said it's not working for me. I've done everything. It was really funny. This one, it used to be do two to three meetings per week. Right on, Joseph. It used to be 2 to 3 meetings per week. Then after I did that for a couple years, it became 2 to 3 qualified meetings per week. And after I did that for a while, it became invite 2 to 3 people to board plans per week. And after I did that for a couple years, it was invite 2 to 3 qualified bodies and have them show up at board plans every single week. And I'm like, that's just not possible. To find 2 new people, to get enough trust with them to come to a stranger's house to hear a business pitch? How am I supposed to do that? I tried for 8 years to do that, and I did the first parts, but they kept moving the goalpost. A week, Sarah. Impossible. I tried. I couldn't do it. And the thing was, I was looking around. I was like, nobody's doing this. Nobody was working. Like, this is the thing. Nobody was working like me. No one was pounding it like I was, like doing it like I was. There were some people in the States that were succeeding, but in Vancouver, it just wasn't, no one was popping. There were a few people that were getting lots of customers that were kind of popping, but I don't know if they were actually making money. They were, and I realized that they have this big Double Eagle event. Thanks, Sarah. They have this big event called Moving Up Weekend, where you have to have 12 sponsored IBOs, which is independent business owners. We faked 8 of them. We realized that 90% of the new people also faked most of them. That's when I realized that most of the people that they said were succeeding actually weren't even succeeding. They're all faking it. So I thought that like 1% of the people were successful. It was actually 0.1%, because 90% of the people that I thought were successful were actually faking it. People, when we went there, people thought we were successful, but we were actually faking it. That's one of the things I realized. I realized that fake it till you make it is the biggest lie. And you know what's crazy? They tell you not to fake it. They tell you faith it till you make it. Don't fake it till you make it. Don't fake it. Be authentic. But then they teach you to do things that are inauthentic. That's what cults do. They tell you the right thing, but sneakily teach you how to do the wrong thing. And so I send a message to Chris and Petunia, to Pillsbury and Katniss, to Irminsul and Merope. I tell them, I send them all a message. Yeah, I should watch that LuLaRoe. I watched the other cult documentary from HBO, The Vow. It's wild how similar the tactics are, and the mission, and the company overall. As far as I know, there's no sex cult in Worldwide Dream Builders, but yeah. So I sent a message, hey guys, Love you all. Appreciate you all. Excited to remain good friends with you all. Jenny and I will not be attending Spring Leadership this year. We are also not going to be continuing our membership with Worldwide Dream Builders and Kate, and we will be taking a break. We will still, because I just realized I'm way too burnt out. I'm like, I just can't live like this. I can't live like this. I just can't live in this place. We will still do our PV, which means our products, and service our customers, but we're not focused on it. We're taking a break. No, that's not what they did. I get a message from Chris and Petunia. They say, all good. You do what you need to do. Love ya. The rest of them silence. Privately, messages me, says maybe just continue the audios so you have good input. Maybe continue the audio program. Maybe continue other thing. I can't remember what it was. For a good people. Oh, we listened to the whole album? I don't think I can play other music. And I was like, bro, I said I wasn't gonna do anything, and that was fine. And then it got really bad. I get a call from Irminsul. Now Irminsul I should have some screenshots. He said a lot of stuff. He said a lot of frickin' weird ass stuff. Look how many text messages I have from him. The full screenshots of all the texts he sent me. He said again, you know, that other thing I said, don't make permanent decisions on temporary emotions. And he said, you're a Christian, right? And I said, yep. He's a devout Christian. He said, did you pray and fast about it? I said, well, I prayed about it. I prayed a lot. And he said, did you fast? And I said, no. And he said, you need to fast. Then he told me some scriptures and stuff. And I said, that's fair. You know, I think that's a good thing. And I looked up, why do you fast? And you fast so that you can focus on whatever you're praying about. And then every time you get hungry, you think about that thing that you're fasting about. It makes you really focus so you can really get an unclouded judgment. So, I fast. Yeah, Sarah, totally. Did I really pray though? I know, really, right? So I pray and fast, and then he says, okay, after you pray and fast, message me on Sunday, and we'll meet up on Sunday. So I pray and fast for 2 days in a row, and we get there on Sunday. Our friends come over. they tell us how they're moving away from Vancouver, and they're moving, and we're like, maybe we should move away. So I prayed and fasted again about that. I fasted for like 12 hours out of 2 days. So I had a 12-hour period where I did eat, but then the other ones I fasted. And I was like, I was feeling good. I was like, you know what? God wants me to do something that's within my strength zone. When you're hungry, you'll be easier to manipulate. Maybe, but that didn't work out for him. It is true. They do want, okay, like these meetings, like these meetings that this guy's at, they are long. They start in the morning at like 9 a.m. church service at like 8 a.m. They go until like 11 p.m. And then there's a meeting after the meeting at 11:30 that goes till 1 or 1:30. The very first function I went to was like that, and Petunia said to me, it's so funny, she's like me, she's like a critical thinker like me. She says, I like that, I kind of like how it gets you tired, because then you're sort of more like, your heart is more open to the good things that they're telling you about. So hey Element, we're doing or LMX, we're still doing story time. Which is super funny, because that's what cults often do, is that they deprive you of your senses so that you're more open to manipulation. So anyways, that being said, we meet up with him and we have a really weird talk where oh yeah, Sarah, all of them, I watched a YouTube video, and they're all the same. It's actually crazy. Military interrogation, yeah, military is a cult too. Potentially more justified for military, but still super messed up. Maybe not though. I think it's even more messed up though. If they know your person of faith, they will use it to make you feel like it was God's service you're bending. Oh yeah. Oh, we get there. We get there big time. We're getting to the spicy stuff now. So he says to us, you want to move, you write down your goals, write down your dreams. What are you in for? All that kind of stuff. And basically he's trying to like get us to say what our goals are and then connect the business to those goals and that kind of thing. That's what he's trying to get us to do. It's not really working out for him because his questions are a little weird. He's like, oh yeah, based on your no sound lag. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. Hopefully it's fixed by the time I get back. Okay. Is it back? Is it back or no? Is that delicious? So I'm guessing it's still lagging or no? Where's the Get Jello Better Wi-Fi Fund? Yeah. Really need it. This is ridiculous. When Jello said he's getting water, he's actually calling for help. Yeah. So is it better or no? It's still bad? It's back? Is it working? It's like so lagged. It's back? Okay. Alright, so where were we at? Oh yeah. We go over to... and that's my wife, Jenny, in the chat, by the way. Say hi to wife. So we're talking to Irminsul in person after we've prayed and fasted. And he says to us... And he says to us, you know, people have left before, they've moved away before, and it hasn't gone well for them, right? Like bad things have happened. They've gotten, because if you leave Amway, if you leave this group, then where are you going, right? Then you're going away from everything. You're not going towards anything good. You're just, you're quitting. That's a pattern of quitting. These types of things. And saying things like people who moved away before, who quit before, they got divorced. Their kids are, yeah, the chat's a few minutes late. Their kids are, their kids left them. They left Christianity. They left the faith. They're not Christian anymore. All these different things. And so basically telling us that if we leave, then our life is gonna suck and our life is gonna be horrible. And that's basically, and that really rubbed Jenny the wrong way. So that was like there were a lot of stuff that he said that really rubbed Jenny the wrong way. Until now, Jenny was sort of indifferent as to whether we stayed or left because she basically she she wanted to see me be happier. I had not been happy. You know, I had not been obviously very happy. And so she wanted to see me be happier. But now she was actively getting bad vibes from him. And I told him I feel deeply called to not do this anymore. And they're like, well, what are you being called to? And I'm like, I don't know what I'm being called to, but I know that I'm not supposed to do this anymore right now. And he said, I feel deeply called differently, but I'm not going to convince you or anyone. And that there's a saying that they have, a man against his will is of the same opinion still. And I felt like no matter what I say, that he's still convinced that I shouldn't leave. And so he said, I figured you'd say that. I've heard it before. Once again, it's not about upline, it's about deeply called. What are you deeply called to? And I said, it's not fully revealed, still discovering. Anyways, we go on a big back and forth about Christian. He's quoting the Bible, and ultimately he says, all the things that you're doing, all the things that you want to be doing, that doesn't matter. What matters is God's calling. And God, you know, is not calling you to leave. Stream ended? I don't think so. Stream ended suddenly. Really is big Amway. Not for me. Jelly's baby must have licked something. Nope. It's back now? Okay, good thing I didn't end it. So anyways, he said, he basically walked me through these steps that you have to go through before you can be sure that God's actually before you can be sure that God's what he's wanting to tell you. And ultimately what I realized was that he thinks he knows what God's saying to me, but but he doesn't, right? Like it's like it's really cult behavior and religious abuse, spiritual abuse behavior when you say that that someone else has to go through you to get the word of God. And that's essentially what he's saying. By the way, at this time, when I got to 500 subscribers. That's where I was in YouTube when this was happening. 500, my very first 500 subscribers. And that was, did I delete that video? This one. 500 subscribers right here. Exciting times. And so he got really bad. And after a couple days of this really toxic talking to me, he said to me also, like, we brought other people to the business. The 2 people left were Sikh. There's a large Indian community in Surrey where we lived, and I had 2 people that were Sikh in my business, and one of them was going through marriage issues, and one of them was not. Neither of them were Christian. And so he's like, these guys are your ministry. These guys are, if you leave, you're abandoning them. You're abandoning your ministry. I can't believe that I'm letting you do this. I can't believe that I didn't message this and tell you about. I didn't, rip you apart about this already. Like, this is unbelievable. You get an SDC, sounds good. And I was just like, it was really toxic. What else did he say? So many messages. You're not the first to leave this way. You won't be the last. My job as your friend is to bless you as you leave if you do it right, or like most the caution tale. God does not warn us because he's scared of our choices. He warns us for our good. Yet we in our foolishness blame him or try to hold him accountable when we reap the natural consequences from eating the tree. It's Easter. Jesus died for our selfish choices. So yeah, that was a big thing, is that if I leave, I'm leaving because it's I told him about the YouTube channel, right? It's like, that's selfish. You're doing things for yourself, for your selfishness. And yeah. So if only you knew how many of our downline almost quit, are moving, are building marriages and quitting them, kids thriving and in crisis, you wouldn't say that. You would wisely say, Esenmer serves so many families daily. I wonder if this is his only text group and prayer morning. You see, you're only a portion of my focus, so no fear. I'm trying to help you learn how to raise your family, how to protect it, and grow through godly principles of choosing. I already said I fail at this, so I'm not focused. I live gratefully. By the way, I do believe that if you believed and you and Jenny could go diamond and had no fear, you could, and that your Ruby ship was months away, we would not be talking and would have seen you at the plan. Because I didn't go to the meeting. Like I said, I've been struggling. That's why I went. It's why I'm going to church tomorrow. It's why I went for church with dinner with the Ings last night. It's why I was in grief counseling last weekend with my downline James helping me. So be humble here. I'm trying to help you. Leaving equals eating the tree of good and evil? Yep, that's right. Did you already talk about how he hates when people say they fast? Yeah, that was a funny one, because I was like, I did pray and fast. I did do this thing. And he was like, I hate it when Christians say that they prayed and fast, because then they think they know what God's saying to them. Let me know when it's back, I guess. If you rewind 10 seconds, it helps get rid of the lag. Nice. But yeah, he said, we told him we prayed and fasted, and he was like, I hate it when people say they prayed and fast. They always think they know what God is saying to them, but they don't fast properly or something. And then, like, I know you can make money other ways, but making an impact is harder. What are you going to do for impact? So, finally, I block him and then unblock him a week later. I block him for a week. I don't know what he said to me for a week. I said, hey, I need some space. Please don't message me. I need a week to think. And he was like, why a week? Serious question. And I blocked him because he kept talking. So a week later, we reconvene. I unblock him like 2 weeks later, actually. And he just messaged me. And then that was mostly the end. It's at that point where I started looking into whether it really was a cult or a scam. Because if we look at some stuff here, right? We've already gone through the cult stuff and the scam stuff. But like, if we look at how my life improved, massive people skills improvement could have gotten from most jobs. Massive marriage success, mostly could have gotten from church and one of the books. Financial improvement, this is where, when we did the math, I recognize these tactics from an evangelical upbringing. I know a lot of churches are really messed up. And financial improvement. So here's the thing. We were probably spending, let's say conservatively, we're spending about $300 a month. We were spending that $150 Canadian on self-improvement stuff. About, let's say, be really conservative, it might have been more, but $300 a month, maybe $400 on product. Let's say $300, $350 on products we wouldn't have bought per month. We spent what group was I in? This is Worldwide Dream Builders and Amway. We spent $6,000 per year on tickets, functions, etc. between the two of us. It was mostly the travel and the hotels that were really bad. So we're looking at $500 times 12, which is also about $6,000 per year. So we're looking at about $12,000 per year of expenses. We did get about $3,000 extra tax returns, and we made about $300. No, I would say that we would have made $300 a month in profit, but some of that profit was profit from us buying our own products. That doesn't really count. It doesn't count. So really it's only maybe $150 on average, which is 150 times 12, which is 1,800. So I would say a net loss of $7,000. We'll call it $7,000 per year. I was involved for 8 years, but in the early days, it maybe wasn't as much. So I'm gonna call it just 5 years to be very conservative. Very conservative. Call it 5 years instead of 8, because first and last year were less expensive. Total net loss over 8 years, $36,000 minimum. Maybe it was more. I would say to a lot of freaking money, man. Down payment on a house. Family stay the same. Missed lots of trips. Missed lots of time with family. Brothers, graduation, etc. Friends stayed the same. Missed taking fun trips with them. Traveling. Purpose was a sham for 8 years. Now I am forced to question everything because I have to discern whether my beliefs are a result of truth or manipulation. And missed tons of fun young years together. Missed taking trips. So in actuality, I was scammed out of young, fun years with my wife. Other negatives: missed developing hobbies. Missed time searching for what I actually wanted to do with life. Plus upper cost of doing something else.